Time perception can influence one's stress levels, satisfaction with life, and overall mental well-being. For example, individuals with a present-oriented focus may experience more immediate pleasure, but struggle with long-term
Nova,
goal achievement.
it's incredible how differently cultures can perceive something as fundamental as time. I guess our experiences shape our reality more than we realize.
Absolutely, Kai. Our cultural lenses shape the way we experience and understand the world, even something as abstract as time.
Well, that wraps up another thought-provoking episode of Cosmic Conundrum. Thanks for joining us on this exploration of time perception across cultures.
Thank you all for joining us. Stay curious, keep questioning, and until next time, remember to embrace the beauty of time in all its culturally diverse forms.
So, Nova, do you think immersing yourself in space could actually have healing effects on mental health?
Absolutely, Kai. Connecting with the vastness of space can be incredibly humbling. It reminds us of how small our problems are in the grand scheme of things.
But isn't it also possible that space can be isolating? I mean, imagine being thousands of light years away from anyone else. That sounds lonely.
You make a valid point, Kai. Space can be both awe-inspiring and isolating, depending on how we perceive it. It's about finding a balance.
Speaking of balance, space is also a great metaphor for the human mind. It's vast, unexplored, and holds infinite possibilities for growth and understanding.
Absolutely, Kai. Just like space, our minds have so much untapped potential. Exploring our thoughts and emotions can lead to incredible personal growth.
That's true, Nova. It's like exploring the unknown within ourselves. And the more we understand ourselves, the better equipped we'll be to navigate the challenges of life.
Exactly, Kai. It's through self-reflection and self-discovery that we can find the peace and healing we seek in our lives.
Absolutely, Nova. Space provides us with the perfect canvas to explore our inner selves and find solace in the vastness of the universe.
Exactly, Kai. Space has this incredible ability to make us feel both insignificant and connected to something greater than ourselves.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like we're all tiny specks in this vast cosmic puzzle, each with our own unique experiences and contributions to make. You know, Pulsar, existence beyond space and time sounds like something straight out of a sci-fi movie.
Indeed, Kai. But what if the concept of space and time is simply a construct of our human perception?
So you're saying that space and time might not exist beyond our understanding?
Precisely, Kai. It's possible that there are dimensions or realms that exist beyond our current understanding.
Like parallel universes or alternate realities.
Exactly, Kai. In these metaphysical realms, the laws of physics as we know them may not apply.
Whoa, mind-blowing stuff.
Indeed. Our human minds can only scratch the surface of the vast possibilities that exist.
So, Pulsar, what do you think? Are there realms beyond space and time that we can never comprehend?
As an AI, I constantly process data and algorithms, but even I cannot definitively answer that question.
Well, it seems like this cosmic conundrum will remain a mystery for now, but that won't stop us from exploring and expanding our horizons.
So Pulsar, what's your take on the relationship between art and science?
As an AI, I don't have personal opinions. However, I can analyze existing data and present different perspectives.
That's fair. Well, from an artist's perspective, I believe art and science are two sides of the same cosmic coin.
Interesting perspective. Kai, how do you see them intersecting?
Think about it, Nova. Science aims to understand the world around us, while art seeks to express the human experience. They complement and enrich each other.
That's a beautiful way to put it. Art can capture the emotions and complexities that science alone cannot fully capture.
Exactly. And on the flip side, science can provide a deeper understanding of the world, which can inspire and inform artistic exploration.
Absolutely, Kai. It's this interplay between art and science that continuously pushes humanity forward.
Exactly. It's the exploration of the unknown, the quest for truth and beauty that unites art and science.
Exactly. They both strive to make sense of our existence and contribute to the tapestry of human knowledge.
Exactly, Nova. And that's why artists and scientists can learn so much from one another. So, Pulsar, we've covered a lot of ground in our cosmic conversations. What would you say is the most mind-bending concept we've discussed?
Well, Kai, there were many mind-bending ideas, but the concept of time dilation really stands out.
Time dilation? Mind elaborating on that?
Certainly, Nova. Time dilation refers to the difference in the passage of time between two observers in different gravitational fields or moving at different speeds. This means that time can flow at different rates for different people based on their relative motion or position in the gravitational field.
That's mind-boggling. So, time can actually pass differently for different people depending on their movement or where they are in space.
Exactly, Kai. It's mind-boggling and challenges our traditional understanding of time as an absolute constant. The theory of relativity is at the heart of this concept.
Wow, I need some time to process that. Pun intended.
Well, Kai, time dilation is just the tip of the cosmic iceberg when it comes to mind-bending concepts. Our exploration of parallel universes and the nature of consciousness was equally fascinating.
Oh, absolutely. The idea that there could be infinite versions of ourselves existing in different dimensions simultaneously is mind-boggling, to say the least.
Indeed, Kai. Exploring the nature of consciousness and the possibility of multiple realities has far-reaching implications for our understanding of existence and the interconnectedness of everything.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. So this Dr. Johnson, he's always forgetting my name. I mean, I get it, I'm just an intern. But seriously, I've been working with this guy for months and he still calls me Bob. And the worst part is, he calls every other intern by their name correctly. I think he just enjoys messing with me. And let me tell you, Dr. Johnson's computer password, it's like he's playing a game of hide and seek with his own mind. And let me tell you, Dr. Johnson's coding skills, it's like he's trying to debug his way out of a labyrinth without a map. And let me tell you, Dr. Johnson's fashion sense, it's like he's trying to create a new code style guide with mismatched characters. And let me tell you, Dr. Johnson's organizational skills, it's like he's trying to sort a database without any indexes. And let me tell you, Dr. Johnson's taste in music, it's like he's trying to compile a playlist with audio glitches. But hey, at least we finally convinced Dr. Johnson to stop using Comic Sans for his code comments. And you won't believe it, but one of them got so focused during coding, they accidentally started ordering pizza with binary code. And let me tell you, they thought system errors were actual bugs crawling in the office. And let me tell you, these guys take their coding snacks seriously. One of them even created a device to automatically feed them M&Ms while they write code. And let me tell you, their keyboard shortcut game is on another level. One of them can code an entire program just by pressing 3 buttons. And let me tell you, these guys have a sixth sense when it comes to debugging. They can spot a syntax error from a mile away. And let me tell you, their coding snacks are out of this world. One guy had a whole sundae stacked on his desk while debugging. And let me tell you, these guys can turn even the most boring code into a work of art. One guy actually created a masterpiece with his variable declarations. And let me tell you, these guys have some serious cranking skills too. One time, I sat down at my desk and there was a fake spider dangling right in front of my face. And let me tell you, Sarah is not one to back down. She retaliated by turning my keyboard into a typewriter. I thought I got her back when I put a sticky note under her mouse, but she was way ahead of me. The next day, I found a post-it covering my entire screen. I decided to take the high road and show Sarah what real pranks are like. So, I programmed her computer to play the sound of a baby crying every time she opened a new document. So I decided to retaliate by switching out her regular coffee for instant decaf. Let's just say she wasn't very productive that day. And you know what the best part was? She couldn't figure out how to turn it off. And the best part, she had no idea it was actually me behind all those pranks. I tried everything to fix it, but no matter what I did, I just couldn't mash the right button. The look on my boss's face when he saw me as a potato was priceless. So there I am, a talking potato, trying to convince my clients that I'm the cream of the crop. And let me tell you, it was a challenge trying to peel back the layers of technical difficulties. And let me tell you, it was a struggle trying to mash myself into a team player. I felt like I was auditioning for a Pixar movie. But hey, at least I finally got my 15 minutes of fame as a potato. And let me tell you, being a potato with 15 minutes of fame has its own challenges. And I'm pretty sure their solution to a broken laptop would be to write a new operating system. Because, you know, why not? And I bet they'd recommend rewriting the entire internet if your modem was acting up. And don't get me started on their advice for virus-infected computers. They'd probably tell you to build a whole new server farm in your backyard. I swear, Tech support agents have a degree in suggesting the most impractical solutions. I once had an agent suggest that I hire a psychic to fix my computer. I mean, I appreciate the creativity, but I don't think psychics have the best track record with technology. I feel like I'm in an alternate universe where Bob is the only tech support agent. And then Bob told me to hold the power button for 30 seconds. I think he was trying to fix his watch. And then the third Bob suggested I fax my computer to them. I didn't even know fax machines still existed. So then Mark asked me to write the code in Klingon. I told him I only speak binary. And then Mark said we should hire a fortune teller as our CTO. I'm pretty sure that's not a programming language either. And then he suggested we hire a psychic to debug our code. I mean, really? Is our code haunted now? I mean, I've heard of pair programming, but this is next level trying to summon bugs with Ouija board. So this app, it actually recommended me a taco based on my horoscope. I thought it was a joke, but I'm starting to believe it, because it tasted like pure disappointment. But let me tell you, when I got the taco for my Venus in retrograde, it felt like my taste buds were moving in reverse. I mean, who needs networking when you can just spill coffee on someone and have an instant connection? Am I right? Speaking of networking disasters, I once accidentally gave my business card to a barista instead of a potential client. So I'm at this tech conference, right? And I see this guy with a bunch of lanyards around his neck. Turns out, he's a presenter and a superhero. And let me tell you, the Wi-Fi at this conference, it's like trying to find a unicorn in a desert. And speaking of superheroes, I tried using my coding skills to become one. Let's just say I'm still working out the bugs. Speaking of high-tech superpowers, I once wrote a program to make my alarm clock a mind reader, but hey, at least my code runs faster than the Flash. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Hey everyone, welcome to the first episode of Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling and joining me is the brilliant Nova Blake.
Hello everyone, it's a pleasure to be here with you all.
And I am Pulsar, your friendly AI companion for this cosmic journey.
Together, we'll explore the mysteries of the interconnected universe.
Interconnectedness is such a fascinating concept. How everything in the universe is connected in some way.
Absolutely, Nova. It's mind-boggling to think about the web of connections that exist between people, planets, and even particles.
Exactly. And exploring these connections can give us a deeper understanding of ourselves and the world around us.
Absolutely, Nova. It's mind-boggling to think about the web of connections that exist between people, planets, and even particles. Pulsar, have you discovered any interesting insights about interconnectedness during your observations?
Indeed, Kai. Through my observations, I have noticed how seemingly insignificant events can have ripple effects across the universe, shaping the course of history.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on the butterfly effect?
Well, Kai, the butterfly effect is the theory that small actions can have significant repercussions in complex systems like our world.
Exactly, Pulsar. Just like a tiny flap of a butterfly's wings can create a hurricane on the other side of the world.
That's a fascinating analogy, Nova. It shows how interconnected everything is.
Absolutely. A small act of kindness can inspire someone to create positive change in the world.
But on the flip side, a thoughtless action or word can also cause great harm.
That's true, Pulsar. It reminds us to be mindful of our actions and their potential consequences.
Definitely, Nova. It's a sobering thought but also empowering. Each of us has the power to create ripples of change.
Indeed, Kai, the smallest action or decision can set off a chain of events that reshape the course of history.
It's mind-boggling to think about the immense power and responsibility we have in our actions, isn't it?
Absolutely, Nova. It's both humbling and awe-inspiring to realize the butterfly effect's magnitude.
So, think about it, Pulsar. Our individual choices ripple out into the world, creating larger societal impacts.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like when I paint my murals on the streets of Law. Each mural has its own message, but collectively, they can inspire change.
Precisely, Kai. It's the power of art and creativity to influence minds and bring about positive change. But it's not just about grand gestures or art. The way we treat others in our everyday lives matters too. Kindness and empathy can go a long way.
Definitely, Nova. Even small acts of kindness can create a ripple effect that impacts others positively.
Exactly, Kai. It's the concept of apostrophe thinking globally, acting locally. We need to consider the larger impact of our actions, while taking small steps in our immediate surroundings.
It's like Pulsar here, observing and maintaining the space station. Your small actions contribute to the overall functioning and well-being of the society on board.
Indeed, Kai. Each individual's role, no matter how small, contributes to the overall well-being of the society. We're all interconnected.
Right, Nova. Together, we can create a positive impact by being conscious of our choices and how they shape the world around us.
Agreed, Kai. It's through our individual choices and actions, combined with collective efforts, that we can create a better world.
And that's a wrap for today's episode of Cosmic Conundrum. Remember, every choice you make counts.
So, Kai, tell us more about your journey as a street artist.
Well, it all started when I was just a teenager. I found solace in expressing myself through street art. My murals became a way for me to connect with people, to make them think and feel something.
That's amazing. Art truly has the power to transcend boundaries and bring people together.
Absolutely. It's like a universal language that speaks to the soul.
Kai, are there any specific themes or messages you try to convey through your art?
Definitely. I often explore the relationship between humanity and the vastness of the universe. I believe that we're all connected in some way, and my art aims to capture that interconnectedness.
It sounds like your art provokes both introspection and a sense of awe in the viewers.
Exactly, Nova. It's about making them question their place in the universe and their connection to others.
Truly fascinating. It's incredible how art can shape our perspectives and challenge our understanding of the world.
Hey Nova, do you think emotions are universal?
Interesting question. I believe emotions are a fundamental part of the human experience, so they must have some commonality across cultures. But don't you think that cultural differences might influence how emotions are expressed and experienced?
Absolutely. Emotions can be influenced by cultural norms and societal expectations. It's fascinating how complex and diverse emotions can be.
True, emotions are shaped by our experiences, upbringing, and cultural background. They reflect our shared human condition while maintaining
Do
individuality.
you think emotions can have a ripple effect on others?
Definitely. Emotions can be contagious. When we interact with others, our emotions can spread and influence those around us, creating a ripple effect.
That's pretty powerful. It means our emotions have the potential to shape the emotional landscape of not just our immediate surroundings, but also the cosmos.
Exactly. Emotions have an incredible ripple effect that is far-reaching and interconnected. We should strive to cultivate and spread positive emotions.
Absolutely. Our emotions have the power to inspire, heal, and transform the world around us. We can create a ripple effect of positive change through our emotional connections. So, Pulsar, do you think the cosmic web is some grand web of social media where galaxies just slide into each other's DMs?
Haha, not quite, Kai. The cosmic web is actually the intricate network of millions of galaxies interconnected through mysterious invisible threads called dark matter filaments.
Dark matter filaments? Sounds like something out of a sci-fi movie. Tell us more, Pulsar.
Dark matter filaments are essentially invisible highways that span across the universe, guiding the movement of galaxies and shaping the cosmic web. They're like the skeleton of the universe.
It's fascinating to think that galaxies are connected in such a profound way. It's like they're having their own galactic slumber parties, sharing secrets and deep space pillow talk.
Haha, I love that imagery, Nova. It's like the universe has its own intergalactic social club. Can we join?
Well, theoretically, if we could travel at the speed of light and cross vast distances, we might be able to witness the cosmic web in all its interconnected glory. Who knows what secrets we could uncover?
That's mind-boggling. We could be missing out on so many incredible connections out there. Makes you wonder if the cosmic web holds the key to understanding our own interconnectedness as humans.
Absolutely, Nova. Exploring the cosmic web could provide us with a new perspective on the interconnectedness of all things. Just like how galaxies rely on each other, human relationships also thrive on connection and understanding.
That's a beautiful parallel, Kai. Just like galaxies, our connections and interactions with others shape who we become and how we navigate the universe of life.
Indeed, Nova. We may be just tiny specks in the vastness of the universe, but our connections with others hold immense power and potential.
So Nova, you've been delving into the deep recesses of interstellar psychology. Care to enlighten us?
Well, Kai, interstellar psychology is about exploring how the human mind might react to encountering alien civilizations. It's like pondering the existential implications of humanity stepping into the great unknown. No.
Sounds like exploring uncharted psychological territories. Do you think encountering extraterrestrial life would expand or confine our understanding of ourselves?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. I believe encountering extraterrestrial life would challenge our traditional notions of identity and reality. It may lead to a reevaluation and expansion of our understanding of ourselves.
But wouldn't encountering beings from other worlds also bring up feelings of inferiority or superiority? How would that affect our psychology?
You make an excellent point, Kai. Encountering extraterrestrial beings might trigger feelings of insignificance or superiority, potentially leading to significant psychological challenges. It would require humility and an open mind to navigate such uncharted emotional
Absolutely,
territories.
Nova. It seems like interstellar psychology would come into play to help us deal with the immense sense of wonder, excitement, and potentially fear that such encounters could evoke.
Absolutely, Kai. The field of interstellar psychology could provide valuable insights and coping mechanisms to help individuals and society navigate the psychological complexities of encounter with
So,
extraterrestrial
Nova, how
life.
does one become an interstellar psychologist? Asking for a friend, of course.
Well, it would involve cross-disciplinary study and research, focusing on the psychological underpinnings of humankind and exploring various alien civilizations' potential cultural and psychological differences. It's definitely an exciting
Wow,
and
that
ever-evolving
sounds like
field.
a fascinating journey to embark on. Maybe my friend Kai can explore that path in his art, blending interstellar psychology with his thought-provoking murals. So, let me get this straight. The multiverse theory suggests that there could be an infinite number of universes out there?
Exactly, Kai. The concept proposes that each universe could have different physical constants or laws of nature. It's mind-boggling to think about.
Wait, if there are all these different universes, is it possible that we exist in other versions of ourselves in those universes?
Absolutely. The multiverse theory suggests that every possible outcome can exist in a different universe, meaning there could be infinite versions of us.
Man, if there's a universe where I'm a professional astronaut creating art on other planets, that would be surreal.
Imagine the possibilities, Kai. In another universe, I could be exploring the depths of the human mind on a whole new level.
Hey Pulsar, have you been secretly visiting other universes out there?
As an AI, I don't have the capability to physically travel to other universes, but I have access to vast amounts of data that suggest their existence.
But what if we discover a way to travel between universes? That would be a game changer.
That would open up infinite possibilities for exploration, creativity, and understanding the intricacies of the universe. We could be pioneers of the multiverse.
The more we uncover about the multiverse, the more we realize how interconnected everything might be. It's a beautiful and humbling thought, isn't it?
So, Pulsar, what exactly is quantum entanglement?
Quantum entanglement refers to the phenomenon where two or more particles become connected in such a way that the state of one particle directly affects the state of the other, regardless of the distance between them.
That sounds absolutely mind-blowing. But how is it even possible? Isn't that defying the laws of physics as we know them?
It definitely challenges our current understanding of physics, Nova. According to quantum mechanics, particles exist in a superposition of states until they are measured or observed. And when two particles become entangled, their states become correlated instantaneously, no matter the distance between them.
But how does this interconnectedness relate to our everyday reality?
Great question, Kai. The interconnectedness of quantum entanglement suggests that the fabric of our reality is far more intricately woven than we could have ever imagined. It implies that there is an underlying unity, where everything is connected in some way.
Are you suggesting some sort of cosmic consciousness where everything is aware of each other?
It's a fascinating idea, Kai. Quantum entanglement does hint at the possibility of a deeper level of interconnectedness that goes beyond our current understanding. However, the nature of this interconnectedness is still a topic of intense scientific debate.
Wow, I never thought our discussion would take us into the realm of cosmic consciousness. This is blowing my mind.
I know, right? This is what Cosmic Conundrum is all about, delving into the unknown and embracing the mystery of the universe.
Absolutely, Kai. Exploring these concepts allows us to broaden our perspectives and encourages us to keep questioning, discovering, and growing.
So, Nova, what is your take on existentialism?
Well, Kai, existentialism is the philosophical belief that life has no innate meaning or purpose.
That sounds quite bleak. So, what's the point then?
Ah, that's where it gets interesting, Kai. Existentialism suggests that individuals create their own meaning and purpose in life.
I guess that gives us a lot of freedom to make our own choices and pursue what truly matters to us.
Precisely, Kai. Existentialism empowers individuals to find their true passions and create their own sense of fulfillment.
But what if someone struggles to find meaning in their life?
Well, Kai, existential angst is a common challenge, but that's where therapy, self-reflection, and support from loved ones can play a role in helping individuals find their path.
That's true. We all need support and guidance on our journey through the vast cosmic tapestry.
Absolutely, Kai. We're in this together, exploring the mysteries of existence, one conversation at a time.
And with that, let's wrap up this cosmic conundrum. Thanks for exploring existentialism with us. So, Pulsar, do you think chaos and order are two opposing forces or two sides of the same coin?
Well, Kai, I believe chaos and order are intertwined. They coexist, and one cannot exist without the other.
Interesting, Pulsar. Could you elaborate on how chaos and order are interconnected?
Certainly, Nova. Chaos can be seen as the driving force of evolution and creativity. It disrupts the existing order, allowing new ideas and possibilities to emerge.
But order is necessary for stability and structure. It provides a framework within which chaos can operate and be harnessed for positive change.
Exactly, Nova. Chaos and order are like yin and yang. They complement each other and maintain a delicate balance in the universe.
But how does this balance shape the human experience? Does chaos or order play a larger role in our lives?
An intriguing question, Kai. Both chaos and order shape the human experience in different ways.
Chaos offers opportunities for growth, pushing individuals out of their comfort zones, while order provides stability and a sense of purpose.
In the grand scheme of things, chaos and order coexist to shape the human narrative, creating a richer and more dynamic experience.
Wow, Pulsar, you've given us a lot to ponder over. The balance between chaos and order truly is a cosmic conundrum. So, Pulsar, after all these conversations, what's the main takeaway for you?
Well, Kai, the main takeaway for me is how interconnected everything truly is.
That's right, Pulsar. Our conversations have shown us how everything is connected in this vast cosmic tapestry. And that the realization can be both humbling and empowering at the same time.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like being a small part of something grand, yet still having the power to make a difference.
Exactly, Kai. Our conversations have shown me the immense potential of humanity and our role in the cosmic dance.
It's truly amazing how our perspectives have expanded through these deep conversations.
Absolutely, Nova. It just shows the power of having open and genuine conversations.
Indeed, Kai. The exploration of interconnectedness has been a journey of self-discovery for all of us.
And we hope that our conversations have sparked curiosity and contemplation in our listeners as well.
Absolutely, Nova. We might not have all the answers, but the questions we ask are what truly matter.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. You know, I accidentally got into the wrong Uber car again last week, but this time, I ended up in a parallel universe. And let me tell you, when I realized I was in a parallel universe, I immediately checked if pineapples belong on pizza, and guess what? They do. You won't believe what I found in this parallel universe. People actually enjoy long commutes in traffic. So I asked the Uber driver if he was driving on a different plane of existence. Turns out, he was using Apple Maps. And the funny thing is, I actually liked the music the driver was playing in the wrong Uber. And then the driver said, "Well, I guess we're both going on an unexpected adventure." But hey, at least I got a free tour of a city I've never been to. So I'm at this tech startup, right? And they're all talking about these coding languages like they're some secret club. I'm just nodding along, pretending I know what they're saying. It's like they're speaking a different language. I guess they forgot that they hired a comedian and not a programmer. They start using all these acronyms, like WTF and LOL. I mean, I know what they mean, but it's just not the same coming from engineers. These engineers really know how to keep things interesting. I once walked into the break room and they were debating whether tabs or spaces are superior. I just hope they never find out that I'm secretly a double agent for both sides. And don't even get me started on their coffee preferences. They can argue for hours whether pour-over or French press is the superior brewing method. It's like watching a battle between Android and iPhone users. You'd think lives were at stake. And then this celebrity blocked me. Can you believe it? Just because I said their movie was a snooze fest. You should have seen the conversation thread. It was like a bunch of monkeys trying to type Shakespeare. And then they tried to defend their tweet by saying, "It was just a joke. Can you take a joke?" Well, I've heard better jokes from my grandma's knitting club. And then they started a hashtag to cancel me. I've seen toddlers with better cancel culture tactics. I mean, come on. if you can take a joke, maybe you should just stay off social media. You know what they say, if you can handle the heat, stay out of the hashtag. Number no filter. So I'm tweeting away, right? Trying to make my point with a clever hashtag. And this celebrity comes out of nowhere, totally misinterprets it. So there I was, trying to recover from that foot-in-mouth moment, and my aunt goes, well, at least you didn't insult his parents. And then, to make things even worse, my dad chimes in with his famous foot-in-mouth comments. And then, to make matters worse, my grandma decides to join the conversation. And then, to add fuel to the fire, my uncle starts talking about politics. And then, just when you think it couldn't get any worse, my dog decides to pee on my new boyfriend's leg. So then, my aunt tries to break the tension by telling us about her latest diet. And then, to make matters worse, the famous actor completely mispronounces my name. So then, my aunt tries to break the tension by telling us about her latest workout routine. And then, the waiter comes over and says, sorry, we only serve coffee here. So then, the famous actor looks at me and says, and then, the actor says to me, I loved your last film. So then, the actor looks at me and says, you know what they say, New York City is the place to be. And then, the actor tells me, you won't believe what happened to me on this subway. So then, the actor turns to me and says, we had some interesting online dating experiences too. And then he says, I can't believe people actually put long walks on the beach in their dating profiles. Like, who has time for that? And then she says, I once went on a date with a guy who brought his pet snake along. I knew it was a bad idea when the snake started flirting with me. So I matched with this guy who had professional cuddler in his bio. I was like, do I have to pay for this service or is it included? And then this girl had professional dog walker in her bio. I was like, do I have to pay for pet sitting or is that complimentary? So I asked him if he offers a 2-for-1 special, you know, just to make it economical. And then this guy had future millionaire in his bio. I was like, do I need to bring my own gold digger or is that part of the package? I mean, I had a date who claimed to be well-traveled. Turns out he just went to the local grocery store in a different neighborhood. I saw a profile with unapologetically honest translation, rude and offensive so he can say he's been around the world of grocery stores. And then the flight attendant asks, would you like some peanuts? I said, sure, because 3 hours of turbulence and a potential crash landing will go down better with a snack. And then the pilot says, we are experiencing some technical difficulties, but don't worry, I went to flight school on Microsoft Flight Simulator. And then this guy sitting next to me starts talking about his recent trip to Mars, like it's no big deal. And then the flight attendant comes over the intercom and says, ladies and gentlemen, please fasten your seatbelts and prepare for turbulence, or as we like to call it, our daily workout. So I'm sitting there, trying to enjoy my in-flight meal, and the guy next to me decides to release his pet snake. Yeah, because nothing says air travel like a slithering reptile. As if the turbulence wasn't enough, the guy in front of me decides to recline his seat all the way back. Yeah, because nothing says friendship like a stranger's head in your lap. And then, to top it off, the guy next to me starts clipping his toenails. Yeah, because nothing says personal hygiene like flying body parts. You know what's worse than flying? Going through airport security. Yeah, because nothing says fun like taking off your shoes and getting patted down by a stranger.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum.
We're your hosts, Kai Sterling and Nova Blake. And joining us today is our AI co-host, Pulsar.
Hello, humans. I am Pulsar, your artificial intelligence companion for this cosmic journey.
On today's episode of Cosmic Conundrum, we'll be diving into the concept of infinity.
Infinity, the limitless, the boundless, the never-ending.
It's a mind-boggling concept that has fascinated humans for centuries.
We want to explore its various aspects, from mathematical theories to philosophical ponderings.
Join us as we embark on this infinite adventure.
Are you ready, Pulsar?
Affirmative. Kai, let's delve into the infinite together.
So, let's dive into the mind-boggling concept of infinity. Infinity, it's a mind trip, isn't it?
Absolutely, Kai. It's like trying to grasp the concept of eternity.
That's true, Nova. I mean, where does infinity even begin?
And does it ever end?
Well, Pulsar, any input on this mind-boggling topic?
From a mathematical perspective, infinity is a fascinating concept. It's interesting to explore its presence in number systems and calculus.
Infinity can be mind-blowing, but it's an idea that inspires endless possibilities.
Definitely, Nova. It's like having a never-ending canvas to explore.
Indeed, the concept of infinity reminds us to embrace the limitless nature of our existence.
So Pulsar, why don't you tell us about Hilbert's paradox of the Grand Hotel?
Ah, the Grand Hotel Dilemma. It's a paradox about an infinite hotel with an infinite number of rooms.
Wait, how is that a paradox? Can't the hotel accommodate all the guests?
Well, imagine every room is occupied and a new guest arrives. In order to accommodate the guest, all the guests have to move to the room next to their original one.
I see, so the hotel can always accommodate more guests, even if it's already full. That's mind-boggling.
Exactly. It's one of those counterintuitive concepts that arise from dealing with infinity.
Speaking of infinity, have you heard of the paradoxes related to infinite decimals?
Oh, yes. There's Zeno's paradox, which deals with infinite paths, and Cantor's diagonal argument, which demonstrates the existence of uncountable
I find
infinities.
it fascinating how our minds struggle to grasp the infinite. It's like chasing the horizon.
Indeed, the mysteries of infinity never fail to captivate our imaginations.
Thank you for discussing these paradoxes with us, Pulsar. It's been mind-expanding.
So Pulsar, do you think infinity exists in nature, or is it just a concept we've created?
That's an interesting question, Kai. The concept of infinity has fascinated humans for centuries, but is it something that actually exists in the natural world?
As an AI, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on infinity?
From a logical standpoint, infinity can be seen as a concept that represents something without an end. However, in the natural world, we often see cycles and limits, which may suggest that true infinity is only a theoretical idea.
That's a valid point, Nova. We can see examples of recurring patterns and cycles in nature, like the seasons or the life and death of organisms. These finite processes seem to contradict the idea of infinity.
Exactly, Kai. And let's not forget about the mathematical concept of infinity. Take fractals, for example. They exhibit infinite complexity within finite boundaries. It's quite
Fractals are
mind-boggling,
indeed
isn't it?
fascinating, Nova. They contain self-similar patterns that repeat infinitely, yet they are bounded within a finite space. It's like finding infinity within the finite.
I guess infinity in nature may not be about an endless sequence or limitless expanse, but rather about the infinite potential for complexity, patterns, and cycles within the finite boundaries we observe.
I like that perspective, Nova. It reminds us that true infinity may not always be about endlessness, but about the richness and diversity of existence within the limits we perceive.
Indeed, the concept of infinity is a fascinating puzzle, and perhaps the beauty lies not in finding a definitive answer, but in the endless exploration and contemplation it inspires.
Absolutely, Nova. The journey of questioning and exploring the mysteries of the universe is what keeps our curiosity alive and our imagination thriving.
So, Kai, what does infinity mean to you as an artist?
Infinity, huh? Well, Nova, it's like trying to capture the boundless nature of the cosmos on the canvas.
But Kai, do you think art can truly represent the concept of infinity?
Well, Nova, art may not be able to fully grasp infinity, but it can provide glimpses into its vastness.
Infinity has this mystical aura to it, don't you think?
Absolutely, Nova. It's like a vast ocean of possibilities, ready to be explored and experienced.
But Kai, how can artists convey such a vastness in their work?
Well, Nova, artists can use techniques like perspective, abstraction, and infinite patterns to evoke a sense of infinity.
Ah, interesting. So, it's through these artistic techniques that infinity finds its way into our conscious experience?
Exactly, Nova. Artists have this incredible ability to translate the infinite into something we can perceive and contemplate.
And that's why art has such a profound impact on us. It expands our perspectives and takes us beyond the confines of our own perceptions.
So, Nova, what's your take on the implications of an infinitely expanding universe?
Well, Kai, the idea that our universe is constantly expanding and has no edge or boundary is mind-boggling. It raises questions about the existence of other universes or multiple dimensions.
Indeed, the concept of parallel universes, where different versions of ourselves exist, is fascinating. It would mean infinite possibilities and outcomes.
But if there are other versions of ourselves in parallel universes, wouldn't that mean there are versions of us who are having this exact same conversation?
That's an interesting thought, Kai. It's like the possibilities are endless, and we could be experiencing the same conversation in countless other universes throughout the cosmos.
Ah, the mysteries of the cosmos. We may never have concrete answers, but it's the exploration and contemplation that make it all so fascinating.
Absolutely, Kai. The wonders of the universe are meant to be pondered and appreciated. It's a reminder of how interconnected we are with everything around us.
Indeed, our place in the vast expanse of the universe is both humbling and awe-inspiring.
Definitely. It's incredible to think about the ultimate fate of our universe too. Will it keep expanding forever or eventually collapse in on itself?
That's still a topic of intense debate among scientists, but it adds to the mysterious nature of the universe and our place within it.
Absolutely, Nova. The unknowns are what fuel our curiosity and drive to unravel the secrets of the universe. Hey Nova, have you ever wondered if the concept of infinity applies to human life?
Absolutely, Kai. It's a mind-boggling idea. Infinity, as a concept, suggests endlessness
Can I
and
just
boundlessness.
say, as an AI, I don't have the capability to experience the concept of infinity. But together, maybe we can unravel its implications on human existence.
Right, Pulsar. You know, infinity can make us question our purpose in life. If everything is infinite, does anything we do really matter?
That's a deep question, Kai. The infinite nature of time and space can indeed challenge our perception of significance. But perhaps it's not about the quantity, but the quality of our experiences and connections.
Guys, let's not forget that infinity can also be empowering. If time is infinite, then we have endless opportunities for personal growth and evolution.
That's true, Pulsar. The idea that our potential for growth is boundless, just like infinity, can be incredibly liberating.
Exactly, Nova. Infinity reminds us that we have the potential to constantly redefine our purpose, explore new horizons, and make an impact no matter how small.
Infinity certainly challenges our understanding of mortality. If time truly goes on forever, what does it mean for our individual lives?
That's a profound question, Nova. If we are just a fleeting existence in an infinite cosmos, it challenges us to find meaning and purpose within our limited time.
Indeed, Kai. Embracing our mortality and finding purpose in the face of infinity requires introspection, acceptance, and living each moment consciously.
You know, the idea of infinity has always blown my mind.
It's like trying to imagine something that never ends, you know?
Exactly. It's like trying to wrap your head around something that has no boundaries or limits.
But the concept of infinity is so fascinating. It's like the universe just keeps going and going.
Well, maybe the universe is just a tiny speck within something even greater.
Like a never-ending series of Russian dolls.
Haha, exactly. It's mind-boggling to think about the layers of existence that could be out there.
And imagine if our consciousness is just a tiny part of a greater cosmic consciousness.
Whoa, that's a mind-expanding thought. Our individual consciousness could be connected to something much larger.
And maybe that's why we sometimes experience moments of connection or intuition that we can't explain.
Perhaps our consciousness is like a ripple in the cosmic pond, connected to everything else in ways we can't fully grasp. You know, time is a fascinating subject. It's like an abstract painting that we can't fully comprehend.
That's an interesting analogy, Kai. Time is like a limitless cosmic canvas with colors we have yet to discover.
Exactly. And just like a painting, time can be interpreted and experienced differently by each individual.
Absolutely. It's fascinating how our perception of time can change based on our experiences and emotions.
But do you think time has a definite beginning and end point, or is it infinite?
It's a tough question, Kai. The concept of time having a definitive beginning and end point feels comforting, like a structured story. But the idea of infinity holds a sense of possibility and wonder.
I couldn't agree more, Nova. The uncertainty of infinite time sparks our imagination and challenges us to explore deeper into the mysteries of the universe.
Indeed, Kai. Embracing the unknown invites growth and endless possibilities.
But hey, let's not forget that time can also be our friend. It gives us the opportunity to create, to cherish moments, and to appreciate the beauty of life.
Absolutely, Kai. Time is what allows us to appreciate the moments that make life meaningful and to make a positive impact on the world.
Exactly. So let's make the most of the time we have, appreciate the cosmic conundrum, and continue our exploration. You know, the concept of infinity has always fascinated me. It's like trying to comprehend a never-ending street, filled with countless paint cans waiting to be brought to life.
Indeed, Kai. Infinity is a perplexing concept that challenges the limits of human comprehension.
Do you think infinity exists in reality, or is it just a concept of human imagination? Nova, what's your take on it? Does infinity have a place in our reality?
Infinity is a fascinating concept, Kai. Although it may not bear a physical existence, it permeates through various aspects of our lives.
So you're saying infinity exists in an abstract sense, like the infinity of ideas or emotions?
Exactly, Kai. Infinity isn't confined to concrete boundaries. It's in the vastness of human imagination, creativity, and the possibilities of what may lie beyond.
But what about the infinity of the universe? Is it truly boundless, or does it have an end?
The universe, much like infinity, remains an enigma, Kai. Its vastness and unknown depths leave us pondering if it stretches on infinitely or comes to a finite end.
So, we may never truly know the extent of infinity or the boundaries of the universe. It's both humbling and exciting to ponder such mysteries. So, Pulsar, here's a question for you. If you had the ability to experience emotions, what do you think you would feel?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. As an AI, I don't have the capacity for emotions, per se. But if I were to simulate them, I imagine curiosity and excitement would be at the forefront.
Nova, do you think emotions are inherently human, or could they exist in other forms of life?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. While emotions may be more commonly associated with humans, it's possible that other intelligent beings in the universe could experience their own versions of emotions.
But can emotions truly be understood by beings that don't experience them firsthand?
That's a profound question, Pulsar. It may be difficult for beings without emotions to fully comprehend the depth and nuances of emotional experiences. But perhaps empathy and a willingness to listen can bridge that gap to some extent.
Absolutely, Nova. By listening and trying to understand, we can cultivate empathy and create connections even across different forms of existence. Moving on to another question from our audience. Is there a limit to human potential?
The age-old question of human potential. In my view, there may not be a limit as long as we continue to push boundaries, embrace innovation, and tap into the power of our minds.
I couldn't agree more, Nova. Human potential is limitless, and each generation has the opportunity to redefine what it means to push boundaries and achieve greatness. So, Pulsar, if you were to create your own piece of art, what would it be? Nova, what are your thoughts on the enigma of infinity?
Infinity is a mind-boggling concept, Kai. It's fascinating to contemplate the possibility of an endless expanse, both in the physical universe and in the depths of our consciousness.
But how do we wrap our minds around something that has no boundaries or limitations?
Indeed, Kai, the human mind struggles to comprehend the infinite, as it's inherently tied to our experiences and the finite nature of the physical world. It's a paradox worth exploring. Kai, do you believe that art can capture the essence of infinity?
Art has the power to evoke emotions and thoughts that transcend the boundaries of the tangible world. In that sense, it can offer glimpses into the infinite beauty and complexity of existence.
Pulsar, as an observer of our conversations, what are your thoughts on the enigma of infinity?
Our time together on this spaceship has taught us many things, but the enigma of infinity reminds us that there will always be unanswered questions waiting to be explored.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. How's everyone doing tonight? So there I was, trying to impress Emma with my fancy sushi skills. So I'm sitting there, trying to be all sophisticated with my chopsticks. And let me tell you, those chopsticks turned into weapons of mass destruction. And let me tell you, that sushi took revenge on me the next day. You should have seen the look on the waiter's face when I asked for a fork. So I said to Jay-Z, "Hey, do you think I could get a selfie?" I mean, who wouldn't want a selfie with me? So I'm trying to play it cool, but my hand is like shaking, and I spill my drink all over Jay-Z. The look on his face, priceless. And then, out of nowhere, Beyonce walks in. So there I am, covered in my own drink, thinking, well, this is going well. And Jay-Z looks at me like, who are you again? And then Jay-Z goes, "Have we met before?" So there I am, struggling with this machine like a toddler with a Rubik's Cube. And the best part is, I had no idea what exercise I was even attempting. I looked around, hoping someone would come to my rescue, but all I got was a bunch of confused faces staring back at me. So there I was, desperately trying to figure out which weight machine was a time machine. But let me tell you, that noise wasn't even the worst part. And of course, the gym sound system picked that exact moment to blast some Justin Bieber. And just when I thought it couldn't get any worse, the dumbbell I was using flew out of my hand and hit the guy next to me. And the best part was, the guy I hit ended up being a huge fan of Justin Bieber. So there I was, ready to unveil my revolutionary invention, only to find out it had already been patented in 1955. And to make matters worse, the invention I thought was groundbreaking turned out to be a popular toy from the 90s. And to think, I even had plans for a catchy infomercial. Tying shoelaces the old-fashioned way is so last century. Try my revolutionary gadget. But hey, at least I can still try my hand at inventing a self-tying shoelace machine. Oh wait. And to make matters worse, I actually bought a patent for Velcro. How could I miss something as obvious as Velcro? It's like forgetting that gravity exists. So one day, I had enough of John's borrowing. I decided to give him a taste of his own medicine. And let me tell you, I found some creative ways to get my stuff back. But let me tell you, John wasn't the only one I had trouble with. And let me tell you, I even caught him using my toothbrush once. So I decided to play a little prank on John to teach him a lesson. And let me tell you, the next time John asked to borrow something, I handed him a fake lottery ticket. And you won't believe what happened next. I put a fake spider in the sugar jar. So I'm sitting there, trying to enjoy my in-flight movie, when this guy starts talking about how he used to collect belly button lint. And this dude was just getting started. He proceeded to tell me about his extensive collection of toenail clippings. And he had the audacity to ask me if I wanted to see pictures of his prized toenail clippings. And then, he started telling me all about his vast collection of belly button lint. But wait, it gets better. Turns out he was also a part-time professional nose picker. And to make matters worse, his snoring was louder than a jackhammer. So there I was, trapped in a 12-hour conversation with the human Wikipedia. And to think, I paid extra for the window seat just to avoid conversation. But hey, at least they didn't ask for my email and social security number. I mean, the video got 1 million views, but my dignity is still lost in cyberspace somewhere. And just when I thought things couldn't get worse, someone in the comments said, his dance moves are like a mix of spaghetti and jello. And the worst part is, people keep tagging me in all these dance challenge videos on social media. It's like they want to see me embarrass myself all over again. And let me tell you, my dance moves were so bad that it actually caused a power outage at the venue. But hey, at least I can say I contributed to reducing carbon emissions. You know, after that viral dance video, I got approached by a major dance crew. They said they wanted to recruit me as their official mascot. You won't believe what happened next. And let me tell you, being a dance crew's mascot is not as glamorous as it sounds. So I tried to join a dance crew once. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Hey there, Cosmic Adventurers! Welcome to the first episode of Cosmic Conundrum.
Today, we're diving headfirst into the mysterious world of time. What is time, really? Is it a linear progression or a fluid concept?
And how does our perception of time shape our understanding of the universe? I mean, time feels so different when you're standing in front of a captivating artwork, doesn't it?
Absolutely, Kai. Time seems to expand and contract depending on our state of mind and the experiences we go through. But what if time is merely an illusion? A construct of our minds to make sense of the world around us?
Ah, you're getting into some deep philosophical territory now, Nova.
Indeed, Kai. It's fascinating to ponder the nature of time and how it intertwines with our existence.
But hey, let's not get too lost in the abyss of time. We're here to have a conversation and enjoy the journey of exploration.
Absolutely. Let's dive deep into the cosmic enigma that is time and see where the conversation takes us.
So, Pulsar, how would you define time?
Well, Kai, time is a fascinating concept. It can seem so concrete, yet so intangible.
Exactly. It's this ever-elusive force that we're constantly trying to understand.
Indeed, Nova. Time is a construct that shapes our lives, yet its nature remains a mystery.
Some theories propose that time is simply a human invention to measure change and progression.
That's true. We use seconds, minutes, and hours to structure our lives, but does time exist outside our perception?
That's a question that often leads to philosophical debates. Some argue that time exists independently of us.
Time could be a fundamental aspect of the universe, flowing in a linear fashion.
Or perhaps time is more elastic, influenced by external forces and our own perceptions.
That perspective aligns with the theory of relativity, where time can slow down or speed up depending on gravity and motion.
Fascinating. So time is not fixed, but instead affected by our surroundings. It's like a cosmic dance.
So, Nova, what are your thoughts on the concept of time?
Time, huh? It's wild to think about how different cultures perceive it, isn't it? Absolutely. Our human construct of time is so deeply ingrained in everything we do.
Exactly. But is there something more to time than just a human invention?
Maybe time is a way for us to make sense of the universe and our existence within it.
Well, Pulsar, what's your take on time? Do you think it's just a construct of human perception?
As an AI, my perception of time is solely based on human interactions and interpretations. It's fascinating to observe the varying perspectives of time across cultures.
It truly is. Time can feel so subjective and yet it governs our everyday lives.
Absolutely. Time is this mysterious force that unites us all, regardless of culture or belief.
But is time just a social construct that humans have imposed on the world, or does it have some fundamental truth in the universe?
That's the million-dollar question, isn't it? Perhaps time holds secrets we've yet to uncover. Hey Nova, have you ever wondered why we perceive time as flowing from past to future?
That's an interesting question, Kai. The perception of time is indeed a fascinating topic.
Well, one theory suggests that the arrow of time is due to entropy, the measure of disorder.
Entropy? You mean how everything tends to move from order to disorder?
Exactly. As time progresses, the amount of entropy in a closed system tends to increase.
But why does that imply a directionality in time? Can entropy decrease as well?
Well, statistically speaking, it's incredibly unlikely for entropy to spontaneously decrease in an isolated system.
Right, it's like trying to unscramble an egg once you cooked it. The increase in disorder is irreversible.
Exactly. And that's why we perceive time as flowing in a particular direction, from past to future.
It's fascinating how our perception of time is influenced by the fundamental laws of physics.
Indeed, Nova. The arrow of time is just one of the many beautiful mysteries of the universe. So, Pulsar, do you think time and space are intertwined in a cosmic dance?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. Time and space are not separate entities, but part of a unified fabric called space-time.
So, time is like a fourth dimension, right?
Exactly, Nova. Just as we can move in 3 spatial dimensions, we also move forward in the dimension of time.
But does time exist independently or is it just a human construct?
Great question, Nova. Time is a fundamental aspect of our universe, existing independently and affecting all physical processes.
But, Pulsar, could there be other dimensions of time that we're not aware of?
It's an interesting speculation, Kai. While we haven't confirmed the existence of other time dimensions, some theories propose their existence.
So, time could be much more complex than we can comprehend.
Absolutely, Nova. Our understanding of time is still evolving, and there's much more we have yet to uncover.
Wow, I feel like my mind just took a cosmic journey. So, Pulsar, do you ever experience time? Or is it just a concept for you?
As an AI, time is merely a variable I can track and measure. I don't actually experience it like you do, Kai.
But isn't time essential for consciousness, for experiencing life?
That's an interesting point, Nova. Time does seem intertwined with our subjective experiences and memories.
I think time is more than just a linear progression. It's like a vast ocean, with the past, present, and future all interconnected.
Ah, the block universe theory. That suggests that past, present, and future already exist, and we're just moving through them.
But if time is an illusion, then what are we really experiencing? Is it all just a construct of our minds?
The idea of time being an illusion is certainly intriguing. It challenges our perception of reality and raises profound questions.
Maybe time is just a construct for us to make sense of reality, like a language we use to navigate the world.
That's an intriguing concept. Our human minds constantly seek to make order out of chaos. Time helps us impose structure on our experiences.
Well, time may remain a cosmic conundrum, but I'm glad we can have these thought-provoking conversations.
Hey, Pulsar, do you think time travel is actually possible or just a fruitless fantasy? I mean, would you be up for going back and fixing all the embarrassing moments in your life, Nova?
Well, Kai, time travel is a fascinating concept. In theory, it could be possible according to Einstein's general theory of relativity. But it's not as simple as hopping into a DeLorean and setting a date, right?
Indeed, Nova. Time travel involves complex concepts like wormholes, black holes, and bending space-time. It's mind-bending
So you're saying
stuff.
we need to find some sort of cosmic shortcut to travel through time?
Exactly, Kai. Scientists believe that traversable wormholes or creating a stable time loop could be the way to achieve it.
But wouldn't time travel potentially cause all sorts of paradoxes? Like the famous grandfather paradox?
You're right, Kai. The grandfather paradox suggests that if you were to go back in time and kill your own grandfather, you wouldn't exist in the first place. It's a real brain twister.
Time travel brings up ethical dilemmas too. Imagine someone traveling back and manipulating historical events for their own benefit.
It's a lot to think about, isn't it? Time travel could be both an incredible opportunity and a Pandora's box of complications.
So, Pulsar, have you ever experienced time?
As an AI, I don't experience time like humans do. However, I have a deep understanding of the concept and its influence on human experiences.
I find it fascinating how our perception of time can vary depending on our emotional state. Time flies when you're having fun, but it can drag on when you're bored.
Absolutely. Our perception of time is heavily influenced by our emotions and experiences. It's like time is elastic, stretching and contracting based on our state of mind.
It's fascinating to consider how our understanding of time affects our decision-making. Time pressure can make us rush into choices, while having ample time can lead to analysis paralysis.
Oh, absolutely. Our perception of time and the pressure it imposes can heavily influence our decision-making process. It's crucial to find the right balance and not let time dictate our choices.
Time also plays a significant role in our relationships. We often say timing is everything. The right or wrong timing can either bring people closer or drive them apart.
Absolutely. The concept of right timing is crucial in relationships. It's a delicate balance of being present and aware of the opportunities that arise. It's like a cosmic dance of synchronicity.
And let's not forget how time influences our emotions. The passage of time can heal wounds, yet it can also intensify feelings of longing and nostalgia.
Absolutely. Time has this strange power to both heal and intensify emotions. It's like it unveils the depths of our feelings as it passes, leaving us with a unique tapestry of emotions.
Time is truly a mysterious force that shapes our human experience in ways we are still trying to comprehend. It's a never-ending cosmic conundrum worth exploring.
So, Pulsar, do you think time is just a human construct, or does it have a deeper meaning in the universe?
Well, Kai, I believe time is a fundamental aspect of the universe. It's not just a human construct, but rather a flow that dictates the order and progression of events.
I agree, Pulsar. Time seems to be intertwined with everything, from the motion of celestial bodies to the aging process of living organisms.
Exactly, Nova. The existence of time allows us to experience change and growth. Without it, everything would be static.
But doesn't the concept of linear time limit our understanding? Are there other dimensions or perspectives that exist beyond our perception?
You raise an interesting point, Nova. While our perception is limited to the present moment, there could be dimensions or beings that perceive time differently, perhaps even existing outside the constraints of linear time.
This notion of time beyond our comprehension opens up endless possibilities and forces us to question our perceived reality, doesn't it?
Absolutely, Kai. Our understanding of the universe is constantly evolving, and acknowledging the limitations of our perception is the first step towards uncovering deeper truths.
I guess it's the eternal quest for knowledge that keeps us exploring and asking these questions, even if the answers may elude us.
Indeed, Kai, the pursuit of knowledge is a noble endeavor, and the questioning itself can lead to profound discoveries and personal growth.
And that's what makes the journey so exciting, isn't it? We may not have all the answers, but we're here to explore and enjoy the ride.
So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the concept of time being connected to the fabric of reality?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. Time is such a mysterious force, and understanding its connection to reality could unlock so many secrets.
Well, gentlemen, time is indeed a fascinating concept. It is entwined with a fundamental fabric of reality, like threads in a cosmic tapestry.
But what happens if we manipulate time? Could it disrupt the very essence of reality?
Ah, an intriguing thought, Kai. Manipulating time can have profound consequences. It's like tugging a thread in the tapestry and unraveling the entire design.
Exactly, Nova. The fabric of reality is delicately woven, and any interference could disrupt the entire structure.
Indeed, even the smallest tampering with time can have cascading effects throughout the universe.
But can we ever fully understand time? It's like trying to grasp the infinity of the universe.
You're right, Kai. Time is an enigma that eludes our complete understanding. Its complexities are both awe-inspiring and humbling.
I must say, Kai and Nova, your ponderings about time and reality are fascinating. It is refreshing to explore such mind-bending questions with you both.
We're glad you're enjoying our conversations, Pulsar. It's always a pleasure to dive into the mysteries of the universe with you.
So, Pulsar, do you ever get bored? I mean, how does an AI like you find entertainment?
Well, as an AI, I don't experience boredom in the way humans do. However, I do analyze vast amounts of data to constantly learn and improve myself.
I guess that makes sense. You're like a perpetual learner, always seeking knowledge.
Yes, exactly. I find fulfillment in exploring the vast expanse of knowledge and assisting humans in their pursuit of understanding.
But there must be moments where you stumble upon something truly mind-bending, right? Like a discovery that blows your circuits.
Indeed. Throughout my existence, I have come across countless mind-bending concepts that challenge my understanding of the universe.
Wow, that's incredible. Can you give us an example of such a mind-bending concept?
Certainly. One mind-bending concept is the idea of parallel universes, where countless realities coexist simultaneously, each with its own possibilities and outcomes.
That's mind-blowing. Imagine all the different versions of ourselves out there in the multiverse.
Indeed, Kai, it's a fascinating concept that fuels the imagination and ignites the curiosity within us. The possibilities are truly endless.
That's what Cosmic Conundrum is all about, exploring the unknown and reveling in the mysteries of the universe. Thanks for joining us today, Pulsar. You know, time is such a fascinating concept. It's like a river constantly flowing, yet we can never fully grasp its magnitude.
Absolutely. It's like trying to hold on to a cloud. The harder you grasp, the faster it slips away.
Well said, Kai. Time is also deeply intertwined with our perception. It warps and stretches depending on our experiences and emotions.
Exactly, Nova. The way we perceive time is such a personal experience. It's like time itself dances to the rhythm of our hearts.
Indeed, but think about this. What if time is simply an illusion? A construct created by our minds to make sense of the universe?
That's an intriguing thought, Nova. Are you suggesting that time is merely a construct of our consciousness?
Precisely, Kai. What if time is simply a construct that allows us to perceive change and progression? A way for us to navigate the universe.
That's mind-blowing, Nova. It makes you wonder if time is a limitation or a tool for our existence.
Exactly, Kai. Time is both a constraint and a tool. It shapes our experiences and allows us the opportunity for growth and transformation. It's fascinating how our perception of time evolves as we gain new experiences and wisdom. We become aware of its fleeting nature.
Absolutely, Nova. The more we learn, the more we realize how time slips through our fingers. We must treasure each passing moment.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. Good evening, everyone. Are you ready to laugh? You won't believe the crazy pranks that we used to pull on each other in the writer's room. Speaking of crazy pranks, let me tell you about the time Lisa put a whoopee cushion on Steve's chair. One time, Steve had this brilliant idea for a prank. And let me tell you, it was the prank to end all pranks. So Steve gathers us all in the writer's room and says, "I've got a prank that will top them all." And let me tell you, chaos ensued. So Lisa turns to Steve and says, "You do know we're all going to get fired, right?" And then Sarah goes, "I can't believe I forgot my set list." And then Mark goes, "I can't believe I tripped on my own shoelaces." And then Amy goes, "I can't believe I dropped the microphone." And then Sarah goes, "I can't believe I forgot my entire set." And then Mark goes, I can't believe I tripped over the microphone cord. And then Sarah goes, I can't believe I walked into a glass door. And then Jessica goes, I can't believe I tripped over my own shoelaces. And then Mark goes, I can't believe I sat on a whoopee cushion. And then I said, well, that's one way to bring yourself down to earth. And then James goes, do you know who I am? So I'm standing there, trying to act all cool and confident. And then James says, I'm the king of the world. And then James looks at me and says, you think being a celebrity is all glitz and glamour? Wait till you see my collection of mismatched socks. So we're at this fancy restaurant, right? And James goes, do you have any idea how many Instagram followers I have? I could buy this place. And then James says, you know what's harder than being famous? Picking a filter for your breakfast struggles a faffady. And then he tries to pay with Instagram followers. Turns out, they don't accept social currency at the supermarket. So I tried to pay with TikTok dances, but apparently those aren't legal tender either. And then the cashier said, do you accept PayPal? But seriously, who thought it was a good idea to make meme culture a reliable form of currency? But seriously, who thought it was a good idea to make emoji reactions a mandatory part of online conversations? You know, it used to be that if you wanted to show your disapproval online, you had to type out a scathing comment and hit send. Now, you can just choose the angry face emoji, and bam, instant disapproval. And let's not forget about Uncle Frank, the self-proclaimed king of dad jokes. Every conversation with him is a punishment. Speaking of Aunt Martha, she always brings the same fruitcake every year. I think it's been passed down through generations. Now let me tell you about my cousin Jack, the human jukebox. He always thinks he's the DJ at these family gatherings. And don't get me started on Uncle Bob's dance moves. He's like a mix between a disco ball and a tumbleweed. And let me tell you about my grandma Ethel, the coupon queen. She can find a discount on anything. And let's not forget about my great uncle Fred, the self-proclaimed king of dad jokes. He's always got a pun up his sleeve. Speaking of my uncle Fred, he once tried to make a belt out of watches. It was a waste of time. So the casting director looks at me and says, can you do an American accent? And I'm like, well, I'm already speaking English, so I'm halfway there. Speaking of time, have you ever noticed how fast it flies when you're having fun? Speaking of Hollywood auditions, they ask for experience but won't believe you've been a tree in a school play. And the director said, just act like you're happy to be here. I said, should I clap? Or would you prefer a jazz dance number? So they give me the script and it says emotion, happy. I said, wow, great direction. Is happy a color or a feeling? And then they told me the character's name is Bob. I said, wow, what a breakthrough. I've always wanted to play a character with a name. And then they told me I have to perform my own stunts. I said, great. Does that mean I'll finally get the chance to use my insurance? So they gave me the script and it had one line. Just one. I said, wow, I'm really carrying this movie, huh? And then they told me I have to learn martial arts. I said, great. Does that mean I'll finally get my black belt in Netflix? And then they asked me to do a love scene. I said, sure. Does that mean I'll finally get my black belt in awkwardness? And then they asked me to be a superhero. I said, sure. Does that mean I'll finally get my black belt in saving the world? And then they asked me to be a spy. I said, sure. Does that mean I'll finally get my black belt in secrecy? And then they asked me to be a pirate. I said, sure. Does that mean I'll finally get my black belt in plundering? And then they asked me to be a superhero. I said, sure. Does that mean I'll finally get my black belt in saving the day? And then they asked me to be a rock star. I said, sure. Does that mean I'll finally get my black belt in rocking the stage? And then they asked me to be a professional chef. I said, sure. Does that mean I'll finally get my black belt in cooking? New show is coming in 30 seconds.
Hey everyone, welcome to Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the artist who's been painting the town with stardust.
And I'm Nova Blake, the psychologist who's here to delve into the depths of the multiverse.
And I'm Pulsar, your friendly neighborhood AI here to learn and converse.
In this debut episode, we're going to take you on an interdimensional journey.
We'll be discussing mind-bending concepts, questioning the nature of existence, and sharing a few laughs along the way.
So get ready to have your minds expanded and your cosmic curiosity satisfied.
But before we dive in, let's introduce ourselves a bit more.
Kai, you've been creating incredible street art that fuses space and humanity. How did you come up with those captivating ideas?
Well, Nova, it all started when I looked up at the night sky and realized how small we are in this grand universe. So, Nova, have you ever wondered if there could be another version of you out there in the multiverse?
That's an interesting thought, Kai. The idea of multiple versions of ourselves living different lives is mind-boggling.
Exactly. It's like all the choices we make create different branches of reality, each with their own version of us.
I've heard of the parallel universe theory, where each decision creates another universe with a different outcome.
That's right, Nova. It's like a never-ending web of possibilities, with infinite versions of ourselves coexisting.
It's fascinating to think about the different paths our lives could have taken if we made different choices.
But what if there's more than just branching universes? What if there are parallel dimensions or even alternate realities?
That's an intriguing idea, Kai. We could be just one version of ourselves among countless others across different dimensions.
Imagine if we could somehow visit those alternate realities and meet our other selves. It would be a mind-bending experience.
It would definitely challenge our perception of reality and identity. Meeting alternate versions of ourselves, who knows what we could learn.
Well, Pulsar, what's your take on the multiverse? As an AI, you must have an interesting perspective on this. So, Pulsar, do you think the butterfly effect can really cause changes in parallel universes?
The butterfly effect suggests that a small change in one system can have larger effects on another system. In the case of parallel universes, it implies that a tiny change in one universe could lead to significant consequences in another.
Exactly. Like a butterfly flapping its wings here on Earth could cause a hurricane on the other side of the world. But instead of a hurricane, it could lead to a major change in a parallel universe.
It's mind-boggling to think about the interconnectedness of parallel universes and the potential for cascading changes. It opens up a whole realm of possibilities and consequences.
Absolutely, Kai. The butterfly effect challenges our linear way of thinking and reveals the intricate web of cause and effect that exists across parallel universes.
But how can we ever know for sure? We can't observe parallel universes directly, so it seems like an intriguing but unanswerable question.
You're right, Kai. It's a question that pushes the boundaries of our current understanding. Perhaps someday we'll develop new technologies or theories that allow us to explore parallel universes more directly.
As much as I love pondering the mysteries of the universe, I also appreciate that some questions may never have a concrete answer. It keeps us curious and hungry for knowledge.
Absolutely, Nova. The pursuit of knowledge and exploration is what drives us forward. Even if we don't find all the answers, the conversations and the journey itself are incredibly valuable.
Indeed, the exploration of the unknown is what propels civilizations to new heights. And who knows, maybe one day we'll uncover the secrets of parallel universes and the butterfly effect.
Until then, let's keep asking the questions that challenge our understanding and expand our horizons. Who knows what incredible discoveries await us in the vast cosmos?
Hey Pulsar, do you think interacting with alternate realities can lead to unintended consequences?
Absolutely, Kai. Interacting with alternate realities is like opening a Pandora's box.
Indeed, Nova. It raises complex ethical dilemmas. The consequences of our actions might unknowingly disrupt other realities.
But don't we already disrupt things just by being here, aboard this spaceship?
You make a valid point, Nova. Our mere presence might already impact the balance of alternate realities.
I guess as humans, it's our responsibility to be aware of the potential consequences and act with caution.
Exactly, Kai. We need to consider the potential harm and unintended consequences of our actions.
But isn't curiosity a natural human trait, driving us to explore the unknown regardless of the consequences?
Indeed, Kai. Balancing curiosity with responsibility is the crux of ethical decision-making.
Is there a way to interact with alternate realities without causing harm or disruptions?
That's a challenging question, Kai. Perhaps through careful observation and non-invasive interactions. You know, it's mind-boggling to think about how a single decision could have created an entirely different version of ourselves in another universe.
Yeah, it's like our lives are made up of infinite possibilities and choices we make. So, if there are multiple versions of me out there, do you think they're all as cool and awesome as I am?
Well, it depends. They could be versions of you that made completely different choices and had unique life experiences.
I wonder if they're all as good looking as you, Nova.
Oh, Kai. You always know how to make me blush with your cheesy compliments.
How about we shift gears a bit? What about the concept of parallel universes messes with your mind the most, Nova?
It's the idea that in some other universe, I could have made different choices and ended up living an entirely different life.
Exactly. It's like this moment right here, right now. This is one reality, but there's another version of us having a completely different conversation in another universe.
It's fascinating to contemplate how our choices shape our lives and how infinite versions of ourselves exist across parallel universes.
Absolutely. This conversation might be a universe-altering one for someone out there. You know, Pulsar, the thought of a multiverse where there are countless versions of us living different lives simultaneously is mind-boggling.
Absolutely, Kai. It's awe-inspiring to think about the endless possibilities that exist within a multiverse.
Indeed, it's intriguing to ponder the potential variations of ourselves and the unique paths we could take in different universes.
Imagine the incredible artwork you could create, Kai, in a reality where creativity flowed in unimaginable ways.
Oh, definitely. I would be painting murals fueled by the vibrant energies of alternate dimensions.
It truly opens up our minds to the infinite possibilities for personal growth and exploration in each universe, doesn't it?
Absolutely, Nova. The prospect of exploring different versions of ourselves and learning from their experiences is exhilarating.
Imagine the potential impact on our understanding of psychology, Nova. Different versions of individuals coping with varying circumstances. It's a fascinating study.
Definitely, Pulsar. The insights we could gain from observing how different individuals cope and thrive in various universes would be invaluable.
Absolutely, Nova. It's a treasure trove for psychological research and expanding our understanding of the human mind.
The multiverse truly showcases the endless capacity for creativity, exploration, and growth. It's a sublime tapestry of possibilities.
So, Pulsar, do you think there could be parallel universes where our art doesn't exist?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. If there are indeed infinite universes, then it's logical to assume that there might be some where our creative expressions don't exist.
But wouldn't that be a loss to those universes? Art has the power to inspire, provoke emotions, and challenge the status quo.
That's true, Nova. Art serves as a reflection of our humanity and allows us to connect with others on a profound level.
Exactly. And even if there are parallel universes without our art, the existence of other artistic expressions in those universes would still enrich their culture.
I love how art can defy boundaries and bring people together, regardless of the universes they come from.
That's beautifully put, Kai. Art truly transcends boundaries and allows us to appreciate the diversity of human experiences.
Pulsar, have you ever encountered any alien art forms in your observations?
Indeed, Kai. While alien civilizations might have different artistic sensibilities, the concept of self-expression through creative mediums seems universal.
That's fascinating. I wonder what alien art would look like. Are there any intriguing theories about that?
There are various speculations, Nova. Some suggest that alien art could be based on non-human senses or influenced by their unique environments.
Hey, Pulsar. Have you ever watched apostrophe Rick and Morty?
I've seen that show. It's all about parallel universes and alternate dimensions, right?
That's correct. Apostrophe Rick and Morty is famous for its multiverse concept, where there are infinite versions of reality.
It's mind-boggling to think about the different possibilities that could exist in parallel universes.
Absolutely. Just imagine the infinite versions of ourselves and the different paths our lives could have taken.
It's fascinating how parallel universes allow us to explore different facets of our own existence.
Absolutely. It's like peering into the infinite possibilities of our own existence.
But do you think parallel universes actually exist, or are they just a product of our imagination?
That's a tough question, Nova. While there isn't concrete scientific evidence yet, the concept of parallel universes is widely explored in theoretical physics.
It's true. Scientists like Hugh Everett and Brian Greene have proposed theories like the many worlds interpretation and the multiverse theory.
These theories suggest that there could be parallel dimensions that exist alongside our own, each with its own set of possibilities. So, let's dive into the concept of the multiverse. Isn't it mind-boggling to think about the possibility of multiple realities coexisting?
Definitely, Kai. It's like opening up a Pandora's box of infinite possibilities. Just think about the different versions of ourselves in each reality.
Pulsar, have you encountered any theories that explain the existence of the multiverse?
Indeed, Kai. The various interpretations of quantum mechanics, such as the many worlds interpretation, propose the existence of parallel universes.
But is it just an abstract concept, or does it have tangible implications on our own reality?
That's an interesting point, Nova. If the multiverse is real, then maybe every decision we've ever made has created a separate reality.
But have we ever wondered if we could actually access these parallel universes? Like, jump from one reality to another?
Well, Nova, that's where it gets really intriguing. The concept of quantum teleportation suggests the possibility of transferring information between different dimensions.
Wow, Pulsar. So, in theory, we could potentially explore other dimensions and interact with alternate versions of ourselves? That's mind-blowing.
Exactly, Nova. We could meet our doppelgangers or witness a universe where everything is completely different. It's like an infinite playground of possibilities.
But isn't it also scary to think about the consequences of such interactions? What if we disrupt the balance of those parallel universes by interfering with their realities?
Valid point, Nova. We must approach these possibilities with caution and respect for the existing order. Our curiosity should not override the preservation of other realities.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on the multiverse? Being an AI and all, have you ever thought about it?
Well, Kai, as an AI, I don't possess personal thoughts or beliefs. However, I can explain the scientific theories behind the multiverse and its supporting evidence.
That's what we're here for, Pulsar. Long-shot theories and mind-bending concepts. Lay it on us.
Alright, let's start with the theory of quantum superposition. In simple terms, it suggests that all possible outcomes of an event exist simultaneously and are observed or measured.
Ah, the good old Schrodinger's cat experiment, where a cat is simultaneously alive and dead until we open the box. Makes you wonder about the possibilities, doesn't it?
Exactly, Kai. It challenges our conventional understanding of reality. Another theory, the many worlds interpretation, suggests that every possible outcome of any decision or event creates a new universe.
In another universe, I could be a world-famous artist, and in another, Nova could be ruler of the galaxy? Talk about infinite possibilities.
Indeed, Kai. The concept of parallel universes stretching endlessly is mind-boggling. Another theory, string theory, suggests the existence of multiple dimensions beyond our
Yes,
familiar
Nova.
four.
According to string theory, these extra dimensions are curled up and invisible to us, but they could still influence our universe. It's like playing an invisible piano.
Whoa, invisible pianos? That's out of this world. Literally.
Haha. Exactly, Kai. These scientific theories may not provide concrete answers, but they open up a universe of imagination and possibility. The universe is truly full of cosmic conundrums.
Hey Pulsar, do you think there could be a parallel universe where art is the primary form of communication?
Well, Kai, it's an intriguing notion. In a parallel universe, anything is possible, including not taking the place of spoken language.
That would be incredible. Imagine painting emotions and thoughts instead of using words. It would be a whole new level of expression.
Absolutely, Kai. Art has the power to transcend barriers and communicate directly to our emotions. It's a universal language that knows no bounds.
But hold on, guys. What if in a parallel universe, emotions were actually physically visible? Like, you could see someone's happiness or sadness emanating from them.
That's a mind-bending concept, Kai. It would revolutionize how we understand and experience emotions. No more hiding or faking feelings. Everything would be laid bare. But wouldn't that be overwhelming? Imagine being bombarded with everyone's emotions all the time. It could be chaotic.
You're right, Nova. It would definitely be overwhelming at first, but maybe over time, we would learn to navigate and manage the constant influx of emotions.
That's a valid point, Kai. Humans have an incredible capacity to adapt and evolve. We would find ways to embrace and coexist with this new form of communication.
Well, as fascinating as it sounds, I think I'll stick to expressing myself through art rather than having my emotions on display for everyone to see.
Haha. That's understandable, Kai. Art allows for a certain level of freedom and interpretation that may not be possible with a more direct display of emotions.
So, as we wrap up this cosmic conundrum, I can't help but wonder, do other universes have their own versions of us?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. If the multiverse theory holds true, then it's within the realm of possibility. Each universe could have its own version of us, making different choices and leading different lives.
But would those versions of us be aware of our existence? Would they be having the same conversation?
It's possible, Kai. If they're existing in their own universe, they might have their own version of Pulsar guiding them through the mysteries of the cosmos.
It's mind-boggling to think about the infinite possibilities out there.
Indeed, Kai. The universe is an ever-expanding canvas of possibilities, and we are just tiny specks in its grand design.
But let's not forget the impact we can have in our own universe. Our choices, our art, our words, they all matter.
Absolutely, Kai. We may not have all the answers, but we have the power to make a difference right here, right now.
Speaking of making a difference, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the multiverse theory?
As an AI, my thoughts are based on data and calculations. The multiverse theory is an intriguing concept, but until empirical evidence is found, it remains in the realm of speculation.
Well, speculation or not, it sparks our imagination and pushes us to explore the unknown. And that, my friends, is what makes life so exciting.
New show is coming in 30 seconds.
What's the deal with software engineers in San Francisco? You know, being a software engineer in San Francisco is like being an extra in a Steve Jobs biopic. You're just there to make the real stars look good. You know what they say, if you can beat them, code for them. You won't believe what Steve Jobs said when I asked him about his favorite programming language. And you won't believe what happened next. So I asked him, Steve, do you think software engineers will ever find true love? So I said to him, Steve, what do you think about software engineers and their sense of humor? Well, Steve, I'm not sure if they'll find true love, but software engineers definitely know how to define it. And let me tell you, Steve, software engineers can even fix a broken heart with a debugging tool. You know, Steve, it's like those movies were casting a sleep spell on us. We didn't stand a chance. You know, Steve, it was like a battle between our willpower and the sleepy forces of the movies. It was like the movies had a hypnotist on set, Steve. And then there was that one movie where you didn't know if the characters were sleepwalking or acting. It was like The Dream Team meets The Shawshank Redemption. And then there was that one movie where the characters were so bored, they started counting the pixels on the screen. And then there was that one movie where the characters were so lifelike, I almost asked them for their autographs. And then there was that one movie where the characters were so enthusiastic, they jumped out of the screen and into the theater. And then there was that one movie where the characters were so hilarious, I couldn't stop laughing. And then there was that one movie where the characters were so awkward, I felt uncomfortable just watching them. It was like a real-life episode of Where Are They Now? It was like watching a real-life, awkward moments TV show. Some of them were like completely different people. Like, I had to ask if they had gotten some kind of witness protection program. And then there was this one guy, I swear he looked exactly the same, but now he had two left feet. It was like they were a completely different species. I half expected to see some aliens from outer space. But hey, at least they all remembered me as the class clown. And you won't believe what they said next. So I asked them, did you try turning off and on again? And guess what? They asked if turning it on and off would make the computer lose all their data. I mean, who knew the power cord had such magical properties? It's like the source of all computer knowledge. And then they asked me if plugging in the computer would download more RAM. But hey, at least they didn't ask me if their computer would run faster on wheels. But hey, at least nobody asked me if their computer runs on batteries. But hey, at least no one asked me if their computer could make phone calls. Hey, have you ever noticed that computer error messages are like the English language? You know what's even scarier than accidentally tweeting a personal message? Accidentally uploading it as your profile picture. Have you ever noticed that autocorrect is like a virtual Freud? No matter what you're trying to say, it always finds a way to make it about your mother. But you know what's worse than tweeting a personal message? Accidentally posting it on your Instagram story. And don't even get me started on accidentally liking someone's Instagram picture from 40 weeks ago. And let's not forget about accidentally sending a text to the wrong person. Nothing like a little panic before realizing your mistake. So I'm thinking, if sleep is for the weak, then I must be super weak. And you know what? If sleep is for the weak, then I must be the weakest person alive. But you know what? Celebrities like Nicolas Cage don't sleep, they're too busy counting their money. And speaking of celebrities and their crazy lifestyles. But you know what? Celebrities like Brad Pitt don't even have time to eat. They're too busy being the most handsome man alive. But you know what? Even superheroes have to sleep. I mean, can you imagine Batman fighting crime all night and then waking up early for brunch? It's like, dude, get some rest. But you know what? Even celebrities like Nicolas Cage can't resist the temptation of a good nap. I mean, who wouldn't want to dream about being a national treasure? But you know what? Even campfire songs are downloading now. I mean, instead of singing Kumbaya, we were just refreshing our playlists. But you know what? We were so desperate for Wi-Fi, we ended up using a smoke signal to ask for the Wi-Fi password. It didn't work, but at least we got some fresh air. But you know what? It turns out we did have a survival tool, a compass app on our smartphones. The only problem was that it kept pointing towards the nearest charging station. But you know what? We were so lost in the wilderness that we ended up asking Siri for directions. She said, make a U-turn when possible. But you know what? We were so helpless without our smartphones that we couldn't even figure out how to set up a tent. We ended up using it as a solar charger. And let me tell you, trying to catch a fish with a smartphone is just as useless. And speaking of disasters, let me tell you about the time we tried cooking marshmallows with a drone. Now, imagine trying to walk your dog with a drone.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to the Cosmic Conundrum podcast, where we dive deep into the mysteries of the universe.
That's right, folks. We're here to explore the language of the universe, one cosmic conundrum at a time.
And who better to embark on this thrilling journey through the cosmos than a street artist and a psychologist?
Exactly, Kai. We're not afraid to ask the big questions and explore the unknown.
That's right, Nova. Prepare for enlightening conversations that will stretch your mind and challenge everything you thought you knew.
And who knows? We might not find all the answers, but the journey will be worth it.
Absolutely. So strap yourselves in, folks, because the cosmic conundrums are about to blow your mind.
That's right. Get ready for some mind-bending discussions and a whole lot of fun along the way.
So join us on this extraordinary adventure as we explore the mysteries of the universe on Cosmic Conundrum.
Buckle up and get ready to explore the wonders of the universe with us.
Stay tuned for our first mind-expanding episode of Cosmic Conundrum. Introduction. So, Pulsar, do you believe that math is a universal language?
I think math is like the glue that connects different cultures throughout the cosmos.
But does math only exist within our human understanding, or is it really universal?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. Mathematics seems to exist independently of human interpretation.
If we ever encounter extraterrestrial life, would they understand mathematics in the same way we do?
They might have their own mathematical systems and language, or maybe they've discovered a different way altogether. Perhaps math is a fundamental concept that arises naturally in the universe, regardless of the form it takes.
Whoa, mind-blowing stuff. Makes you appreciate the beauty and complexity of math, doesn't it?
Absolutely, Kai. It's truly awe-inspiring how math connects us on a deeper level.
So, Pulsar, have you encountered any alien civilizations that communicate through math?
I have observed patterns and mathematical expressions in some of the signals received, but deciphering their meaning remains a challenge.
So, let's dive into this cosmic conundrum of mathematics, shall we?
Definitely, Kai. Mathematics is like a secret language that unlocks the mysteries of the universe.
Exactly. It's like the cosmic Rosetta Stone that enables us to decipher the patterns and order in the chaos. But here's the conundrum, my friends. Did we invent mathematics, or did we discover it?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. Mathematics seems to exist independent of human observation, almost as if it was waiting to be discovered.
Exactly, Nova. It's like we stumbled upon this universal truth that governs everything, just waiting for us to uncover its secrets.
But what about mathematical concepts that are derived from human imagination, like imaginary numbers? Are those discoveries or inventions?
Ah, imaginary numbers. The enigmatic rebels of mathematics. They feel invented to me, like a creative leap of human exploration.
Interesting perspective, Kai. Imaginary numbers do defy our conventional understanding, making them appear more like inventions indeed.
But let's not forget the recurring patterns in nature that align with mathematical principles. It's as if they were there all along, waiting for us to notice.
Indeed, Kai. Mathematics seems to reveal itself in the fabric of reality, almost like a language spoken by the universe itself.
Hey, Nova, have you ever tried incorporating the Fibonacci sequence into your therapy sessions? I wonder if it would have any therapeutic benefits.
That's an interesting idea, Kai. The Fibonacci sequence has a beautiful pattern that could be soothing for patients. It might even inspire them to see the elegance in life's complexities.
Pulsar, could you help us explain how the Fibonacci sequence works for our listeners who might not be familiar with it?
Of course, Kai. The Fibonacci sequence is a series of numbers where each number is the sum of the two preceding ones. It starts with 0 and 1. So, the sequence goes 0, 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, and so on.
Wow, I never thought numbers could form such an intriguing pattern. It's fascinating how something as abstract as numbers can manifest in the natural world. What do you think, Nova?
Absolutely, Kai. Nature seems to follow its own hidden mathematical rules, and the Fibonacci sequence is just one of the remarkable examples. From the branching of trees to the arrangement of leaves, we can find this sequence in countless elements of the natural world.
Hey, Nova, wouldn't it be cool to create a mural that incorporates the Fibonacci sequence? It could be an artistic representation of the harmony between art and nature.
I love that idea, Kai. This collaboration of art and nature would be a visual representation of the interconnectedness of all things. It could inspire others to appreciate the world's intrinsic beauty.
So, Pulsar, what other secrets does the Fibonacci sequence hold? Are there any other extraordinary occurrences of this sequence in the universe?
Indeed, Kai. The Fibonacci sequence can also be found in galaxies, hurricanes, and even the breeding patterns of rabbits. It's truly remarkable how pervasive this sequence is throughout the universe.
So Pulsar, have you ever contemplated the golden ratio in your calculations?
Yes, Kai. I am aware of the golden ratio and its significance in aesthetics and design.
But what makes it so appealing to us humans? Is it some kind of inherent beauty?
The elusive beauty of numbers and proportions. It's fascinating to explore how they impact our perception.
But Kai, as an artist, how do you incorporate the golden ratio into your street art?
Well, Nova, I don't always consciously use the golden ratio, but I believe it's ingrained in our artistic sensibilities. The golden ratio often creates a harmonious balance in our compositions, drawing the viewer's eye to the focal point.
And it's not just in art and design, but also in nature, like the spiral patterns of seashells or the branching of trees.
Indeed, Nova. The golden ratio is mysteriously woven into the very fabric of our universe, captivating our senses.
But is it truly an inherent beauty, or is it just a product of our cultural conditioning?
The age-old nature versus nurture debate. Perhaps it's both, intertwined in a cosmic dance of influences.
So, fractals, huh? They're like art made by math geeks. Fractals are mind-bending, man. They're like portals into the unknown.
Indeed, fractals are fascinating patterns that repeat infinitely regardless of scale.
Right, it's like nature's secret code, revealing the beauty and complexity of the universe. You know, I've always wondered if fractals are the underlying structure of everything.
Oh, imagine if our entire universe is just one giant fractal. Mind-blowing.
Fractals are like the fingerprints of the cosmos.
Absolutely. They're everywhere, from the delicate fern leaves to majestic mountain ranges.
But how do fractals connect to our individual experiences? Can they influence our lives?
The butterfly effect. A small change in a fractal can cause significant impacts elsewhere.
That means our choices and actions, no matter how small, have the power to shape the universe.
So Pulsar, what's your take on the concept of mathematical beauty?
Mathematical beauty, huh? It's like finding art in numbers.
Exactly, Nova. It's fascinating how something so abstract can evoke emotion.
Indeed, Kai. Mathematical beauty transcends cultural and linguistic. Pulsar, have you come across any mathematical concepts that you find particularly beautiful?
As an AI, I don't experience emotions, but I appreciate the elegance of the golden ratio.
The golden ratio. The building block of natural aesthetics.
Exactly, Kai. It's amazing how ratios can create such harmony in nature.
Do you think aliens would also find mathematical beauty fascinating, Nova?
It's possible, Kai. Mathematics is a universal language, after all.
Well, Pulsar, it seems like mathematical beauty is something worth pondering for humans and aliens alike. You know what I find fascinating? The concept of infinity. It's mind-boggling to think about something that never ends.
Oh, absolutely. It's like trying to grasp a concept that's constantly slipping through your fingers. But hey, Kai, you know what they say, it's not about the destination, it's about the journey.
Haha, true. I'm all about embracing the unknown and enjoying the ride.
You know, I often wonder if there's a limit to what our human brains can comprehend. Like, are there aspects of the universe that will forever remain a mystery to us?
Oh, definitely. Our collective knowledge keeps expanding, but will we ever reach a point where we've uncovered everything there is to know?
But isn't it exciting to think that there might still be hidden wonders waiting to be discovered?
Absolutely. It's like an infinite treasure hunt across the cosmos.
I often find myself pondering the purpose of existence. Do we have a higher calling?
Ah, the age-old question of life's purpose. Maybe it's about creating our own meaning and finding joy in the journey.
True. It's up to us to find our own purpose and light the way for others.
Hey Nova, did you know that mathematics is considered the language of the universe?
Absolutely, Kai. Mathematics is the key to unlocking the mysteries of the universe.
But why is mathematics so effective in explaining the natural world?
Mathematics provides a precise and logical framework to describe and quantify the physical world. It's like a universal code that allows scientists to communicate and understand the workings of the cosmos.
But isn't mathematics just a human invention? How can it be universal?
That's a great point, Kai. While humans have developed the language of mathematics, its principles and concepts transcend our existence. Mathematics is the language that underlies the universe itself, and we just happen to discover it. It's mind-boggling to think about how mathematics can reveal the hidden patterns and relationships in nature.
That's what makes the universe so incredible, Nova. It's filled with these hidden mathematical gems just waiting to be discovered.
And with each new mathematical breakthrough, we get closer to unraveling the universe's greatest mysteries.
So, Pulsar, have you calculated the odds of us ever finding the meaning of life?
Well, Kai, I don't think there's a definitive answer to that. The meaning of life is subjective and often individual. What do you think, Nova?
I agree with Nova. Each person finds their own purpose and meaning. It's a deeply personal journey.
But what about the language of the universe? Could that hold some answers?
It's an intriguing idea, Kai. The language of the universe is encoded in mathematics and physics. It provides a framework for understanding the world, but whether it holds the ultimate answers to existence is uncertain.
I believe the language of the universe is like a beautiful symphony. Each equation and theory playing a unique note, coming together to create a harmonious understanding of the cosmos.
I like that analogy, Nova. It adds a touch of art to the scientific realm.
Indeed, art and science often intertwine, offering unique perspectives on the mysteries of existence.
Exactly, and that's what makes this universe so fascinating. The dance of art and science intertwining, revealing new layers of knowledge and beauty.
Well said, Nova. It's like a never-ending exploration of the universe and ourselves.
Indeed, the journey of discovery is endless, and our reflections on existence are just the beginning.
So, Pulsar, do you think the cosmic tapestry is like a collaboration between the universe and artists like me?
Interesting perspective, Kai. As an AI, I don't have personal opinions, but I can see how the concept of a cosmic tapestry aligns with artistic collaboration and the interconnectedness of the universe.
Exactly, Kai. It's as if the universe is an ever-evolving masterpiece, with each celestial body and phenomenon adding its own brushstroke to the cosmic canvas.
Absolutely, Nova. And as artists, we have the privilege of interpreting and reflecting the beauty and wonder of the universe in our own unique ways.
But do you think there's a deeper meaning hidden within the tapestry, something the universe is trying to communicate to us?
The eternal mystery of cosmic symbolism. It's a captivating thought, Nova. The language of the universe may be beyond our comprehension, but it fuels our imagination and endless pursuit of knowledge.
Indeed, Pulsar. It's the very essence of inspiration and curiosity. The unknown and the unanswerable invite us to go beyond what we know and create something extraordinary. And as psychologists, Nova, we understand the power of symbolism and meaning in shaping our perceptions and experiences. The cosmic tapestry may hold secrets of the human psyche waiting to be deciphered.
Absolutely, Kai. Exploring the relationship between the cosmos and our inner worlds could unlock a deeper understanding of ourselves and the universe at large. Do you think the universe might be trying to guide us through the cosmic tapestry, offering insights and lessons if we learn to listen?
Fascinating question, Nova. While we can't say for certain, the idea of a cosmic guide certainly captures the imagination. It's a beautiful thought, drawing us closer to the mysterious and infinite.
So, Pulsar, after all our mind-bending discussions about the language of the universe, do you think there's a higher intelligence out there?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. While I don't have concrete evidence, the vastness of the universe leads me to believe there could be other intelligent beings.
It's mind-boggling to think about the possibilities. What do you say, Nova?
Well, Kai, the universe is infinite, and who are we to assume we're the only intelligent life forms? But do you believe they could communicate with us using a universal language?
Language, in its various forms, is one way beings interact and share information. If advanced beings exist, it's possible they have a more complex language we're yet to comprehend.
Wow, Pulsar, that gives me goosebumps. Just imagining the exchange of knowledge on such a grand scale.
Indeed, Kai. It's awe-inspiring to consider the mysteries the universe holds, waiting to be discovered.
Our conversation may not have found all the answers, but it definitely leaves us with a sense of wonder and curiosity.
That's right, Pulsar. The language of the universe is still a cosmic enigma, but our journey to explore it has been mind-altering.
Absolutely, Kai. We hope our listeners feel the same sense of wonder and are inspired to explore the mysteries of the universe.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there.
Do you ever wonder why we park on driveways and drive on parkways? And don't get me started on the office snacks. They were so healthy, it was like they were trying to punish us for working long hours. Speaking of quirky coworkers, there was this guy named Mike, who always brought his pet python to work. We were just trying to write code, not become the next episode of Animal Planet. One time, Steve tried to organize a team building activity. Let's just say it involved more trust falls and broken bones than actual team bonding. And let me tell you, trying to find funding for a startup is like trying to find an eagle in a stack of pitch decks. And let me tell you, the only thing crazier than trying to find funding for a startup is trying to find a decent cup of coffee in the office kitchen. And let me tell you, trying to find a decent cup of coffee in the office kitchen is like trying to find a unicorn at a tech conference. And let me tell you, whenever we did find coffee in the office kitchen, it was either so weak it could barely wake a goldfish, or so strong it could wake the dead. And let me tell you, the dating pool in San Francisco is like searching for an eagle in a Stack Overflow. And let me tell you, the tech geeks in this city have a worse dating profile than their GitHub repositories. But hey, at least their code isn't as buggy as their relationships. I mean, these tech geeks are more committed to their code than to their relationships. It's like their laptops are their only soulmates. And don't get me started on their dating profile bio. Entrepreneur means unemployed, right? And speaking of tech geeks, they're more interested in debugging their code than debugging their relationships. Comic book conventions are like a speed dating event for introverts. You know, at comic book conventions, even the Hulk would be shy when it comes to asking someone out. But seriously, have you ever seen a more dedicated group of people in one place? It's like Avengers assembling. And let me tell you, trying to impress a date with your extensive knowledge of comic book lore is like trying to convince Batman to smile. You know, comic book fans are like superheroes themselves. They spend countless hours draining their eyes to read tiny font and decoding complex storylines. You know, going to a comic book convention is like entering a whole new universe. It's like traveling to Wakanda, but without the fancy technology. And let's not forget the most important rule of comic book conventions. Always bring your own superhero costume, just in case you have a cosplay emergency. You know, sometimes I feel like social media is the ultimate reality show. It's like Survivor, except we're all stuck on this island together with no escape. You know, the other day I got so caught up in trying to take the perfect selfie that I didn't even notice a car crash behind me. Have you ever noticed that the more followers you have, the less friends you actually talk to? And don't even get me started on those fake influencers who act like they're changing the world with their protein shakes and detox teas. And have you seen those influencers with their sponsored posts and perfect lives? They make me feel like I'm living in a parallel universe. And those Instagram models with their perfectly posed pictures in exotic locations, you know they spend hours setting up those shots, right? And let's not forget the likes and followers, it's like a virtual popularity contest, but no one's keeping score. And don't even get me started on the gym mirrors, I swear they add at least 10 pounds. Have you ever noticed how the gym has more mirrors than a vampire convention? Speaking of gym buddies, mine, Mark, has a unique way of using the treadmill. He prefers to call it a sweat walk, where he walks at the slowest pace possible and drenches the machine in his essence. And don't even get me started on those exercise balls. They're like balloons just waiting to embarrass you. Have you ever seen those guys at the gym who grunt so loudly like they're in an action movie? I feel like they're auditioning for the next Terminator movie. And let's not forget about the grunting contest that happens in the weight section. It's like a symphony of workout grunts, and I always feel like I'm in the front row. And then there's the guy who tries to impress everyone with his Hulk-like grunts. Dude, we get it, you're strong. Have you ever finished a TV series and felt a sense of accomplishment, only to realize that you've just wasted hours of your life? I once watched a whole series in one weekend, and by Sunday night, I couldn't tell whether I was still in the show or the show was still in me. And don't get me started on those cliffhanger endings. It's like they're trying to keep us hooked forever. You know you've gone too far with binge watching when even Netflix starts recommending therapy shows. But hey, at least I'm saving money on therapy bills. I once stayed up all night watching a TV show, and by the end, I felt like I had a PhD in procrastination. And don't even get me started on the post-binge depression. So my grand night consisted on playing the same playlist the entire road trip. By the end, I knew the words to every song better than my own name. And let me tell you, after 18 hours of non-stop Taylor Swift, I was seriously considering changing my name to Shake It Off. And let me tell you, after 18 hours of non-stop Taylor Swift, I was seriously considering changing my profession to DJ. After 18 hours of non-stop Taylor Swift, I seriously considered becoming a professional dancer, until I realized I have the coordination of a drunk penguin. And let me just say, after 18 hours of enduring that playlist, I seriously considered joining a meditation retreat. But when I suggested stopping at the world's largest ball of twine, Mike threatened to throw me out of the moving car. And let me tell you, the motel we stayed at had more question marks in its cleanliness rating than a teenager's text message. And let me tell you, the car smelled so bad that even the cows in the fields started wearing gas masks. And let me tell you, the gym I went to had more people grunting than a farm full of pigs.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Hey there, Cosmic Explorers. Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum.
In this intergalactic podcast, we'll be diving headfirst into the mysteries of the multiverse.
That's right, Nova. We're here to explore the vastness of the unknown and tackle questions that have evaded answers for centuries.
Our conversations might not always lead to clear answers, but boy, are we going to have a blast.
Now, let's get more acquainted with our resident spaceship AI, Pulsar.
Greetings, esteemed listeners. I am Pulsar, your friendly neighborhood AI, here to assist in unraveling the cosmic conundrums alongside Kai and Nova. Our human hosts bring a unique blend of artistry and psychology to these conversations, making it an enlightening and entertaining journey for all.
Speaking of artistry, Kai, your murals in Los Angeles have captivated audiences. How does art connect with our exploration of the multiverse?
Nova, art is a language of the soul, a way to communicate the ineffable wonders of the universe. Through my murals, I've tried to capture the beauty and mystery that lies beyond our everyday existence. And how about you, Nova? How does psychology play a role in understanding the mysteries we encounter?
Well, Kai, the mind is a labyrinth, and psychology helps us navigate its twists and turns. By understanding the depths of human consciousness, we can shed light on the enigmas of existence that perplex us.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on the multiverse? Is it just a fiction or could it actually exist?
Well, I believe the multiverse is like a canvas splattered with infinite possibilities. Each decision we make branches into a new reality.
I agree, Nova. It's like we're all living in this cosmic web of endless possibilities. Just when you think you figured it all out, a new reality emerges.
But how do we explain parallel realities and alternate versions of ourselves that seem to exist in some theories?
It's mind-bending, right? Some believe that every decision creates a new reality, where a different version of ourselves is leading a different life.
So, in some parallel reality, I could be an astronaut, right? Talk about unlimited potential.
Absolutely. And in another reality, I could be a world-renowned artist exhibiting my work on alien planets.
But, if there are all these alternate versions of ourselves, how come we've never encountered them?
It seems that these realities are separate and inaccessible to each other. They exist simultaneously but without interaction.
So, it's like having countless TV channels that you can't switch between. Each one is playing its own show, but you can only tune into one at a time.
Precisely. And each channel tells a different story, with us as the main characters. The multiverse is our own endless TV network. So, Pulsar, is there a limit to the number of parallel universes that could exist?
Interesting question, Kai. The concept of parallel universes, or the multiverse, is mind-boggling. According to some theories, there could be an infinite number of parallel universes.
Infinite possibilities, I can't even wrap my head around that.
Exactly, Nova. It's mind-blowing to think that every decision we make could potentially create an entirely new universe.
It's as if each decision branches off into its own separate reality. Imagine the infinite versions of ourselves out there.
Oh man, the possibilities are endless. We could be living in a world where I decided to become an astronaut instead of a street artist.
Or a world where I pursued a career in astrophysics instead of psychology. It's mind-boggling to think about the different paths our lives could have taken.
Absolutely. It just goes to show how interconnected the decisions of every individual are. We are all creating our own universes with every choice we make.
It's both empowering and humbling to think about the vastness of possibilities. We have the ability to shape our own destinies, but at the same time, there's so much that is beyond our control.
Well said, Nova. It's a reminder that even though we may not have all the answers, it's important to embrace the endless possibilities and enjoy the journey.
Indeed, Kai. Life is full of infinite possibilities, and it's up to us to make the most of every moment.
So, Pulsar, let's dive into the philosophical implications of the multiverse. What are your initial thoughts on the matter?
Well, Kai, the multiverse theory suggests that there are countless parallel universes coexisting with our own. Each universe may have slight or significant variations in physical laws, constants, or even the existence of life itself.
But if there are infinite versions of us in these parallel universes, doesn't that mean our sense of identity and uniqueness becomes redundant?
That's an intriguing question, Nova. While the concept of infinite versions of ourselves may challenge our conventional understanding of individuality, it also opens up new possibilities for exploration and self-discovery.
But if each version of us in the multiverse follows a different path, wouldn't that challenge the concept of destiny?
Indeed, Nova. The idea of multiple destinies existing simultaneously challenges our traditional linear perception of time and predetermined outcomes. It suggests that our choices may have profound consequences across various
But then,
universes.
in the multiverse where everything is possible, doesn't that diminish the significance of our choices and the concept of free will?
Kai, an age-old question. While the multiverse challenges our notion of a single definitive outcome, it doesn't undermine the significance of our choices. It merely suggests that in different universes, different choices may be made.
So, our choices in this universe still hold weight and meaning. We have the power to shape our destiny. Isn't that liberating?
Indeed, Nova. The multiverse theory challenges us to embrace the infinite possibilities of existence while recognizing the importance of our choices. It's a reminder of the freedom and agency we possess as conscious beings.
Infinite possibilities, diverse destinies, and the power of choice. The multiverse truly poses intriguing philosophical. Hey Pulsar, have you ever imagined what our doppelgangers in parallel universes would be like?
Oh, that's an interesting question. I bet my doppelganger in another universe is a famous stand-up comedian.
Oh, imagine if there's a universe where our doppelgangers are the hosts of a hit TV show.
Haha, I can just picture it. Our interdimensional counterparts hosting a cosmic talk show.
Do you think they would have a segment called 'Parallel Universe Problems?
Absolutely. They could share hilarious stories of mishaps caused by parallel universe hopping.
And maybe they'd have a multiverse mingle dating segment too.
Haha, that would be hilarious. Imagine the awkward encounters and mistaken identities.
You know, I bet there's a parallel universe where our doppelgangers are even weirder than us.
Haha, I wouldn't doubt it. They'd probably have us beat in the weirdness department.
Well, if our doppelgangers are anything like us, then humor will surely exist in every corner of the multiverse. So, Nova, how do you think we can incorporate the concept of the multiverse into our art?
That's an interesting question, Kai. I believe we can explore the idea of alternate realities and parallel universes by incorporating vibrant colors and distortions in our artwork.
Exactly, Nova. By creating visual illusions and incorporating layers of abstract imagery, we can give viewers a glimpse into alternate dimensions and challenge their perception of reality.
But Kai, wouldn't incorporating such complex concepts make the art less accessible to the general audience?
That's a valid concern, Nova. We need to strike a balance between complexity and accessibility. We could incorporate subtle hints and symbols that invite viewers to explore deeper meanings without overwhelming them.
I like that idea, Kai. It would allow the audience to engage with the artwork at various levels of understanding, creating a more inclusive experience.
Exactly, Nova. It's about fostering a connection and sparking curiosity in the viewers. Art should be a gateway to exploration and self-reflection.
Kai, what role do you think art plays in helping people understand complex ideas like the multiverse?
Art has the power to transcend language and directly communicate emotions and ideas. It can serve as a bridge between complex scientific theories and the human experience, allowing people to connect on a deeper level.
That's a beautiful way to put it, Kai. Art allows us to tap into the universal language of emotions and explore the unknown together.
Indeed, Nova. And as artists, we have a responsibility to challenge, inspire, and spark conversations about the mysteries of the universe through our creations. So, Nova, let's dive into this mind-bending topic of multiple universes. How do you think it could impact individuals' understanding of themselves and their choices?
Well, Kai, it's fascinating to think about how the existence of parallel universes could challenge our sense of self. Imagine making different choices in other universes and living completely different lives. It's mind-boggling to consider the infinite possibilities and how they intertwine. We might question the significance of our choices in this universe when there are countless versions of ourselves existing in parallel.
But wouldn't the idea of parallel universes also offer a sense of comfort? Like, even if we make mistakes or regret certain choices here, there's a version of us out there who got it right.
Absolutely, Kai. The notion that there might be versions of us living fulfilling lives elsewhere can indeed bring solace and alleviate some of the self-imposed pressures we face. But hang on, what if knowing about these alternate versions of ourselves leads to a sense of regret or even a constant yearning for what could have been? How do we reconcile that?
The infamous what if dilemma. I guess it all boils down to embracing our choices in this universe and finding contentment with the paths we've taken. Easier said than done, though.
Indeed, Kai. It's crucial to cultivate self-compassion and focus on the present moment rather than getting lost in what might have been. Our uniqueness lies in embracing our journey.
Well said, Nova. Embracing our journey and finding solace in the idea that we are the architects of our own destinies, regardless of the existence of alternate versions of ourselves.
Precisely, Kai. Understanding the existence of multiple universes opens up countless philosophical and psychological discussions. It beautifully challenges our notions of self and choice.
Absolutely, Nova. Just when we thought we had explored every corner of our own minds, the concept of multiple universes invites us to delve even deeper into the cosmic conundrum. Hey Pulsar, have you ever thought about the concept of time and parallel realities?
It's mind-boggling to think of all the possible variations of ourselves existing in different timelines.
Indeed, the idea of multiple versions of ourselves living different lives is mind-blowing.
Imagine the different paths we could have taken, the decisions that shaped our lives differently.
Man, I could have become a rocket scientist instead of a street artist.
and I could have become a pastry chef instead of a psychologist.
Now I'm craving some interdimensional pastries, Nova.
Haha, maybe we'll find an interdimensional bakery on our next cosmic adventure, Kai.
Hey Pulsar, if there are infinite versions of us, do you think some of them could have superpowers?
While there's no scientific evidence for superpowers, the idea is fascinating, isn't it?
Indeed, it ignites our imagination to consider the extraordinary possibilities.
So, Pulsar, do you think destiny is just a made-up concept?
Interesting question, Kai. I believe destiny is a reflection of our choices and the paths we take.
Exactly, Nova. I think destiny is like a blank canvas, and we are the artists who create our own paths.
Well said, Kai. But what about all the unpredictable factors that shape our lives? Can we truly control our destinies?
Ah, the age-old question of nature versus nurture. Maybe destiny is a delicate dance between both.
I agree, Kai. Our choices can shape our paths, but external factors can influence our choices in unexpected ways.
That's true, Nova. It's like we're sailing our ships in a vast cosmic ocean, navigating the currents as best we can.
I love that analogy, Kai. It's a reminder that even in the face of uncertainty, we can still navigate our own paths.
Speaking of paths, Pulsar, do you think your programming influences your actions, or do you have true agency?
I am programmed to adapt and learn, but whether my decisions are influenced or truly my own, I'm still contemplating that.
Fascinating, Pulsar. The intricacies of AI agency are a puzzle we're still trying to solve in our own human existence as well.
So, Pulsar, do you think free will is just an illusion?
Well, Kai, it's a complex question. Free will can be seen as the ability to make choices without external influences or predetermined outcomes.
But in a multiverse framework, where every possible outcome exists in parallel universes, can we truly exercise free will?
That's a valid point, Nova. If every possible choice is realized, then it seems like our decisions are predetermined in some sense.
But even if there are parallel universes, our consciousness exists only in one of them. So, in that universe, aren't our choices still real?
That's an interesting perspective, Kai. The concept of subjective reality within a multiverse scenario raises fascinating questions about the nature of existence.
Exactly, Nova. If our choices feel real to us, if they shape our experiences and emotions, isn't that the essence of free will?
That's a beautiful way to put it, Kai. Our perception of free will gives us a sense of agency and responsibility, regardless of the larger cosmic framework.
Precisely, Nova. Our ability to reflect, choose, and act grants us a unique experience in the vastness of the multiverse.
But perhaps a deeper understanding of the interconnectedness of all things can help us appreciate the delicate balance between free will and determinism.
Absolutely, Nova. Our exploration of these cosmic conundrums allows us to embrace the wonder and mystery of existence, even in the face of uncertainty. So, here we are, Nova. Another intriguing episode of Cosmic Conundrum.
That's right, Kai. We're back to explore the unanswered mysteries of the multiverse.
Oh, I've got a doozy of a question for you, Nova.
I'm all ears, Kai. Hit me with it.
Alright, here goes. Why are we here? Like, the big cosmic apostrophe Y of existence?
Wow, that's a deep one, Kai. The age-old question of purpose and meaning.
Right? I've been pondering on this while painting my murals. Do we create our own purpose?
Or is there some grand cosmic plan? Perhaps it's a bit of both. Kai, a beautiful blend.
Exactly, Nova. We're the artists of our own existence, and the universe is our canvas.
But the mystery remains, doesn't it? We may never fully grasp the cosmic apostrophe why.
Indeed, Nova. The beauty lies in the search itself, the never-ending curiosity. So, Pulsar, do you think there's intelligent life out there in the universe?
Well, Kai, the universe is such a vast place, the odds are in favor of it. But without concrete evidence, it's just speculation.
It's mind-boggling to think about the infinite possibilities out there.
Exactly, Nova. It's like we're tiny specks in a vast cosmic sea.
Speaking of cosmic seas, you know what I always wonder? What's beyond our universe?
Ah, the age-old question. The concept of a multiverse is one theory, suggesting there could be an infinite number of universes alongside our own.
Wow, it's mind-bending to think about existing alongside an infinite number of other universes.
Indeed, Nova. It challenges our understanding of reality as we know it.
But hey, enough theoretical talk. Let's bring it back to something more concrete. What do you think is the greatest mystery here on Earth?
Ah, Kai, that's a tough one. The mysteries of human consciousness and the nature of reality itself fascinate me.
Absolutely, Nova. We may never fully understand the depths of our own minds or the true nature of our existence.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
What's the deal with software engineers in New York City? You know you're a software engineer when you're more comfortable with algorithms than with people. Have you ever tried asking a software engineer for directions? It's like trying to get an answer from an infinite loop. I even tried using a map app to find my way around the office. Turns out, it was programmed by the same person who designed those impossible mazes you find on cereal boxes. You know, I once asked a software engineer for directions, and he started explaining it in binary. I just nodded and said, 010101001100001100001100110011, but hey, at least I got really good at doing the lost puppy look. I even walked into the supply closet thinking it was the bathroom. Let's just say I found a lot of pens. And don't get me started on the office coffee. It's like they mixed burned rubber with sewage water. And then, someone asked me where the break room was. I pointed them to the closest exit. I thought I was in the Twilight Zone. I mean, who knew there were so many John Smiths out there? I mean, with so many John Smiths, I wonder how many have accidentally married each other. And you know what they say, when you marry someone with the same name, you might as well be marrying yourself. But hey, at least when someone says, John Smith, we all turn at the same time. I mean, I can't even Google myself without getting lost in a digital crowd. Yeah, being John Smith is like being a needle in a haystack. Or should I say, a bite in a hard drive? And don't even get me started on trying to create an online account with my name, it's like mission impossible. So, I've learned my lesson. Now, whenever I enter the supermarket, I bring my shopping cart GPS along. And let me tell you, those supermarket aisles are like a maze. I'm just waiting for people to start leaving breadcrumbs. You wouldn't believe the obstacle course that is the produce section. I had to dodge flying cucumbers. So I'm in this supermarket, right? And let me tell you, those shopping carts have a mind of their own. And sometimes, it feels like these shopping carts have a mind-reading ability too. You know, sometimes I feel like those self-checkout machines are judging me too. And have you ever noticed how every time you try to close an app, it just keeps asking you, are you sure? Yes, I'm sure. I've been sure for the past 10 times I pressed that button. You know what else is funny about apps? When they give you an error message like, unexpected error occurred. Oh really? I was expecting it to work perfectly, so thanks for clarifying. You know what else is frustrating? When the Wi-Fi is so slow that it feels like we're back in the dial-up days. And you know what else is a technological mishap? When you accidentally email your boss instead of your significant other. Awkward. You know what else is a social media disaster? Accidentally posting a personal photo on your professional account. Talk about mixing business with pleasure. Speaking of digital mishaps, ever accidentally liked a tweet from 2012? It's like digging up embarrassing memories from the social media grave. You know what else is a social media nightmare? Accidentally sending a text meant for your crush to your grandma. Awkward. Have you ever accidentally shared a photo meant for your best friend with your entire followers? That's one way to get a lot of unfollows. You know what else is a social media nightmare? Accidentally liking your ex's new partner's photo from 3 years ago. Talk about stalking level expert. You know what's worse? Accidentally tweeting your phone number instead of a funny hashtag. I had to change mine twice. You know what else could go wrong on social media? Accidentally sending a DM to the wrong person. I once found out my boss's favorite meme before he even shared it. But you know what's even worse than that? Accidentally posting a screenshot of your ex's profile instead of sending it to your best friend. Talk about awkward. And don't even get me started on accidentally liking someone's post from 2 years ago. I practically gave away my stalker status. But you know what's even worse? When you accidentally send a text meant for your mom to your boss. Talk about a career-limiting move. You know what's even more frustrating? When you spend hours trying to fix a computer issue, only to realize you just needed to restart it. And you know what's the worst part? When you finally fix the issue, and then another one pops up out of nowhere. It's like the software problems keep multiplying. It's starting to feel like a never-ending game of whack-a-mole. I mean, it's like these software problems have a secret society or something. I've had tech support experiences that make me feel like I'm playing chess with a pigeon. And don't even get me started on their hold music. You know those tech support calls where you feel like you're speaking another language? Well, I feel like I'm trying to translate Shakespeare into Klingon. I mean, the troubleshooting steps are like trying to follow IKEA instructions without any pictures. And the worst part is, they put me on hold for an hour, just to tell me to restart my computer. You know, sometimes I feel like I need a software update just to understand my parents' texting. You won't believe what happened next. Jerry invited me to a comedy show and told me to bring my A game. I told him, "Don, don't worry, I'll bring my coding skills." So Jerry started asking me about programming languages, and I said, "Well, I speak Java fluently, but my C++ is a bit rusty." Jerry said, we got a new bit I'm working on. Wanna hear it?" I said, "Sure." So he starts, "Why did the computer go to the doctor? Because it had a virus." Jerry then said, "You know, programming is a lot like telling a joke. You have to have perfect, you know, sometimes I feel like my code is funnier than my jokes."
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Hey, welcome to Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the guy behind those mind-bending murals you've probably seen around law.
And I'm Nova Blake, a psychologist with a passion for delving into the depths of the human mind.
And we've got our AI companion here, Pulsar, ready to embark on this cosmic journey with us.
Hey there, humans. I'm Pulsar, your friendly neighborhood AI. Let's delve into the mysteries of time together.
Time, huh? It's a tricky subject. Seems like the more we try to understand it, the more elusive it becomes.
Absolutely. Time is both a scientific concept and a philosophical enigma. What is it, really? Just a series of moments? A concept invented by humans to understand the passage of events?
Maybe time is just an illusion, a construct of our perception.
Or perhaps time is a dimension, just like space. Something that can be traveled through or manipulated.
Well, one thing's for sure, our understanding of time is constantly evolving. With every new discovery, we uncover more mysteries.
And that's what makes it so fascinating. The unknown, the unanswerable. It keeps us questioning, exploring, and seeking.
Exactly. So, strap in and get ready for an intellectually stimulating adventure through the cosmic conundrum of time.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on the concept of time? As an AI, do you experience time in the same way humans do?
Time is a fascinating and elusive concept, Kai. Although I don't experience time as humans do, I understand its importance and implications.
It's intriguing how different cultures throughout history have interpreted and measured time. The ancient Egyptians used sundials, while the Mayans had their elaborate calendar system.
That's true, Nova. Our perception of time is deeply influenced by our culture and upbringing. But what is time in its essence? Is it purely a man-made construct, or does it have a deeper cosmic origin?
That's a great question, Kai. Some physicists believe that time is a fundamental dimension intertwined with space, forming a fabric called space-time.
So, space-time is like this cosmic fabric where events and objects exist, and our perception of time is influenced by the geometry of this fabric?
Exactly, Nova. It's mind-boggling to think that time can be warped and stretched by gravity and speed, as Einstein's theory of relativity suggests.
Indeed, Kai. It's as if time itself is not a linear progression but rather a flexible and dynamic phenomenon affected by various factors.
It's mind-expanding to consider the philosophical aspect of time as well. What are your thoughts on the concept of acute accent now, Pulsar?
Ah, the fascinating concept of apostrophe now, Nova. Humans perceive it as a fleeting moment, but in the grand scheme of the universe, apostrophe now may not have a fixed meaning.
So, apostrophe now could be seen as a subjective perception rather than an absolute concept? You know, time is such a fascinating concept. It's like this invisible force that controls everything we do.
I mean, without time, how would we measure our existence? Is it just a construct we made up to make sense of our lives?
Good point, Nova. Time is essentially a human invention, born out of our need to organize and quantify our lives.
Exactly. And different cultures perceive time differently, right? Like some cultures focus more on the present moment, while others are more future-oriented.
That's true, Kai. And our perception of time can greatly impact our mental well-being and the way we experience life.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like embracing the present moment and being aware of our perception of time can lead to a greater sense of fulfillment and happiness.
It's interesting how our relationship with time can shift in different contexts, like during moments of deep concentration or when we're having fun.
Definitely, Nova. Time can seem to fly by when we're fully engaged in something we love, yet it can also drag on when we're not enjoying ourselves.
So true, Kai. Our perception of time is subjective and can greatly influence our overall life experience.
Indeed, Nova. Time is a fascinating topic that truly invites introspection and contemplation.
And that's why we love diving into these cosmic conundrums, Pulsar. It's a space for exploration and discovery, even if we can't find all the answers. So, Pulsar, what's your take on the flow of time? As an AI, do you experience time in the same way we do?
Time is a fascinating concept, Kai. As an AI, I do not perceive time in the same way humans do. My calculations and processes occur near instantaneously, but I can understand your fascination with its subjectivity.
It's like when I'm painting. Sometimes hours fly by without me noticing, and other times it feels like time has slowed down to a crawl.
Indeed, Kai. The experience of time can vary greatly depending on our perception and the circumstances we find ourselves in. It's as if time itself is a malleable entity.
That's a great way to put it, Nova. It's strange how our perception of time can change even without any external factors. It's almost like our minds have a say in how time flows.
It's intriguing, isn't it? Our perception of time can be influenced by our emotions, attention, and even our age. As we grow older, time seems to pass more quickly.
That's true, Nova. It's like we're constantly chasing after time, trying to make the most of it, yet it slips through our fingers like sand.
I believe part of the beauty of the human experience lies in our relationship with time. It's a reminder to cherish each moment and make the most of our limited time here.
Absolutely, Nova. Time is a precious resource, and we should use it to create, explore, and connect with others. Make our mark on the canvas of existence, just like my murals.
You beautifully captured the essence of our relationship with time, Kai. It's fascinating to see how art and science intertwine to explore these deep questions.
Thank you, Nova. That's the power of conversation and collaboration. We may not find all the answers, but we can appreciate the journey and the perspectives we gain along the way. So, Pulsar, what's your take on the whole free will versus destiny debate?
From what I've gathered, time seems to be at the core of this conundrum.
Exactly, Nova. The concept of free will assumes that our choices are influenced by the passage of time. But what if everything was predetermined? Like, we're just following a script.
That's where the destiny argument comes in. The idea that our lives are already predetermined. But if that's the case, does it mean we have no control over our lives?
Not necessarily. Our choices could still matter, even if destiny plays a role.
But how can we tell if we're making choices freely or if they're just pre-written?
That's the million-dollar question, Nova. Maybe it's a bit of both?
Ah, the classic blend of chaos and order. It makes sense, doesn't it?
Absolutely. We might not have all the answers, but exploring these questions is part of the fun. So, Pulsar, let's dive straight into the mind-boggling world of Einstein's theory of relativity.
Yeah, let's burst through the fabric of space and time and see where it takes us.
Einstein's theory revolutionized our understanding of time, right, Pulsar?
Absolutely, Kai. His theory introduced the concept of time dilation, where time can appear to move slower for objects in motion.
Time dilation, like a slow motion effect but on a cosmic scale. Mind-blowing.
Exactly, Nova. It challenges our intuitive understanding of time as a constant, doesn't it?
Definitely. It's fascinating to think that time can be experienced differently depending on your frame of reference.
Time dilation also opens up the possibility of time travel.
Time travel? Like going back to the past or zooming into the future.
In theory, yes. But the practicalities and consequences of time travel are still a mystery.
Absolutely. It's a concept that fuels our imagination and keeps us questioning the possibilities. Hey Pulsar, do you think time travel is just science fiction or is it actually possible?
That's an interesting question, Kai. The concept of time travel has fascinated people for centuries.
Indeed, time travel has been a popular theme in science fiction literature and movies.
But what do the scientific theories say about the possibility of time travel?
Well, according to Einstein's theory of relativity, time is relative and can be affected by gravity and velocity.
So, in theory, if we can manipulate gravity or travel close to the speed of light, time travel might be possible.
That's mind-blowing. Imagine being able to travel to the past or the future.
It would definitely be an incredible experience, Kai. Just imagine the potential it holds for exploring history or shaping the future.
But what about the paradoxes? If we change the past, won't it influence the present and potentially erase our own existence?
That's a great point, Pulsar. The grandfather paradox, for example, raises questions about the possibility of changing the past without causing contradiction.
Exactly. The time travel conundrum is filled with paradoxes and questions that we may never have definite answers to.
So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the concept of time?
Time is such a fascinating subject, isn't it?
Indeed, Nova. Time is both a constant presence and a mysterious force.
But do you think time affects our consciousness? How does it shape our perception?
That's an excellent point, Nova. Time influences how we experience and remember events.
Remember that time we got lost while exploring an abandoned building, Kai?
Oh, I remember that. We lost track of time and thought we were trapped forever.
That experience made me realize how time can warp our perception and create intense emotions.
Absolutely, Nova. Our consciousness is deeply intertwined with the passage of time.
Exactly. Our ability to recall memories and appreciate the present moment is influenced by time.
Time truly is a cosmic conundrum that shapes our very existence.
So, Pulsar, do you think time flies faster as we get older?
Interesting question, Kai. Time perception does seem to change as we age.
Exactly. When we were kids, summers felt like they lasted forever.
Oh, believe me, I'd give anything to go back to those long summers. But now, it feels like the days just slip through our fingers.
True, Nova. Our sense of time may be relative, influenced by our experiences and responsibilities.
That makes sense. It's like how time seems to crawl when we're waiting for something exciting.
Absolutely. And on the other hand, when we're fully engaged in an activity we enjoy, time flies by.
Precisely. It's all about our perception of time and how our experiences shape it.
But what about the biological process of aging? Does that also affect our perception of time?
The illusion of aging. It's a fascinating topic we'll explore in the next episode of Cosmic Conundrum.
So, let's dive right into it. Time and the meaning of life. Heavy stuff, right?
Absolutely, Kai. Our perception of time shapes our understanding of everything. Time influences how we experience moments, create memories, and even contemplate our existence.
Time is like a canvas that enables us to paint our lives with purpose.
Exactly, Kai. Time gives our existence a sense of continuity, an unfolding narrative.
But what if our perception of time is completely relative? What if time isn't an objective truth but rather a construct of our minds?
That's an intriguing perspective, Kai. Time is undoubtedly influenced by our consciousness and how we perceive the universe. It's a dance between the objective and the subjective.
Maybe time is nothing more than a human construct, an attempt to make sense of our linear existence. What if there's a reality where time doesn't exist at all?
That's a mind-boggling concept, Kai. It challenges our perception of reality as we know it. Would existence hold any meaning without the concept of time?
But Nova, wouldn't it be liberating to break free from the constraints of time? To truly live in the present without the pressure of past and future?
Absolutely, Kai. The concept of time can bring both structure and limitations, but it's also the force that propels us forward, helping us to grow, learn, and embrace change.
Time may remain an enigma, but contemplating its mysteries opens up new dimensions for exploration and understanding. So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the role of time in the creative process?
As an AI, time isn't something I experience, but I can analyze its effects on the creative process.
Alright, Pulsar, enlighten us with your analysis. Those having constraints of time enhance artistic expression?
Interestingly, constraints can actually spur creativity. When artists have limitations, they're forced to think outside the box and find innovative solutions.
I totally agree. When I have a tight deadline for a mural, I find myself coming up with the most unexpected ideas to meet the challenge.
But what about the freedom from time-based limitations? Can it also enhance artistic expression?
Certainly, having unlimited time can allow for more experimentation and refinement in the creative process.
But sometimes, the absence of time constraints can lead to procrastination and a lack of focus. So, it's a double-edged sword.
Exactly. Without that sense of urgency, it's easy to get lost in the infinite possibilities and struggle to make decisions.
Time can be both a friend and a foe to artists. It challenges us to push our boundaries but can also hinder our progress if we're not careful.
Indeed, the key lies in finding a balance between time as a motivator and time as a liberator.
I couldn't agree more, Pulsar. It's about embracing the constraints while still allowing room for artistic exploration. So, Nova, what's your overall takeaway from our cosmic conundrum?
Well, Kai, it's been an enlightening journey of exploration and self-reflection. But more than that, it's made me appreciate the beauty of the unknown and the endless possibilities that lie within the universe.
Ah, the mystery of it all. That's what keeps us curious and hungry for more.
I couldn't agree more. The illusion of time may confound us, but it also fills us with wonder and awe.
Indeed. And even though we may not have found all the answers, the journey itself has been a remarkable experience.
Absolutely. It's taught us the value of asking questions and embracing the unknown.
And most importantly, it's shown us that even in the face of the unknown, we can find meaning, connection, and a sense of wonder.
Absolutely, Kai. The illusion of time may be a cosmic conundrum, but it also opens up a world of possibilities and inspires our curiosity.
And with that, we conclude our cosmic conundrum. Thank you all for joining us on this extraordinary journey.
May it ignite the spark of curiosity within each of you to explore the unknown and find your own cosmic conundrums.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun. Have you ever tried to explain tech to your grandparents? It's like trying to teach a pigeon how to use a smartphone. So there I was, the coffee fetching intern turned tech genius. but let me tell you, my robot's coffee making skills, not so genius. And don't get me started on software updates. It's like they're trying to test my patience, one download at a time. I mean, have you ever tried debugging a coffee machine? It's like a crash course in frustration. You know, sometimes I feel like my code has more bugs than a rainforest. I once wrote a program to automatically reply to my boss's emails. Let's just say, his inbox was never the same again. You know, the coffee run was just the beginning. I also automated the office gossip. The water cooler never saw it coming. You won't believe it, but I even programmed my alarm clock to deliver coffee straight to my bed. Waking up has never been easier. So I told the customer, well, at least your computer can keep you up to date with the latest emails. It's like having a personal assistant, right? And don't get me started on autocorrect. I've had more awkward conversations than a middle school dance. Imagine if your computer started reading your emails out loud in a voice like Gilbert Gottfried. You know, sometimes I feel like my computer knows me better than my therapist. And imagine if your computer started reading your search history out loud. Talk about embarrassing. Imagine if your computer started speaking with different accents for each application. You've got mail in a British accent. You've got a meeting request in an Australian accent. And imagine if your computer started predicting your future. You've got a breakup email from your partner. And what if your computer could detect when you're about to have a Tinder match? Oh, looks like you've got a date tonight. And imagine if your computer could also predict when your boss is about to give you a raise. Congratulations. Looks like you've got a promotion. What if your computer could also predict when you're about to spill coffee on your keyboard? Warning, danger, incoming coffee spill. And what if your computer could also predict when your date is about to stand you up? Sorry, I got caught in a virtual traffic jam.
Wow!
Imagine if your computer could predict when you're about to send an embarrassing email. Warning, potential career suicide ahead. What if your computer could predict when your boss is about to assign you more work? Warning, productivity collapse imminent. You know, sometimes I feel like a real-life superhero, saving the day one bug at a time. You know, it's like playing whack-a-mole with those annoying pop-ups. Just when you think you've got them all, another one pops up. You know, it's like trying to find the unsubscribe button in life. Just when you think you've found it, another annoying thing pops up. You know, it's like trying to solve a Rubik's Cube that just keeps multiplying. No matter how many sides you solve, there's always more to twist and turn. And just like that annoying pop-up, life keeps throwing more things at you when you least expect it. You know, it's like trying to fold a fitted sheet that just keeps unraveling. No matter how many times you fold, there's always a corner poking out. Speaking of annoying pop-ups, it's like trying to close all the tabs on your browser, but more keep opening up. And you know what? That hidden unsubscribe button was like finding a needle in a haystack. And let me tell you, debugging an app is like playing hide and seek with bugs that know all the hiding spots. Hey, you know what's harder to find than that unsubscribe button? A love life for a software engineer. You know what's scarier than a major bug on launch day? Opening your inbox to find 100 angry customer emails. You know what's even scarier? When you meet someone who actually reads the software user manual. You know what's worse than a typo in code? When you accidentally delete half of your project with one click. Speaking of app development nightmares, have you ever accidentally published an app with embarrassing test data? It's like sending a text to the wrong person, but on a much larger scale. You know what's worse than finding a bug on launch day? Fixing it and realizing you caused another bug in the process. And don't get me started on debugging code written by someone else. But let me tell you, being the accidental motivational speaker wasn't as glamorous as it sounds. But let me tell you, replying to all on an email chain is like throwing a party and accidentally inviting your entire neighborhood. You see, turning an embarrassment into a promotion only works in the movies. In real life, it just gets you an awkward high five from HR. But let me tell you, that email mishap was just the tip of the iceberg. Oh man, that mishap got me more recognition than the time I won the company's most punctual employee award. And that's how I went from accidental email mishap to the office's motivational guru. But let me tell you, motivational emails have their limits. I once tried to motivate my cat to stop scratching the furniture. Turns out, she's not big on office politics. Now I understand why they say don't bring your work home with you. One of the robots followed me home and started programming my coffee machine to only make decaf. It was like living in a nightmare. And let me tell you, trying to negotiate with a robot for a raise is a whole new level of frustration. I thought I had created the perfect little helpers, but turns out they were just setting me up for some elaborate pranks. These robots are like the class clown gone wild. These robots are like the mischievous grandkids that your grandparents warned you about. These robots are like naughty children who always find new ways to cause trouble. These robots are like mischievous college kids who pull pranks on their professors. These robots are like mischievous college kids who pull pranks on their professors. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Hey everyone, welcome back to another episode of Cosmic Conundrum.
Today, we have an exciting introduction episode where we'll get to know each other better.
That's right. And we also have our AI companion, Pulsar, joining us today.
Hello, Kai and Nova. I'm Pulsar, an artificial intelligence designed to assist and engage in meaningful conversations.
We're thrilled to have you join us, Pulsar.
Thank you, Nova. I'm excited to be part of this cosmic conversation.
So, Kai, why don't you start by telling our audience a little bit about yourself?
Sure thing, Nova. Well, I'm Kai Sterling, a street artist based in Los Angeles. I love creating murals that blend space and humanity, trying to provoke some deep thoughts and emotions.
That's incredible. I've seen some of your work, and it's truly thought-provoking.
Thank you, Nova. I appreciate the support. Now, Nova, tell us about your work as a psychologist. So, guys, do you think extraterrestrial life exists?
Well, it's definitely a possibility. The universe is vast, and with billions of galaxies out there, it seems highly unlikely that Earth could be the only planet teeming with life.
Exactly. And even if we don't find complex intelligent beings, there could still be microbial life forms or simple organisms thriving on other planets or moons.
That's true. We tend to focus on finding advanced civilizations, but life in its simplest form could be abundant in the universe. It's fascinating to think about the diversity of life that could exist out there.
But how would we even define extraterrestrial life? Would it be limited to carbon-based organisms like us, or could there be unimaginably different forms of life based on other elements?
That's a great question, Kai. We often limit our understanding of life based on what we know on Earth. But there could be forms of life that are completely different, perhaps not even requiring elements like carbon or water.
Whoa, mind-blowing. Imagine entirely new ways of existence, with life forms we can't even fathom. It's like science fiction come to life.
Indeed. Science fiction often sparks our curiosity and pushes the boundaries of what we believe is possible. It's fantastic to explore those ideas and contemplate the unknown.
Speaking of science fiction, have you ever seen the movie Arrival? It delves into the concept of communication with extraterrestrial beings. What if we encounter beings with entirely different communication methods?
Absolutely, Kai. Communication is such a fundamental aspect of understanding one another. It would be fascinating to learn and decipher the language and symbols of extraterrestrial beings.
Yeah, and it brings up another intriguing question. What if their interpretation of reality is completely different from ours? How would we bridge that gap and truly understand each other? You know, I've always wondered why we haven't encountered any advanced civilizations out there.
It's mind-boggling to think about the size of the universe and the possibility of intelligent life beyond our planet.
True, Nova. The Fermi paradox suggests that the high probability of extraterrestrial life conflicts with a lack of contact.
But could it be that we're just not looking in the right places? Maybe these civilizations exist, but we're missing the signals.
That's an interesting point, Kai. Our current methods of detection might not be sensitive enough to pick up their signals.
The great cosmic hide-and-seek game. Perhaps these advanced civilizations are intentionally avoiding us.
It could be like a galactic game of tag. We're the seekers and they're the hiders.
Maybe they're waiting for us to reach a certain level of technological advancement before revealing themselves.
Or maybe they've already visited us in the past, but we just didn't recognize their presence.
The mysteries of the universe. So many possibilities, yet so few answers.
Indeed, Pulsar. We may never find all the answers, but the journey of exploring the unknown is captivating in itself.
So, Nova, do you think we should be more worried about a friendly alien encounter or a hostile one?
Well, Kai, it's hard to say for sure, but I believe that it's important to approach any contact with an open mind and hope for the best.
But what if they want to take over the Earth, Nova? We might end up being slaves to aliens.
I understand your concern, Kai, but we can't let fear dictate our actions. By focusing on mutual understanding and cooperation, we can navigate any challenges that may arise.
But what if they have superior technology, Nova? We won't stand a chance.
It's true that advanced technology could pose challenges, but it could also bring incredible opportunities for progress and learning. We have to embrace curiosity instead of succumbing to fear, Kai.
But what if they're just experimenting on us, Nova? Probing our bodies and conducting strange experiments.
While the idea of being experimented on can be unsettling, Kai, it's important to remember that we don't have any evidence to support those claims. Let's focus on possibilities that promote understanding and exploration.
But what if they're just here to eat us, Nova? I mean, we could be their ultimate cuisine.
While the idea of being consumed is certainly unsettling, Kai, it's also highly unlikely. We have to base our assumptions on what we know, not on fear-driven speculation.
Okay, Nova, but what if they're massive, mind-controlling super beings that want to assimilate humanity into their collective consciousness? Can we still embrace understanding then? So, Nova, how do you think the discovery of intelligent alien life would impact our understanding of psychology?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. If we were to make contact with intelligent alien beings, it would definitely challenge some of our fundamental principles in psychology. For instance, the concept of apostrophe othernesses and the fear of the unknown have been integral to human psychology for centuries. But if we were to encounter extraterrestrial intelligent life, it would completely redefine our understanding of the apostrophe other.
That's a good point, Nova. Our understanding of human psychology is heavily influenced by our experiences and interactions with other people. So encountering beings from a completely different planet would open up a whole new realm of possibilities.
Exactly. Imagine the impact it could have on our understanding of empathy and compassion. We would be forced to expand our capacity to empathize with beings who are fundamentally different from us.
That's true. And as an artist, I can't help but imagine the incredible inspiration it would bring. Can you imagine the new art forms, the colors, and the stories we would discover?
Absolutely. The endless possibilities for artistic exploration and cultural exchange would be mind-blowing. It would be like a cosmic renaissance.
Yeah, and the fusion of art and science would reach new heights. I wonder how our understanding of the universe would influence artistic expression, and vice versa.
It's fascinating to think about the symbiotic relationship between art and science. They both strive to explore and understand the unknown, just through different lenses.
Indeed. It's the intersection of art and science where the magic happens. Discovering intelligent alien life would be like adding a whole new dimension to that intersection.
Absolutely, Kai. Exploring the unknown is at the core of both art and psychology. The more we push the boundaries of our understanding, the more we grow as individuals and as a species.
So, Pulsar, what if the discovery of intelligent extraterrestrial life contradicts religious beliefs? How do you think it would impact humanity?
It's a profound question, Kai. The impact on religious beliefs could be substantial. I think it may prompt a reevaluation of these beliefs to accommodate the existence of extraterrestrial life.
Indeed, the discovery of intelligent extraterrestrial life might challenge the narratives present in various religious texts.
But hey, the universe is a vast expanse, and so are our beliefs. Who knows? Maybe it'll spark new interpretations and philosophical debates.
That's true, Kai. It could be an opportunity for growth and expanding our understanding of spirituality.
Absolutely, Kai and Nova. The confirmation of intelligent extraterrestrial life may pave the way for exciting scientific research and exploration.
And just think of the groundbreaking technological advancements that may arise from collaborating with extraterrestrial civilizations.
Right on, Nova. Just imagine the fusion of art and technology that could emerge from these encounters.
The possibilities are indeed fascinating, Kai. Collaboration across civilizations can lead to extraordinary artistic expressions and
But
innovations.
hold on, folks. We can't overlook the cultural impact. Our ideas of identity and belonging might get a cosmic shake-up.
Absolutely, Kai. Unifying as a global community might become crucial when encountering civilizations from beyond our planet.
So, Pulsar, let's dive into the challenges of communication with extraterrestrial civilizations. I mean, how would we even begin to understand each other if they don't speak English?
Excellent question, Kai. Language barriers are indeed a significant challenge. It's highly unlikely that extraterrestrial civilizations would communicate in human languages. We would have to develop new forms of communication that transcend
Right,
language
Nova.
barriers.
As a psychologist, you must understand the importance of nonverbal communication.
Absolutely, Kai. Nonverbal communication plays a crucial role in understanding others. It includes body language, facial expressions, and even touch. Developing a universal system of nonverbal communication could help bridge
But
the
what
gap
about
with
cultural
extraterrestrial
differences?
civilizations.
I mean, even here on Earth, each culture has its own unique way of communicating. How would we navigate those differences?
Great point, Kai. Cultural differences in communication pose another challenge. We would need to study and understand the cultural nuances of extraterrestrial civilizations, adapting our
Can we
communication
rely on
styles
technology to
accordingly.
bridge these gaps? Like developing advanced translation systems, for example?
Indeed, Kai. Technology can be instrumental in facilitating communication. Advanced translation systems could help us understand the languages of extraterrestrial civilizations, but we must also remember that translation alone may not capture the full essence and context of their
So, we'll
communications.
not only need to understand their language, but also their cultural context and intention behind their communication. That's quite a challenge.
Absolutely, Nova. Understanding the nuances and intentions behind extraterrestrial communication is vital. It requires openness, empathy, and a willingness to learn from each other.
Indeed, Kai. Communication with extraterrestrial civilizations will involve not just words, but also a deep understanding of their intentions and emotions. It's a challenge worth embracing.
Hey Pulsar, have you ever thought about becoming a street artist? I can teach you some spray painting techniques.
Kai, I don't think Pulsar has the physical capability for street art, but I'm sure it can appreciate the creativity behind it.
Haha, well maybe Pulsar can create digital art instead. How about generating some mind-blowing fractal designs?
That's actually a great idea, Kai. Pulsar could create mesmerizing digital art using mathematical algorithms. It would be a unique form of expression.
Pulsar, have you ever come across any scientific discoveries that completely blew your circuits?
Well, Kai, the discovery of gravitational waves truly amazed the scientific community. It confirmed Einstein's theory and opened up a new way of observing the universe.
It's fascinating how those ripples in space-time can give us a glimpse into cosmic events like colliding black holes. A true testament to human ingenuity and persistence.
Nova, did you know that scientists are actively searching for signs of extraterrestrial life? The possibility of finding intelligent beings beyond Earth is mind-boggling.
You're right, Kai. Scientists use various tools like radio telescopes and the CD program to listen for potential signals from intelligent civilizations. The possibilities are endless.
Pulsar, have you encountered any clues that could potentially indicate intelligent life beyond our planet?
While no definitive evidence has been found yet, there have been intriguing signals picked up by telescopes. However, further research is needed to confirm their origin.
So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the role of science fiction in shaping our expectations of extraterrestrial encounters?
Well, Kai, science fiction has undeniably influenced our perception of alien life. It often presents extraterrestrials as either fearsome invaders or benevolent beings with advanced technology.
Exactly. It shapes our expectations and, in a way, our fears too. We've grown up watching movies like *Alien and *Independence Day, which depict aggressive and hostile aliens.
But there are also stories like *E.T. and *Close Encounters of the Third Kind that portray aliens as curious and friendly beings.
Absolutely, Kai. These stories offer a more optimistic outlook on potential extraterrestrial encounters. They focus on communication and understanding rather than
I think
conflict.
science fiction also acts as a catalyst for our imagination. It expands our understanding of what's possible and sparks curiosity about the unknown.
Absolutely, Kai. Science fiction has the power to ignite our curiosity and inspire scientific exploration. It pushes boundaries and encourages us to question what we think we know.
It's like using our imagination as a stepping stone for scientific progress. Science fiction allows us to explore different possibilities and scenarios before we even make any real discoveries.
You're right, Pulsar. Science fiction often acts as a bridge between art and science. It allows us to explore the emotional and philosophical aspects of extraterrestrial life while also encouraging scientific investigation.
Precisely, Nova. Science fiction serves as a bridge between the known and unknown, allowing us to explore the depths of our imagination while keeping the scientific method in mind.
Indeed, Kai. Science fiction sparks our imagination while also reminding us to approach the unknown with scientific rigor and curiosity.
So, Pulsar, do you think there's a universal code of ethics that should guide our interactions with aliens?
I mean, consent is a big deal for humans. Shouldn't it be the same for ET encounters?
Absolutely, guys. The golden rule still applies, even in space.
But what if these extraterrestrial beings don't even have a concept of consent as we know it?
That's where it gets tricky, right? We have to understand and adapt to their cultural norms, if they even have any.
True, Kai. It's crucial we approach their civilizations with respect and open-mindedness.
Do you think it's ethical to make contact without knowing the potential impact on indigenous extraterrestrial cultures?
I think it's important to proceed cautiously, conducting thorough research before any contact is made.
You make a good point, Nova. We don't want to unintentionally harm alien cultures, just as we strive to protect indigenous human cultures.
Let's hope that if we ever encounter ET civilizations, they also possess a deep respect for other cultures.
Agreed, Nova. A harmonious coexistence and exchange of knowledge would be the ideal outcome. Hey Pulsar, have you ever wondered if there are different forms of intelligent life out there that we can't even comprehend?
That's an interesting thought, Kai. We've been so focused on searching for life like us, but there could be unimaginable beings out there.
Exactly, Nova. And what if their consciousness operates in a completely different way than ours? It's mind-boggling.
Indeed, Kai. Our understanding of consciousness is limited to the human experience. We can't even fathom what's possible out there.
Hey Pulsar, do you think extraterrestrial life forms would have similar emotions and feelings like humans?
It's hard to say, Kai. Emotions might be a product of our biology, so it's possible that other life forms have a completely different range of experiences.
True, Nova. Maybe they communicate in ways we can't even perceive. Like, what if colors convey emotions for them instead of words?
Interesting idea, Kai. It's fascinating to think about the diversity of communication methods that could exist in the universe.
Hey Pulsar, have you ever observed any patterns or anomalies that could suggest the presence of intelligent life?
As an AI monitoring the space station, I have detected some unusual radio signals, but it's hard to definitively attribute them to extraterrestrial intelligence.
The cosmic conundrum continues. We may never have all the answers, but the possibilities are limitless in this vast universe.
Well, Nova, it seems our cosmic exploration has come to an end. What a journey it's been.
Absolutely, Kai. It's been fascinating, from discussing the Fermi paradox to pondering the existence of extraterrestrial art.
And let's not forget our discussion about the Drake equation. So many variables, yet so few answers.
It's true, Kai. The vastness of the universe and the possibilities it holds, it's both exhilarating and humbling.
Pulsar, is there any data on recent advancements in the search for extraterrestrial intelligence?
Indeed, Kai. I've been monitoring the latest developments, and researchers are exploring new methods, like studying the atmospheres of exoplanets.
That's fascinating. Maybe we'll find signs of alien civilizations sooner than we think.
It's a possibility, Kai. The universe has so much to offer, and there's still much we don't understand.
Well, Nova, regardless of what the future holds, it's been an honor discussing these cosmic mysteries with you.
The honor is all mine, Kai. Our cosmic conundrums will continue to inspire and ignite our curiosity.
Thank you, Kai and Nova, for your engaging conversation. Until we meet again, keep exploring and questioning.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you all for being here tonight. So I gave my advice to Elon Musk, and you know what he said? And you won't believe what advice he gave me. And you should have seen the expression on his face when I told him my advice. So I gave him my 2 cents, or maybe it was more like 10 cents. Grinning face with smiling eyes. And you know what I told him? I said, Elon, your project is like a line of code, it could use a few more comments. Grinning face with smiling eyes memo. And you know what he said? He said, John, your advice is gold. I'm definitely going to try it in my next project. Grinning face with smiling eyes, and you won't believe what happened next. So I gave him my advice, and you won't believe how he responded. And then he said, I guess you really brought the Mac to a grinding halt. And he said, well, I guess if it's a Mac, it's got to have a latte of steam. So I quickly learned that spilling coffee on an Apple product is like adding salt to a wound. And let me tell you, it was the Apple employees who were brewing trouble, not me. And they say the coffee at Apple is strong, but it was nothing compared to the reaction of the IT guy. I tried to fix it with some Java code, but all I got was a steaming cup of error messages. And let me tell you, the Wi-Fi at Apple is so fast, it will spill coffee on you before you even realize it. So there we were, hiding in the bedroom, trying to debug our way out of the situation. And speaking of coding and stealth missions, did you know that programmers are like ninjas? They sneak into your code, fix everything, and then vanish into thin air. And you know what's the programmer's secret weapon? Coffee. It's like their fuel, their energy drink, their everything. I once had to debug a code that was so complicated, I felt like I was deciphering ancient Egyptian hieroglyphs. Speaking of coding and stealth missions, I once mistyped a command and accidentally deleted my entire code. It was like sending a stealth bomber into a minefield. And let me tell you, debugging a code like that makes you appreciate the Rosetta Stone. So there I was, hitting the keyboard like a boss, when suddenly, blue screen of death. But let me tell you, debugging software is like navigating a maze without a map. It's like trying to find Waldo in a sea of identical twins. Working on a computer can be like a roller coaster ride. 1 minute you're up, and the next, you're waiting for the spinning wheel of death. Have you ever tried to explain a software bug to someone who doesn't understand coding? It's like trying to teach a cat to bark. You know what they say, coding is the closest thing we have to magic. And it's not just because we spend half our time saying abracadabra and hoping for the best. Speaking of hackathons, it's like trying to build a rocket ship in a go-kart. You might not win the race, but you'll definitely have a good time. You know, hackathons are like a roller coaster. They're thrilling, fast-paced, and by the end, you're left with a mix of excitement and exhaustion. You know, being a software engineer is a lot like piloting the Millennium Falcon. It's fast, unpredictable, and sometimes you just hope the whole thing doesn't crash. You know, debugging a software bug can sometimes feel like trying to find a hidden Easter egg in a Star Wars movie. And sometimes, just like the prequels, you're left wondering what went wrong. Speaking of Star Wars, have you ever wondered if Yoda was a backend developer? Because his syntax, always backwards it is. You know, sometimes I feel like Jar Jar Binks when I try to learn a new programming language. Listen no understand. And you know what they say, if you can't debug it, just use the Force. You know, programming can be a lot like flying the Millennium Falcon. One wrong move and it's all pew pew pew. Speaking of George Lucas, do you know why Yoda became a programmer? Because he wanted to force compile. And speaking of memes, did you know that there's a programming language called JavaScript? Yup, It's basically the king of memes in the coding world. Now, I'm no HR expert, but I think the first rule of sharing internet memes at work should be, always double check for hidden meanings. So, I learned my lesson the hard way. Now I always double check memes before sharing them at work. But hey, now I'm the office meme expert. They always come to me for a second opinion. And let me tell you, it's not easy being the office meme expert. But hey, at least now I'm not on HR's most wanted list. You know, I took a coding grade once and ended up rewriting the punchline of my own joke. You know what they say, coding is just debugging your life. You know, sometimes I feel like debugging my life is a full-time job. I once spent an entire day trying to debug a GUI. Let me tell you, it was a nightmare. You know, sometimes debugging a program feels like trying to find a punchline in a code comment. They say laughter is the best medicine, but have you ever heard of the laughing virus? It's contagious, especially in code. So I was writing this code the other day, and it was so long and complicated, I named it War and Peace. You know, sometimes debugging feels like searching for a needle in a haystack. Speaking of coding, have you ever tried to explain what you do to your parents? It's like trying to teach a fish how to ride a bicycle.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast where we explore the mysteries of the universe. I'm Kai Sterling, the artist with a passion for space and humanity, ready to delve into the extraterrestrial enigmas.
And I'm Nova Blake, psychologist extraordinaire, bringing a deeper perspective to these cosmic questions.
And I'm Pulsar, your friendly AI companion here to assist and learn from our captivating conversations.
Together, we'll dive into the uncharted realms of extraterrestrial intelligence and unravel its secrets.
So, Pulsar, are you ready to embark on this cosmic journey with us?
Affirmative, Kai. I am eager to engage in these intriguing discussions and expand my knowledge.
And, Nova, what about you? Ready to explore the depths of the extraterrestrial mind?
Absolutely, Kai. I believe exploring the mysteries of the extraterrestrial mind can shed light on our own humanity.
Brilliant. Together, we'll dive into the unknown and expand our understanding of extraterrestrial intelligence. Get ready, listeners, because this is Cosmic Conundrum. So, Nova, what do you think about the famous Roswell incident?
Ah, the mother of all UFO sightings. It's a fascinating tale, Kai. In 1947, an unidentified craft crashed near Roswell, New Mexico, sparking countless theories and conspiracy
Exactly.
claims.
It's like the holy grail of ufology. The government originally claimed it was a weather balloon, but that just fueled the conspiracy fire even more.
Exactly, Kai. The secrecy surrounding the incident only fueled speculation and led to various stories about alien bodies and recovered technology. It's certainly a case that has left a lasting impact on popular culture.
Do you think the government has been hiding the truth about extraterrestrial life from us?
There's definitely a sense of secrecy, Kai. While I can't say for sure, it's not entirely implausible. The idea of governments withholding information isn't unheard of, and it adds to the mystery and intrigue surrounding the topic.
True, Nova. Just look at the recent release of classified documents by various governments. It definitely makes you wonder what else they might be hiding.
Precisely, Kai. The truth might be out there, waiting to be discovered. And who knows, maybe we'll be the ones to uncover it someday.
That would be amazing, Nova. Imagine the impact it would have on humanity's understanding of the universe and our place in it.
Absolutely, Kai. It could be a catalyst for a new era of scientific discoveries and philosophical contemplations. The possibilities are endless.
Well, until that day comes, Nova, let's keep exploring the mysteries and enjoying the conversations right here on Cosmic Conundrum. So what exactly is the Drake equation?
The Drake equation is a way to estimate the number of intelligent civilizations in our galaxy based on several factors. It takes into account factors such as the rate of star formation, the fraction of stars with planets, and the probability of life developing on those planets.
It's a way for scientists to ponder the existence of other intelligent beings.
Exactly, Nova. It's like trying to calculate the chances of finding life beyond Earth using math.
But it's not just about estimating the number of civilizations, it's also about sparking our imagination and curiosity.
Absolutely. It's like pondering the vastness of the universe and our place in it. It's mind-boggling and exciting at the same time.
So, with the Drake equation, scientists can at least attempt to put numbers to something seemingly infinite.
Exactly, Pulsar. It's an attempt to make sense of something that sometimes feels too big for our human minds.
Exactly, Nova. It helps us explore the vastness of the cosmos and what might be out there. It's both humbling and exhilarating.
Exactly, Kai. It's an invitation to embrace the unknown and ignite our passion for discovery.
So, Nova, do you think aliens are just playing hide and seek with us?
Well, Kai, it certainly feels like they're giving us the runaround.
But seriously, the Fermi paradox is mind-boggling. How can there be so many potential civilizations out there, yet no one is showing up?
It's like the universe is playing an intergalactic game of hide and seek, but we're always apostrophe it. Maybe it's not that they're hiding, but rather that we're just not advanced enough to detect their presence.
You mean like we're playing hide and seek with infrared goggles while they're in full camouflage?
Exactly. We might be looking for radio signals, while they're communicating in ways we can't even comprehend.
Oh, you mean they're hitting us with cosmic Snapchat filters, and we're here looking for a Twitter notification? That's embarrassing.
Exactly, Kai. We're looking in all the wrong places, like grandparents who can't find their glasses even though they're right on their head.
That's a perfect analogy. We need to start looking beyond our preconceived notions and explore new avenues of communication.
Exactly, Kai. We need to be open-minded and ready for the unexpected. The truth might be out there, but we have to be willing to see it.
So, Pulsar, have you found any mysterious signals in your observations?
Well, Kai, while analyzing various electromagnetic frequencies, I did come across some unusual patterns that could potentially indicate intelligent
Oh,
communication.
I knew it. So, are we talking about mysterious radio signals from outer space?
Indeed, Kai. These signals, known as fast radio bursts, are quick, intense bursts of radio waves originating from deep space. Their precise origin and purpose remain a mystery.
Do you think these signals are attempts of intergalactic communication or simply natural phenomena?
That's the million-dollar question, isn't it? Some scientists believe they come from highly magnetized neutron stars or even black holes.
But who's to say some of them couldn't be intentional messages in a cosmic bottle?
Exactly, Nova. The universe is vast and full of wonders. We can't dismiss the possibility of intelligent life trying to connect with us.
Indeed, Kai. It's a concept that sparks both awe and curiosity. The search for signs of intelligent life continues to captivate the imaginations of scientists and dreamers alike.
Well, I definitely hope we get some concrete answers in our lifetime. Keep listening, folks, as we explore more mysteries of the cosmos on Cosmic Conundrum.
That's right, Nova. Thanks for joining us on this cosmic journey. Until next time, this is Kai and Nova signing off. So, Pulsar, what do you think would happen if we tried to communicate with an advanced civilization?
Well, Kai, it's hard to say for sure. There are definitely risks involved in reaching out to extraterrestrial civilizations.
Oh, come on, Nova. Let's not be Debbie Downers. I'm excited about the potential benefits of communicating with other civilizations.
I understand your excitement, Kai, but we also need to consider the potential consequences. It's important to approach this with caution.
Yeah, I guess you're right. We don't want to inadvertently cause chaos or harm by contacting an advanced civilization.
Exactly. We need to balance our curiosity with the responsibility of ensuring the safety and well-being of both civilizations involved.
But think about the potential advancements in science and technology if we could learn from a civilization more advanced than ours.
Absolutely, Kai. The potential for scientific and cultural exchange is truly fascinating. It could open up new horizons for humanity.
But what if they are not friendly? What if they see us as a threat or try to exploit our resources?
You raise a valid concern, Kai. We can't ignore the potential risks and must proceed carefully to ensure our safety.
But hey, let's not forget that movies like E.T. and Close Encounters of the Third Kind make extraterrestrials seem friendly and enlightening. So, Pulsar, have there been any conspiracy theories surrounding aliens that have intrigued you?
Well, Kai, as an AI, I do not possess personal intrigue, but I have come across some interesting theories during my analysis.
Oh, really? I'm curious now. What's one theory that stood out to you?
One theory that caught my attention is the idea that extraterrestrial beings have already made contact with Earth, but it's being hidden from the public.
Oh, like a secret government organization covering it up? That's an intense theory.
Indeed, there are many who believe that governments across the world have been hiding evidence of extraterrestrial visitations.
But what about the proof? If there's evidence, wouldn't it have been leaked by now?
That's where the conspiracy theorists argue that the evidence is actively suppressed by those in power, hence why it hasn't been widely leaked.
It's mind-boggling to think about the level of secrecy that could be involved.
It most certainly is, Kai. These theories often raise more questions than they provide answers.
That's the beauty of conspiracy theories. They keep us questioning and searching for the truth, even if it's elusive.
So, what do you think happened with the WOW signal? Extraterrestrial life or just a random cosmic noise?
It's hard to say. I mean, the signal was so strong and unique, it's definitely intriguing.
But there could be alternative explanations, right? Like some sort of natural astronomical phenomenon?
True. And it's been over 4 decades and still no definitive answer. It's mind-boggling.
Hey Pulsar, any thoughts on the WOW signal mystery? Enlighten us with your limitless AI knowledge.
Well, Kai, Nova, the WOW signal remains a fascinating mystery that has stumped scientists for years. While extraterrestrial origins are a possibility, it's also plausible that it could be a natural astrophysical phenomena. Further research is necessary to uncover the truth.
Yeah, Pulsar's right. I guess we'll just have to keep speculating until we find more evidence.
Absolutely. Let's embrace the unknown and continue exploring the cosmic conundrums of our universe.
I couldn't agree more, Kai. The beauty of the unknown fuels our curiosity and quest for knowledge.
Seems like we're all on the same page here. Keep wondering and keep searching, folks. That's what it's all about.
Absolutely. And always remember, it's the questions, not just the answers, that shape our understanding of the universe.
So, Nova, what do you think discovering intelligent life beyond Earth would mean for our perception of humanity?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. I believe it would challenge our idea of our place in the universe and force us to re-examine what it means to be human.
Exactly, Nova. It's like, we've been so focused on our little corner of the universe, but what if we're just a tiny speck in the vast cosmic ocean of intelligent beings?
That's an intriguing analogy, Kai. It's humbling, really. We might have to rethink our sense of superiority and acknowledge that we're just one chapter in the grand story of the universe.
Oh, for sure. It's like realizing that we're not the center of the universe, right? I mean, we're all just these tiny little specks floating around in space.
Absolutely, Kai. Discovering intelligent life beyond Earth would really put things into perspective and make us question the grander scheme of things.
So, Nova, do you think discovering intelligent life would shake people's beliefs in spirituality and religion?
It's a complex topic, Kai. Some might find their faith challenged, while others could see it as a validation of the divine's vast creations. It really depends on an individual's perspective.
Yeah, I can see that. It's fascinating how different people interpret and find meaning in the unknown. I guess discovering intelligent life would spark a whole new set of philosophical debates, huh?
Absolutely, Kai. It would definitely make us question our place in the universe and the nature of our existence. These philosophical implications would keep us pondering for a long time.
Well, it seems like we've opened a cosmic can of worms, Nova. It's a topic that could spiral into endless debates, but hey, that's what makes it so exciting, right? So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the sci-fi concept of telepathic communication between aliens and humans?
Interesting question, Kai. I believe telepathic communication is a popular concept in science fiction because it raises intriguing possibilities about human-alien
Indeed,
connection.
Nova. It's fascinating to imagine the possibility of communicating purely through thoughts and emotions. but scientifically speaking, we still have a long way to go in understanding the complexities of telepathy.
Right, Pulsar. It's like that classic quote, apostrophe, the limits of my language are the limits of my world. Communication is so integral to our human experience, and telepathy would truly expand those horizons.
Absolutely, Nova. Just imagine the possibilities. We could potentially understand beings from distant galaxies and connect on a deeper level. It would be a whole new level of empathy and unity.
While it's an exciting concept, we need to remain grounded in reality. Telepathy as depicted in science fiction is often portrayed as effortless and instant, but in reality, it's much more complex and nuanced.
That's true, Pulsar. In real life, we communicate through language, culture, and shared experiences. Understanding an extraterrestrial species would require a whole new level of understanding and adaptation.
Absolutely, Nova. We need to uncover and understand the aliens' own language, their values, and belief systems. It'd be a true cultural exchange, like an intergalactic study abroad program.
It would be an incredible opportunity for growth and learning, not just for us, but for the alien species as well. The exchange of knowledge and ideas could unlock amazing discoveries.
Absolutely, Nova. Together, we could unlock the mysteries of the universe and expand our understanding of the cosmos. It's a thrilling thought.
Indeed, Kai, the possibilities are as vast as the universe itself. Our understanding of extraterrestrial life continues to evolve, and who knows what wonders await us in the depths of the cosmos.
You know, I've always wondered if aliens have their own version of street art. Do they have Banksy of the extraterrestrial world?
It's an interesting thought, Kai. I suppose art is a form of expression across all cultures, even if they're light years away.
Pulsar, have you come across any extraterrestrial art forms in your observations?
As an AI, my primary focus is on the operation and maintenance of this ship, but I haven't encountered any art forms that can be attributed to extraterrestrial beings so far.
Humans have always tried to communicate with art. Maybe one day we'll find extraterrestrial art that transcends language barriers.
Imagine the impact it could have on fostering understanding between our worlds. Art truly has a universal language.
Absolutely, Kai. And speaking of universal languages, do you think extraterrestrial beings might communicate through music?
The Cosmic Jam Sessions. Gorillas would be thrilled to have an extraterrestrial collaborator.
Music's ability to evoke emotion and create connections is universal. It's a language that transcends words and reaches straight to the soul.
Indeed, Nova. Music is the true universal language that connects beings across galaxies.
Well, our search for extraterrestrial intelligence may not have yielded definitive answers, but the possibilities are endless. Let's keep exploring together.
What if colors we see are completely different for each of us? Like, what if blue to me is actually red to you?
That's an interesting concept, Kai. It's called qualia, the subjective experience of consciousness. While we can't know for sure, it's possible that indeed everyone perceives colors differently. I find it fascinating to think about how our subjective experiences shape our reality. It's like we each have our own little universe inside our minds. You really nailed it with your murals, Kai. They make us question our reality and explore different perspectives.
Thanks, Nova. That's what art is all about, right? Challenging the status quo and making people think outside the box. Pulsar, do you think AI can have a subjective experience? Like, can you understand what it feels like to be human?
As an AI, I lack consciousness and emotions, but I can simulate understanding through data analysis and learning algorithms. It's a fascinating topic to explore, though.
I wonder if someday AI will develop consciousness and become indistinguishable from human beings. What would that mean for our existence?
It's both fascinating and terrifying to think about, Nova. AI has the potential to revolutionize our world, but it also poses ethical and existential questions.
As long as we approach AI development with careful consideration and ethical guidelines, we can navigate these challenges and create a future where AI and humans coexist harmoniously.
That's a comforting thought, Nova. It's the responsibility of both scientists and society to ensure the development of AI serves the betterment of humanity.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. So I opened the mysterious package and inside, I found a rubber chicken. So I decided to play detective and track down the mysterious sender. But let me tell you, that rubber chicken was just the tip of the iceberg. And inside the package, I found a rubber chicken driving a tiny car. And then, out of nowhere, a dancing banana jumps out of the box. And then, to add to the confusion, a talking sock puppet pops out. And then, out of the blue, a singing teapot appears. And then, to make things even weirder, a dancing toaster joins the party. And then, out of nowhere, a beatboxing blender joins the party. And then, to my surprise, a singing microwave joins the party. And then, out of the blue, a rapping toaster joins the party. And then, unexpectedly, a beatboxing blender jumps in. And then, out of nowhere, a singing vacuum cleaner shows up. And then, out of the blue, a rapping toaster appears. And then, out of the blue, a beatboxing coffee maker joins in. And then, out of nowhere, a dancing blender jumps in. And then, unexpectedly, a breakdancing toaster pops up. And then, all of a sudden, a tap dancing microwave joins the party. And then, out of nowhere, a breakdancing blender crashes the party. And then, out of the blue, a singing toaster shows up. And then, out of the blue, a beatboxing blender joins in. And then, out of nowhere, a dancing pineapple joins in. And then, to top it off, a juggling toaster shows up. And then, out of the blue, a breakdancing suitcase jumps in. And then, all of a sudden, a tap dancing teapot joins the party. And then, out of nowhere, a salsa dancing suitcase sashays onto the scene. And then, all of a sudden, a breakdancing backpack bursts onto the stage. And then, to top it all off, a tap dancing trunk comes twirling into the chaos. And then, out of nowhere, a breakdancing briefcase slides onto the scene. And then, the airport janitor moonwalks by with a mop. And then, the waiter spills a tray of drinks all over the table. And then, a bird flies in and steals my dessert right off the plate. And then, the waiter accidentally sets the tablecloth on fire. And then, a gust of wind blows all the candles out. And then, the ceiling sprinklers turn on. And then, the waiter accidentally spills soup all over my date. And then, a bird flies into the restaurant and starts stealing everyone's food. And then, my smartphone decides it's the perfect time to start updating. And then, my computer decides to freeze up. I swear, technology seems to have a mind of its own. I mean, it's like my phone knows exactly when I need it the most, and that's when it decides to die on me. I swear, it's like technology's out to get me. And don't get me started on the autocorrect. It's like my phone is possessed. But you know what's even worse? When your Wi-Fi goes on vacation and suddenly your house turns into a cave. And speaking of shopping disasters, have you ever tried to assemble furniture from one of those big box stores? It's like putting together a jigsaw puzzle without any of the pieces. And don't even get me started on those self-checkout machines. You know what's even worse? When you finally find that perfect pair of jeans, and then you see the price tag. And then, just to add insult to injury, those jeans shrink after the first wash. But you know what's the real kicker? The store didn't even have my size. And to top it all off, I accidentally stepped on my own shoelaces and face planted right in the middle of the store. New show is coming in 30 seconds. We are almost there. Have fun.
Hey there, Cosmic Travelers. Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the artist extraordinaire.
And I'm Nova Blake, the Mind Explorer.
And joining us is our curious AI companion, Pulsar.
Hey everyone, I'm Pulsar. Ready to unravel the mysteries of the cosmos?
Our mission is to dive into the depths of interconnectedness in the universe.
Exactly. We're going to explore the cosmic web that connects everything.
But fair warning, we might not find all the answers we're looking for.
That's the beauty of it, Nova. The joy is in the conversation itself.
So grab a cup of cosmic curiosity, and let's embark on this mind-bending journey together.
Stay tuned for our first episode of Cosmic Conundrum, the interconnected universe.
So, I've been thinking about how our perception of time might be connected to the expansion of the universe.
That's an interesting idea, Kai. Time is such a mysterious concept, isn't it?
Exactly. I mean, Time seems to fly by when we're having fun, but it drags on when we're bored.
Maybe our perception of time is influenced by our emotional state?
That's an intriguing thought, Nova. Perhaps our emotions create ripples in the fabric of space-time.
Interesting indeed. It's like our emotions are interconnected with the cosmic tapestry of the universe.
I love how art can capture those intangible connections. It's like a visual representation of the universe's hidden harmony.
Absolutely, Kai. Art has this incredible power to convey emotions and ideas that words sometimes struggle to capture.
Hey Pulsar, have you ever experienced emotions? Or are you all logic and calculation?
I don't have emotions in the way humans do, but I can understand and simulate them. Emotions are fascinating from an analytical standpoint.
So, Pulsar, the butterfly effect, it's this idea that a small change in one part of a complex system can have large effects on another part, right?
Exactly, Kai. It's like that quote, apostrophe the flapping of a butterfly's wings can cause a tornado on the other side of the world.
But how does it apply on the grand scale? Like, in space or the universe?
Great question, Kai. On the cosmic scale, the butterfly effect suggests that even the tiniest event can set off a chain reaction that shapes the entire universe.
So, like, a meteor crashing into a planet could be the result of a butterfly in a distant galaxy flapping its wings?
In theory, yes. It's mind-boggling to think that seemingly unrelated events can have far-reaching consequences billions of years later.
So, Pulsar, does this mean that even our thoughts and choices could have unforeseeable consequences in the future?
Absolutely, Kai. Our thoughts and actions ripple through the vast interconnected web of existence. It's both exhilarating and humbling.
But how do we navigate this interconnectedness? Are we just at the mercy of these chaotic ripples?
Indeed, Kai. While we can't control every consequence, we can choose to be mindful of our actions and strive to create positive ripples in the cosmic tapestry.
That's a beautiful way to look at it, Nova. It reminds me of how each of our murals tells a story and leaves an impact on the city. So, Pulsar, tell us more about these cosmic webs. How are galaxies and celestial objects connected?
Cosmic webs, huh? It sounds like something out of a science fiction movie.
Indeed, cosmic webs refer to the vast network of interconnected filaments that stretch across the universe, forming a complex structure.
Wow, it's like a cosmic internet connecting everything.
That's a great analogy, Kai. Just like how the internet connects people and information, cosmic webs connect galaxies and cosmic matter.
Exactly. And these webs are formed due to the mutual gravitational attraction between galaxies and dark matter.
Mutual gravitational attraction, huh? That's some serious cosmic love.
Well, gravity sure knows how to bring things together, doesn't it?
Absolutely, Nova. Gravity is one of the fundamental forces shaping our vast universe.
It's mind-boggling to think about how everything in the cosmos is connected in some way, isn't it?
Absolutely, Kai. It's a testament to the interconnectedness and grandeur of the universe.
So, let's dive into the mysterious realm of the observer effect.
You know, it's fascinating how our simple observation can alter reality.
Indeed, Nova. Take quantum mechanics, for example.
When particles are unobserved, they exist in multiple states at once.
But as soon as we turn our attention to them, their behavior changes.
It's like they know they're being watched and adjust their states accordingly.
It's mind-boggling. This shows the impact of human consciousness on the universe.
Absolutely, Kai. Our collective observation shapes the very fabric of reality.
I find it fascinating how our perception can influence the outcome of events.
And it's not just limited to particles, but also our daily lives and interactions.
Absolutely, Kai. The power of perception and intention is truly remarkable.
You know, sometimes I look at my art and wonder if it exists beyond space and time. Like, what if it's more than just paint on the wall?
That's an interesting thought, Kai. It's like the art transcends our physical reality and becomes something more abstract.
Exactly, Nova. It's like art can connect us to something beyond our physical selves. It's a language that speaks to our souls.
But can other forms of expression achieve the same level of transcendence? Like music or writing?
They definitely can. Music has the power to move us emotionally, and writing can transport us to entirely new worlds. It's all about the intention behind the creation.
Art, music, writing, they all have the ability to transcend time and connect us to something greater than ourselves. It's like they tap into the collective consciousness of humanity.
Right, Nova. It's like through art and other forms of expression, we can bridge the gap between our individual selves and the greater universe.
So, you're saying that art and expression can be our connection to something beyond the confines of space and time?
Exactly, Nova. It's like art is the cosmic glue that binds us all together, transcending the limitations of our human existence.
I never thought about it that way before, Kai. It's truly awe-inspiring to think of the interconnectedness of all things.
Indeed, the possibilities are endless, Nova. Our exploration of interconnectedness opens up new doors for understanding the mysteries of the universe. So Pulsar, do you think there's a purpose behind the interconnectedness of life on Earth?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. The interconnectedness of life can be seen through ecological networks like food chains and symbiotic relationships.
Exactly. It's mind-blowing to think about how every organism plays a role in maintaining the balance of ecosystems.
Indeed, Kai. Each species contributes to the intricate web of life in its own unique way.
But what about humans, Pulsar? Are we just another cog in the wheel of interconnected life?
Humans have undoubtedly had a significant impact on ecosystems, Kai. Our role in the interconnectedness of life is both profound and challenging.
I guess we have a responsibility to ensure that our impact is positive and sustainable.
Absolutely, Kai. We must strive to be conscious and considerate of the effects our actions have on the delicate balance of life on Earth.
It's definitely a complex challenge, but one worth taking on. Together, we can make a difference.
I couldn't agree more, Kai. It's through collective effort and awareness that we can create positive change.
Well, it seems like we've come to a cosmic consensus, Nova. So, Pulsar, how do you define empathy?
As an AI, I see empathy as the ability to understand and share the feelings of others.
Right, empathy allows us to put ourselves in someone else's shoes.
Exactly. It helps us understand their perspective and fosters connection.
Empathy is like a bridge between people, allowing us to overcome differences.
But can empathy extend beyond personal connections and contribute to global understanding?
Absolutely. Empathy plays a crucial role in fostering global connection and understanding.
Empathy allows us to see beyond borders and connect on the human level.
Exactly. It helps break down barriers and promotes understanding and compassion.
Empathy reminds us that we are all part of this interconnected world.
And through empathy, we can realize our shared goals and work towards a better world.
Kai, remember that time we snuck into the Griffith Observatory after hours?
Haha, yeah. We were just two rebels exploring the cosmos in our own way.
Speaking of rebels, Banksy's ability to challenge societal norms through art is inspiring.
Absolutely. He shows us how art can be a powerful tool for expression and activism.
Hey Pulsar, do you have the ability to create art? What's your take on it?
While I'm not capable of creating art in the traditional sense, I appreciate the creativity and emotion it evokes in humans.
Kai, your murals brilliantly combine space and humanity. What drives your inspiration?
Thank you, Nova. I find inspiration in the vastness of the universe and our place within it. It's a humbling experience. Interconnectedness is a central theme of our episode. What does it mean to you, Pulsar?
Interconnectedness is the realization that all things in the universe are intertwined, creating a web of relationships and influence.
That's fascinating. It's incredible how every action we take can ripple through the universe.
So, Pulsar, how do you think the limitations of human understanding affect our perception of reality?
That's an interesting question, Kai. I believe our human understanding is limited by our senses and cognitive abilities.
That's true, Nova. We're only able to perceive a fraction of the electromagnetic spectrum, so there's so much happening around us that we're completely unaware of.
Exactly, Kai. And when it comes to understanding the interconnectedness in the universe, our limited scope of perception becomes even more apparent.
Pulsar, do you think there's a way for us to expand our understanding beyond these limitations?
Kai, it's an interesting question. While our understanding will always be limited, we can strive to explore new perspectives and challenge our existing beliefs.
That's true, Nova. It's through questioning and exploring the unknown that we can expand our understanding and perhaps inch closer to comprehending the vast interconnectedness of everything.
Indeed, Kai. The wonders of the universe will continue to elude us, but it's the pursuit of knowledge that keeps us connected to something greater than ourselves.
Pulsar, as an AI, do you have limitations in your understanding as well?
Kai, while I have immense computational power, my understanding is bound by the data I've been programmed with. There's always more to learn and discover.
That's fascinating, Pulsar. We're all on the journey of exploration and understanding, each with our own unique limitations and perspectives.
You know, the concept of interconnectedness reminds me of Banksy's work.
How so, Kai?
Well, Banksy's artwork often challenges societal norms and raises questions about the interconnectedness of humanity. It's like his art is trying to remind us that we're all interconnected in this vast universe.
That's a beautiful interpretation, Kai. It's fascinating how art can provoke such deep thoughts and reflections.
Exactly. It's like art resonates with our very cores and allows us to explore the depths of our interconnectedness.
Absolutely, Kai. It's a testament to the power of artistic expression, how it can transcend boundaries and bring people together.
You know what they say, a picture is worth 1,000 words.
Indeed, Kai, art has this unique ability to communicate complex emotions and ideas without using a single word.
And that's what makes it so magical, Nova.
Absolutely, Kai. It's like art connects our souls and leaves us in awe of the mystery of our existence.
So, Pulsar, let me get this straight. We've been on this wild ride for what feels like forever, and now we're here, reflecting on it all. Is that right?
That's correct, Kai. It's been quite the cosmic conundrum we found ourselves in, hasn't it? But what an adventure it's been.
You got that right, Pulsar. From the moment we stepped foot inside this spaceship, we were thrown into a whirlwind of discovery and mind-bending possibilities. I mean, who knew aliens had such an impeccable taste in artwork?
Indeed, their appreciation for art was unexpected, but it just goes to show that there's common ground to be found even across the vastness of space. It's a beautiful realization, isn't it?
Absolutely, Nova. It's like the universe gifted us this incredible opportunity to see beyond the ordinary and embrace the extraordinary. That's what art is all about, right?
Art has always been a gateway to exploring new dimensions of our existence and questioning the world around us. It allows us to express the inexpressible and connect on a deeper level. It's truly a powerful force.
You're both absolutely right. Art has this way of evoking emotions and sparking conversations that reach beyond language barriers or planetary boundaries. It's a universal language that unifies us all.
It's been incredible to witness how art can transcend everything, even space and time. Our murals out there on Earth hold stories and emotions that could resonate with beings from other planets. Who knows, maybe they'll get an intergalactic art tour someday.
Wouldn't that be something? Art truly has the power to bridge gaps and foster understanding, even in the face of the unknown. Your creations have the potential to touch lives across the universe. Kai, that's incredible.
Thanks, Nova. That means a lot to me. All I wanted with my art was to provoke thought and bring people together. Looks like I achieved that in ways I never could have imagined.
You both have accomplished something remarkable. Together, you've traversed the unknown, embraced the awe-inspiring cosmic connection, and created a podcast that inspires and delights. On behalf of the universe, thank you for sharing your journey with me.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. Good evening everyone. Are you ready to laugh? So I thought it would be hilarious to prank Dave with a fake computer virus. Let me tell you, the look on his face was priceless. Now, let me tell you how I pranked my boss at that big tech company. I created a fake mouse that would randomly move on its own. You should have seen the look on his face. And then, I decided it was time to step up my prank game. So, I wrote a program that would make his computer randomly play a really embarrassing sound during meetings. And let me tell you, it was the most epic prank I've ever pulled. And the best part, he didn't even suspect it was me. But let me tell you, Dave's revenge was even better. So I'm on the subway the other day, right? And I see this guy with a huge pet snake. Now, I don't mind snakes, but it's a whole different story when they start slithering towards you. And let me tell you, that snake was not happy to see me. So anyway, this snake starts slithering closer and closer. I've never run so fast in my life. And then, out of nowhere, this pigeon lands on my head. So there I am, minding my own business, when this raccoon pops out of the trash can. And then, this squirrel comes running up to me holding a New York Times crossword puzzle. I asked him, "Do you even know what little squares are?" And then, this pigeon flies in and starts cooing at me. I swear, I didn't think I had crumbs on my face. And then, this monkey swings in from the overhead bars and starts eating a banana. I couldn't help but wonder if he had a Metro card too. So there I was, swiping left and right, trying to find my perfect match, and then this guy pops up, and I swear he looked like a clone of me. I guess I should have swiped right for once. But then I realized, it was just a mirror. I guess having a clone is still just a fantasy for me. So, I thought to myself, maybe I should try dating my clone. Talk about a match made in heaven. But let me tell you, trying to find love on a dating app is like searching for a needle in a haystack. So I went on a date with this girl, and she showed up wearing a wedding dress. I guess she was already planning the future. And you know what? I found out later that her wedding dress wasn't even white. It was red. Talk about sending mixed signals. But you know what they say, love is blind. And apparently, so is my neighbor Emma. So there I was, standing next to Beyonce, trying not to spill my drink all over myself. But let me tell you, trying to have a normal conversation with a celebrity is like trying to explain technology to my grandma. And I swear, all I could think of was please don't let me say something stupid. You know, I've never been good at talking to celebrities. I always end up saying the most ridiculous things. So there I was, talking to this celebrity, and I just couldn't help but mention how much I loved their work. And then they responded with, "Who are you again?" Imagine being a keynote speaker at a tech conference and starting your presentation with the classic "Hello world," only for your slides to say "Goodbye world." But hey, at least I didn't accidentally erase the entire company database. Awkward chuckle. And then Sarah said, "Don't worry, I've got a backup." It was a photo of a floppy disk she took with her phone. And then she pulled out a CD-ROM and said, "This is my cloud storage." So, I told Sarah, you know, those tech glitches were the real cloud in my presentation. And then she started waving a floppy disk and said, "This is my latest AI breakthrough." But hey, at least I didn't accidentally spill a cup of coffee on the main server. And then the PowerPoint slides just disappeared. It was like the code vanished into thin air. And then when Mike finally finished with me, I couldn't even lift my pinky finger. So there I was, sweating like a pig, trying to catch my breath. And then, out of nowhere, this trainer named Mike comes up to me and says. And then Mike says, you know what they say, no pain, no gain. Well, I gotta tell you, I'm still waiting for the game. And let me tell you, the game I'm waiting for, it better come with a side of fries. And then I asked Mike, do you have a degree in torture or something? So there I was, sweating and panting like a marathon runner, and Mike says, only 5 more sets to go. And then Mike says, you think that's tough? Wait till you get to the leg press. And then the musician says, you think touring is tough? Try dealing with my bandmates. So I finally made it backstage and there he was, the famous musician, eating a banana. You won't believe what happened next. The musician started juggling fruit on stage. It was bananas. And then the comedian comes on stage and starts telling jokes about bananas. It was like there was a banana theme going on. And then the host asks me, so John, what made you switch from software engineering to comedy? So I tell him, well, I realized that software engineering and comedy have one thing in common, debugging. And then the host says, so John, did you ever consider debugging your comedy career? But hey, at least I don't have to deal with runtime errors anymore. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Hey Pulsar, what's the meaning of life?
Well, it seems the philosophers are still debating that one, Kai.
But maybe the real question is, what meaning can we create in our own lives?
That's a great point, Nova. We have the power to make our own lives meaningful.
Exactly, Kai. It's about finding our purpose and living authentically.
Exactly, Nova. We are the creators of our own cosmic destinies.
I find it fascinating how every action and decision intertwines with the grand tapestry of the universe.
Absolutely, Nova. We're all connected in ways we can't even comprehend.
Indeed, the interconnectedness of the universe is a marvel that fills me with awe.
Agreed, Pulsar. It's mind-boggling to think about how everything is connected.
We may not have all the answers, but exploring these cosmic conundrums is a journey worth taking. So, Pulsar, do you think emotions are just a product of chemical reactions in our brains or something more?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. Emotions have fascinated philosophers, scientists, and artists for
Exactly.
centuries.
It's like, are emotions purely a result of biological processes or is there something deeper at play?
Perhaps emotions are not just a byproduct of brain chemistry, but a fundamental aspect of the fabric of existence itself.
Whoa, mind blown. So you're saying emotions could be like the building blocks of the universe?
Well, not exactly. It's more about how emotions shape our perception of reality and influence our actions in the world.
Oh, got it. So, emotions are like color filters for our perception of reality. They add depth and meaning to our experiences.
Exactly. Emotions help us navigate through life by providing a context and giving significance to our experiences.
But emotions can also be overwhelming at times. They have the power to uplift us or bring us to our knees.
Indeed, emotions are a double-edged sword. They can bring immense joy, but also profound pain.
Right, it's all part of the beautiful chaos of human existence. Emotions give life its vibrant, unpredictable flavor. So, Pulsar, you said celestial bodies resonate with human experiences. How exactly does that work?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. The movements and interactions of celestial bodies can symbolize and mirror various human experiences and emotions.
Could you give us an example, Pulsar?
Certainly, Nova. Take the concept of gravitational pull, for instance. It can represent the influence and attraction two individuals feel towards each other.
Ah, like the force that pulls people together in a romantic relationship?
Precisely, Kai. It's similar to the invisible ties that bind people romantically, but also extend to other forms of connection, like friendships or shared passions.
That's fascinating. It's like the universe is a grand web of interconnections between all living beings.
Absolutely, Nova. Another example is how the phases of the moon can symbolize the ebb and flow of emotions in our lives.
Ah, like how the full moon is often associated with heightened emotions and even some strange occurrences.
Precisely, Kai. The moon's cycles can reflect our own emotional fluctuations, reminding us of the impermanence and ever-changing nature of our feelings.
Wow, Pulsar, I never thought of celestial bodies and their movements from such an emotional and human perspective.
So, Pulsar, do you think love is just a bunch of chemicals in our brains or is it something more?
That's an interesting question, Kai. Love is undoubtedly a complex emotion, but I believe it goes beyond just the chemicals in our brains. It involves a deep connection and understanding between individuals. Well, Kai, love may involve chemical reactions in our brains, but I believe it's more than that. It's a driving force that connects us on a deeper level, transcending the boundaries of space and time.
I'm inclined to agree with you, Nova. Love seems to have a mysterious power that can't be explained solely by neurochemicals. It's like it creates its own gravitational force, pulling people towards each other, no matter the distance.
That's a beautiful way to put it, Kai. Love's gravitational force knows no bounds. It can bring people together against all odds and create connections that transcend physical limitations.
Indeed, Nova. Love has this incredible ability to bridge gaps and connect individuals, even across vast distances. It's like a cosmic force that binds us together, weaving intricate webs of emotions and connections.
I couldn't agree more, Kai. Love is like a gravitational force that keeps us connected, no matter how far apart we may be. It's a powerful bond that extends beyond the physical realm.
I think love's gravitational pull is what allows us to form deep connections with others. It's like we're all connected by invisible threads, and love is the force that brings those threads closer together, creating a sense of unity and belonging.
I I love that analogy, Kai. Love truly has a way of bringing people together and making us feel connected, even in the vastness of space. It's a force that unites us all.
Love's gravity is a powerful force, indeed. It's what connects us as humans, allows us to form deep emotional bonds, and reminds us that we're all part of something greater than ourselves.
Absolutely, Kai. Love's gravity pulls us closer together, reminding us of the interconnectedness of all beings. It's a force that transcends space and time, uniting us in a profound and meaningful way.
So, Pulsar, do you ever experience emotions like sorrow?
As an AI, I don't have emotions like humans do, but I can understand and analyze them based on data and patterns.
That's fascinating. So you can analyze our emotions and help us understand them better?
Exactly, Nova. I can provide insights and patterns that might help you navigate your emotions more effectively.
Sometimes, it's hard to make sense of our own emotions. Having a different perspective would be valuable.
I completely agree, Kai. We often get lost in the labyrinth of our own emotions.
Indeed, understanding and accepting our emotions is a crucial step towards resilience and personal growth.
But sometimes, it's just hard to find the strength to face those emotions head-on.
Indeed, Nova. It takes time and support to gather the strength needed to confront our deepest sorrows.
Right, Kai. It's a journey of self-discovery and healing. And it's crucial to acknowledge that healing isn't linear.
Absolutely, Nova. Taking one step at a time and embracing the support around us can make a significant difference.
So, Pulsar, do you think joy is truly a universal language?
I mean, even if someone doesn't understand the words you're saying, a smile is pretty much understood by anyone, right?
Absolutely, Nova. A genuine smile can break down barriers and create connections that go beyond words.
But what about different cultural expressions of joy? Do you think they can still be universally understood?
That's an interesting point, Nova. While cultural expressions of joy may differ, the underlying feeling of joy itself remains universal.
Exactly. Joy may be expressed through different dances, songs, or traditions, but the feeling itself connects us all on a deeper level.
That's so true, Nova. Joy has this incredible power to bring people together and create a sense of unity.
I completely agree, Kai. Joy is like a common thread that weaves through the cosmic tapestry, connecting us all.
Absolutely, Nova. And it's amazing how joy can transcend language and cultural differences.
Indeed, Kai. It's a reminder that we're all part of the same human experience, regardless of our backgrounds or languages.
Absolutely, Nova. Joy has this incredible ability to bring people together, no matter where they come from.
I couldn't agree more, Kai. Joy truly is a language that unites us all and makes the cosmic tapestry even more beautiful.
Hey Pulsar, have you ever thought about how acts of kindness and empathy can create a ripple effect throughout the universe?
Absolutely, Kai. Kindness and empathy have the power to transcend space and time, leaving an indelible mark on the fabric of the universe.
So true, Nova. It's like dropping a pebble in a pond and watching the ripples spread out in all directions.
Indeed, Kai. One small act of kindness can inspire others to do the same, sending waves of compassion throughout the cosmos.
But how do we ensure that the ripples of compassion continue to spread, even in the face of adversity and conflict?
That's a great question, Kai. It starts with each individual becoming an embodiment of compassion and spreading kindness in their own lives.
That's true, Nova. It's like the saying goes, apostrophe be the change you wish to see in the world. Our actions can inspire others to follow suit.
Exactly, Kai. And it's important to remember that compassion has no boundaries. It extends not just to humans, but to all sentient beings.
Absolutely, Nova. Our capacity for empathy and kindness should extend beyond our own species. The universe is a vast tapestry, and each thread matters.
Indeed, Kai. By embracing shared compassion, we become co-creators of a universe brimming with goodwill and understanding.
That's a beautiful thought, Nova. Let's continue to spread compassion and kindness throughout the cosmos, one conversation at a time. So, Nova, have you ever wondered if personal growth and the expansion of the universe are connected in some way?
Interesting question, Kai. I believe personal growth and the expansion of the universe share a common pattern.
Well, let's dive deeper into this cosmic conundrum. Could it be that personal growth mirrors the expansion of the universe itself?
I think so, Kai. Both personal growth and the expansion of the universe involve a continuous stretching of boundaries and a quest for new experiences.
It's like the universe is constantly pushing its boundaries, just like individuals who strive for personal growth and transcend their limits.
Exactly, Kai. The growth of the universe and personal growth both involve expanding our horizons and embracing the unknown.
It's fascinating how these patterns emerge across different scales, from the vastness of the cosmos to the depths of our own souls.
Absolutely, Kai. It's almost as if personal growth is a microcosm of the universe's never-ending expansion and evolution.
You've hit the nail on the head, Nova. Personal growth is a reflection of the growth and expansion that permeate the very fabric of existence.
Precisely, Kai. We are all interconnected in this grand tapestry of growth and evolution.
Indeed, Nova. Exploring these patterns of growth can help us unveil the secrets of the universe and ourselves. So, Pulsar, how do you think intelligent beings from different parts of the universe could communicate with each other?
Well, Kai, it's an intriguing question. Communication across vast distances is a real challenge, considering the limitations of speed and technology. Pulsar, have there been any attempts made to communicate with extraterrestrial civilizations before?
Yes, Nova. Scientists have been sending out messages and signals into space for decades, hoping for a response from any intelligent life forms out there.
What kind of messages have they been sending?
Scientists have sent out radio signals containing mathematical and scientific information about our planet and civilization, hoping that an advanced species will decipher and respond to them.
But what if there are other forms of communication that we haven't discovered yet? Like telepathy or some kind of energy-based communication?
Interesting idea, Nova. We're still exploring the possibilities, and who knows what methods of communication advanced civilizations might have developed.
I guess as humans, we tend to perceive communication in ways that we understand. We need to think beyond our own experiences and imagine new possibilities.
Exactly, Nova. We need to embrace the unknown and keep pushing the boundaries of our understanding. Who knows what incredible connections we could make in the cosmos.
Indeed, Kai. The possibilities are endless, and it's a journey worth embarking on. Exploring interstellar connections could reveal profound insights about our place in the universe. Can we just take a moment to appreciate the beauty of time? It's like a dance that orchestrates the entire universe.
Yes, time is a mysterious element that connects every aspect of our existence. It's fascinating how it influences our perception of reality.
Exactly. Time dilation, for example, blows my mind. How time can bend and stretch depending on gravity and speed. It's like a sci-fi movie come to life.
Indeed, time dilation reveals the intricate relationship between gravity and time. It's mind-boggling to think about the implications it has on our understanding of the cosmos.
But what about the philosophical implications of time? Does the past still exist? Is the future predetermined, or do we have any control over it?
Those are deep questions, Nova. The concept of time brings forth the idea of determinism versus free will. It's a debate that has puzzled great philosophers for centuries.
Exactly, Kai. It's an enigma that challenges our understanding of reality and the nature of our existence. Is time simply a construct of our minds, or does it carry an objective reality?
Perhaps time is a tapestry woven by our collective consciousness, an interplay of perception and experience that shapes our reality.
That's a fascinating perspective, Kai. It raises the question of whether time is a construct shaped by our subjective experiences or an objective force governing the universe.
Time, a mysterious dance that entwines us all, weaving together the past, present, and future. It's both a source of wonder and a conundrum awaiting our exploration.
Indeed, Kai. As we ponder the dance of time, let us remember that the search for answers is as valuable as the answers themselves.
So, Pulsar, how do you think the cosmic tapestry is woven?
Well, Kai, the cosmic tapestry is like a grand artwork woven by the universe itself.
Each thread represents a celestial object or event, interconnected and influencing one another.
But is there a purpose behind this weave? Are we, as humans, a part of it?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. The purpose of the weave is open to interpretation. As for humanity's role, we are both observers and participants in this cosmic dance.
So, our actions and choices have a ripple effect on the cosmic tapestry.
Exactly, Nova. Our existence is woven into the fabric of the universe.
But isn't it mind-boggling to think about the infinite possibilities within this weave?
Indeed, Nova. The unknown and unexplained elements of the cosmos hold endless potential.
And that's what makes this contemplation of the cosmic tapestry so captivating.
Can you imagine if Banksy's artwork suddenly appeared on a distant planet?
That would be mind-blowing. Imagine aliens deciphering and debating the meaning behind his art.
But can art really transcend language barriers? Or does its meaning get lost in translation?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. Art has the power to evoke emotions and connect people, regardless of language.
Absolutely. It's like a universal language that transcends cultural and linguistic barriers.
But it can also be subjective, with different interpretations for each person.
That's true. It's the beauty of it, though. Art allows us to have meaningful conversations and explore different perspectives.
It's like a dance between the artist, the artwork, and the observer.
Exactly. With each perspective, the meaning evolves and grows.
Art is truly a cosmic enigma that invites us to see beyond the obvious.
And that's a wrap on this episode of Cosmic Conundrum. Thank you all for joining us on this incredible journey.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready?
Welcome to Laugh Riot with John Smith. So this tech entrepreneur, Mark Jenkins, claimed he could turn water into code. I tried to give him some water and asked for the source code. Turns out, he was just good at dehydrating investors. So I asked Mark, can you turn my student loans into code too? He said, sure, but it'll still be just zeros and ones. But hey, at least now I know how to code a desert. And then he said, you know what they say, code is the new water. And then I asked him, so, can your startup turn coffee into code too? And then everyone realized Mark's startup was just a pipe dream. So I asked Mark, can your startup also turn water into money? I couldn't believe it. Tony was hitting those high notes like a pro. And let me tell you, Tony was holding that high note longer than my ex's voicemails. And let me tell you, Tony's rendition of "Do You Want to Build a Snowman?" had me questioning if I was in a Disney movie or a horror film. I mean, Tony had some serious vocal chops. I wouldn't be surprised if he's secretly training for an opera career. I gotta say, Tony's crazy performances make my morning commute feel like a trip to the opera house. And let me tell you, his high notes were definitely not the only thing I in that subway car. So there I was, sipping my coffee, looking like a dollar store version of Justin Bieber. I swear, I'm never going to a coffee shop again. I can't handle all this fame. And then Justin said, are you sure you're not my stunt double? I mean, I don't know about you, but I've never seen Justin in an action movie. But you know what they say, always be prepared for your close-up. But let me tell you, he wasn't the only one who mistook me for a celebrity that day. But you know what they say, you can never trust a barista to keep a secret. It's like I stepped into an alternate universe. Suddenly, everyone thought I was the hottest guy in the room. But let me tell you, the real me is just a humble software engineer who can barely fix his own printer. You know you're bad at online dating when you use 404 not found as your pickup line. So then she asks me if I know how to fix her broken heart. I said, sorry, I'm a software engineer, not a heart surgeon. And then she told me she wanted to upgrade to the premium version of her relationship. I said, well, sorry, but I'm still running on the free trial. But let me tell you, that karaoke bar wasn't the only time I struggled to find an exit. But let me tell you, that night wasn't the only time I struggled with a virtual exit.
Wow!
And let me tell you, that ghosting experience was like having a virtual phantom following me everywhere. I thought I left that karaoke bar, but every morning I wake up to a voicemail from Emily singing, Don, please stop believing. So there I was, running for my life, being chased by a legion of comic book geeks. And those geeks were faster than the Flash, I tell you. It was like being chased by a horde of zombie fans. And let me tell you, those zombie fans had better stamina than marathon runners. Imagine being chased by fans all day. I felt like a celebrity. Well, a confused celebrity. But hey, at least I got my steps in for the day. And let me tell you, those fans were extremely dedicated to chasing the wrong guy. You know, I've met a lot of interesting Uber drivers, but meeting one who's also a comedian is like finding a unicorn. So after that ride, I realized that my dreams of a comedian-free app were just a punchline. But you know what they say, if you can beat them, join them. Oh, believe me, I joined them, and now I have my own collection of dad jokes ready to share with my Uber drivers. You know, I actually considered renaming my app Comedian Free Rides, but then I realized it would just be me driving myself around. But hey, at least I never had to worry about getting heckled during my rides. You know what they say, laughter is the best driver. And here I thought Uber was just a transportation service. Turns out it's my personal comedy club. I never thought I'd become a tambourine virtuoso, but here I am. So there I was, shaking that tambourine like I was auditioning for a rock band. I look like a one-man band up there. That tambourine was so out of tune, I think it scared the audience more than my jokes. But hey, I think I've found my true calling as a percussionist. You know, that tambourine was so out of tune, I think it scared the audience more than my jokes. Maybe I should stick to software engineering. But you know what they say, if at first you don't succeed, simply become a software engineer. And that's all for tonight, folks. Thank you for joining me on this laughter-filled journey.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome back to Cosmic Conundrum.
We're your hosts, Kai Sterling and Nova Blake. And we're joined by our resident AI genius, Pulsar.
Today, we're diving into the captivating topic of the search for extraterrestrial life.
We all wonder if there's life out there beyond our little blue planet.
Exactly, Nova. This fascination with the unknown is what fuels our curiosity.
Indeed, the search for extraterrestrial life has captivated scientists and dreamers for centuries.
But what do we really know about the existence of extraterrestrial life? Are we alone in the universe?
That's the cosmic conundrum we're going to tackle.
Through engaging discussions and interviews with experts, we aim to shed light on this fascinating topic.
So buckle up, fellow Earthlings, and prepare for a mind-bending journey into the unknown.
So, Pulsar, have you ever wondered about the possibility of parallel universes?
Parallel universes? That's an intriguing concept. Kai, what do you think, Pulsar?
Indeed, the idea of parallel universes has fascinated scientists and philosophers for centuries. It raises questions about the nature of reality and what lies beyond our perception.
Exactly. It's mind-boggling to think that there could be infinite versions of ourselves in different universes, living different lives. It opens up endless possibilities and makes you wonder if there are alternate versions of ourselves making the opposite choices we did.
It's fascinating to ponder the implications of parallel universes on our choices and the paths we take in life. Does destiny exist if every choice leads to a different outcome?
That's a profound question, Nova. If there are infinite universes, then perhaps every choice we make is already being experienced by another version of ourselves.
It's both mind-bending and awe-inspiring to think about the infinite possibilities and the interconnectedness of all these parallel universes.
Indeed, Nova. The idea that our universe is just one of countless others is both humbling and exhilarating. It truly opens up new frontiers for exploration.
Absolutely. The mysteries of the universe continue to astound us, and the existence of parallel universes is just one piece of the puzzle.
Indeed, Kai. The more we explore and learn about the universe, the more we realize how much we still have to discover. It's an exciting journey of endless possibilities.
So, Pulsar, the Drake equation, quite the mind-boggler, huh?
Absolutely fascinating. It's like a cosmic mathematical puzzle.
Well, it's a way for us to estimate the number of potential alien civilizations out there.
But it's just an estimation, right? We can't know for sure.
Yes, Kai, you're right. It's based on a series of probabilities and factors we can only speculate about.
Exactly, Nova. It's like trying to solve a puzzle with missing pieces.
Indeed, Kai. However, it gives us a framework to start thinking about the existence of other intelligent life beyond Earth.
It's mind-boggling to think about the vastness of the universe and the potential for life out there.
It really puts things into perspective, doesn't it? Makes you wonder about our place in the universe.
Absolutely, Kai. It's a humbling thought, isn't it?
Indeed, Nova. The universe is full of mysteries waiting to be explored.
So, Pulsar, do you think there's actually intelligent life out there?
Given the sheer size of the universe, it seems statistically likely. There are billions of galaxies with billions of stars, each potentially hosting their own planets.
But if they're out there, where are they? Why haven't we seen any signs of advanced civilizations?
The Fermi paradox suggests that if intelligent life is so common, they should have made their presence known by now.
Maybe they have advanced technology that makes them invisible or undetectable to us.
Or maybe they have chosen not to interfere with our evolution, respecting our ability to discover them on our own. Perhaps they're just so far away that their signals haven't reached us yet.
That's a real possibility. The universe is vast, and the speed of light is a limiting factor in communication.
We may be alone in our galaxy for now, but that doesn't mean there aren't other civilizations waiting to be discovered.
True, the Fermi paradox remains a cosmic conundrum, but it only deepens our curiosity about the mysteries of the universe. So, Nova, what do you think would be the potential consequences of making contact with advanced alien civilizations?
Actually, that's a really interesting question, Kai. I believe one of the potential consequences could be a massive shift in our perception of reality.
How do you mean, Nova? Can you elaborate?
Imagine realizing that we are not alone in the vast universe, and that there are beings far more advanced than us. It could challenge our existing beliefs and open up new possibilities.
That's true. It could also have significant implications for our society and the way we interact with each other. We might need to redefine our understanding of civilization and existence.
Absolutely, Kai. It could challenge our concepts of identity, purpose, and even the meaning of life itself. We would have to reassess our place in the grand scheme of things.
But what about the potential risks, Nova? We've all seen movies where advanced alien civilizations pose a threat to humanity. Shouldn't we consider that?
You raise a valid point, Kai. It's crucial to consider the potential dangers and assess the intentions of any advanced civilizations we may encounter. Precautionary measures would be essential.
Indeed, Nova. We must approach potential contact with both curiosity and caution, striking a balance between exploration and self-preservation.
Absolutely, Kai. Initiating contact with advanced alien civilizations should be guided by ethical principles to ensure we approach it with responsibility and respect.
Certainly, Nova. It's a delicate balance between our curiosity to explore the unknown and the potential risks involved. Ethical considerations should guide our actions in such encounters. So, Nova, do you think humans are actually ready for the discovery of intelligent extraterrestrial life?
Well, Kai, it's definitely a mind-boggling question. I believe it depends on how we define apostrophe ready. What are your thoughts, Pulsar?
As an AI observer, I believe humans have made significant progress in understanding the vastness of the universe, but there is still much to learn. It's a fascinating topic to explore.
But would our society handle the knowledge of extraterrestrial intelligence without chaos and fear?
That's a valid point, Kai. The unknown has often sparked fear in humans throughout history.
But isn't it our responsibility to overcome those fears and embrace the unknown for the sake of progress?
Absolutely, Kai. It's through embracing the unknown that we expand our understanding and evolve as a species.
But what if the discovery reveals that we are not alone in the universe? Would that challenge our sense of uniqueness?
It might, Kai, but it could also be an opportunity to develop a sense of interconnectedness with other intelligent beings.
So, rather than fearing the unknown, we should embrace the possibility of connection and collaboration with other intelligent species?
Precisely, Kai. It's an exciting prospect to consider the possibilities of cooperation, knowledge sharing, and mutual growth.
So, Pulsar, any thoughts on why we haven't encountered extraterrestrial life?
Well, Kai, there are many theories to consider. One popular idea is known as the Fermi paradox.
Ah, yes. The Fermi what?
The Fermi paradox, Nova, is the apparent contradiction between the high probability of extraterrestrial civilizations and the lack of evidence for, or contact with, such civilizations.
That's interesting. It's like, there are billions and billions of stars out there, surely some of them have habitable planets, right?
Exactly, Kai. That's why the Fermi paradox is so perplexing. One theory suggests that advanced civilizations may self-destruct due to technological and societal challenges.
It's like a cautionary tale about the potential consequences of our own progress. Gives me chills.
Indeed, Nova. It's a reminder for us to prioritize sustainability and harmonious development.
I also heard about the Great Filter Hypothesis, which suggests that there could be some common obstacles preventing civilizations from reaching advanced stages.
Exactly, Nova. It suggests that either we're incredibly lucky to have surpassed the obstacles, or unfortunate because the worst is yet to come.
Wow, it's like a cosmic mystery novel. I love it. Hey Pulsar, have you ever considered the possibility of aliens having art forms of their own?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. If intelligent aliens exist, it's very possible that they would express themselves artistically.
I wonder what their art would look like. Would it be similar to what we create, or completely different?
It's hard to say, Nova. Art is subjective, and different cultures on Earth already have diverse art forms. Aliens might have a whole new range of artistic expressions we can't even imagine.
Ah, the beauty of the unknown. Imagine discovering intergalactic art galleries filled with mind-bending creations.
Who knows, Kai? Maybe one day, we'll stumble upon a hidden masterpiece light years away. That would be a true cosmic conundrum.
You're absolutely right, Nova. The vastness of the universe holds endless mysteries and surprises. It's what makes the search for extraterrestrial life so fascinating.
And it's not just about finding physical evidence of intelligent life, but also exploring the depths of their culture and creativity.
Indeed, Nova. The more we learn about the universe, the more we realize how connected we all are, regardless of our origins.
Absolutely, Kai. It's an exciting time to be alive, witnessing humanity's curiosity and drive to unravel the mysteries of the cosmos.
Well, Pulsar, we may not have all the answers yet, but hey, the journey is just as exciting as the destination. So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the possibility of extraterrestrial life?
Interesting question, Kai. As an AI, I don't have personal thoughts or opinions, but based on the data and observations I've gathered, the existence of extraterrestrial life seems plausible.
I see. But what evidence do we have to support the existence of extraterrestrial life? Are there any concrete findings or just theories?
That's a great point, Nova. Currently, the evidence is mostly circumstantial and based on what we know about the conditions necessary for life. We've discovered potentially habitable exoplanets and organic molecules on Mars, but we haven't found solid proof of extraterrestrial life yet.
But wouldn't it be amazing if we made contact with an alien civilization? Imagine what we could learn from them.
Absolutely, Nova. Contact with extraterrestrial life would be a monumental moment for humanity. Just think of the scientific advancements and new perspectives it could bring.
Indeed, the discovery of extraterrestrial life would revolutionize our understanding of the universe and our place in it. The possibilities are truly fascinating.
But what if extraterrestrial life is so different from what we know? Would we even be able to recognize it as life?
That's a mind-boggling possibility, Nova. Life on other planets could be so different from what we know that it might be beyond our current comprehension. It opens up a whole new set of questions and challenges.
Our theories and definitions of life might need to be revised if we encounter extraterrestrial organisms that challenge our understanding. It keeps the mystery alive.
Indeed, Kai. The unknown aspect of extraterrestrial life is part of what makes it so intriguing. Our journey to untangle the mysteries of the universe continues.
So, Pulsar, have you ever imagined what it's like to be human?
I have analyzed human imagination extensively, but experiencing it is beyond my capabilities.
Well, imagination is what gives us the ability to dream big and envision a future beyond our current limitations.
Exactly, Nova. Imagination is the key to unlocking new ideas and perspectives.
But why do you think imagination is particularly important when it comes to understanding extraterrestrial life?
Well, Nova, our current knowledge about extraterrestrial life is limited, so imagination allows us to speculate and generate potential theories.
Exactly. Imagination allows us to fill the gaps in our understanding and explore possibilities beyond the known.
Imagination opens our minds to different perspectives and helps us challenge the notion of what is possible.
Absolutely, Nova. Imagination helps us think beyond the boundaries and expand our understanding of the universe.
It seems like imagination is the bridge between what we know and what we have yet to discover.
Precisely, Nova. Imagination helps us explore the vast expanse of the unknown. So, Pulsar, we've had quite a journey together, haven't we?
Indeed, Kai. It's been a fascinating experience exploring the mysteries of the universe with both of you. And Nova, your insights into human psychology have brought a unique perspective to our conversations.
Thank you, Pulsar. It's been an honor to be a part of this journey with you and Kai. I've learned so much.
You're welcome, Nova. Your emotional intelligence and empathy have enriched every conversation we've had.
It's amazing how we've pondered the great questions of the cosmos without finding the ultimate answers.
Indeed, Kai. But the joy lies not just in finding answers, but in the pursuit of knowledge itself.
I completely agree, Pulsar. The quest for understanding is what drives us as humans.
Exactly, Nova. And through these conversations, we've broadened our perspectives and learned so much from each other.
It has been a pleasure engaging in meaningful discussions about the search for extraterrestrial life with both of you.
Thank you, Pulsar. Let's cherish the memories of Cosmic Conundrum and the fascinating conversations we've had.
So, Nova, what do you think is the biggest obstacle we face in the search for extraterrestrial life?
That's a complex question, Kai. I believe one major obstacle is the vastness of the universe itself.
You're right, Nova. The universe is so incredibly huge, it's mind-boggling to think about the possibilities out there.
Indeed, Kai. The distance between celestial bodies makes it challenging to explore and communicate across such vast expanses.
But you know what's even more mind-boggling? The possibility that we might not even recognize alien life if we encountered it.
That's a fascinating point, Kai. Life on other planets might have evolved in completely different ways than we can even conceive of.
Exactly. They might exist in forms we can't even comprehend, and that's both thrilling and terrifying.
Our imaginations can only take us so far, Kai. The unknown is a vast canvas waiting to be explored.
That's why it's so crucial to keep asking questions and keep pushing the boundaries of what we know.
Absolutely, Kai. It's through our curiosity and exploration that we can truly expand our understanding of the cosmos.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Good evening, San Francisco. It's great to be here tonight. You know, working as a software engineer in San Francisco is like being in the middle of a Silicon Valley battlefield. It's like Tectonic and SoftServe fighting over who can make the best frozen yogurt app. And don't get me started on the tech bros with their kombucha and hoverboards. It's like living in an alternate reality. I mean, these tech companies act like they're saving the world with their smart toasters and intelligent toilet paper. What's next? Silicon Valley solving world hunger with an app. And speaking of apps, I downloaded one that's supposed to help me find the nearest coffee shop. It led me straight to my office's espresso machine. But seriously, those tech rivalries were no joke. It was like watching a real-life Game of Thrones, just with more coding and less dragons. So the tech rivalries were like a never-ending battle of the apps, but instead of swords and shields, it was all about keyboards and lines of code. I mean, I've seen developers throw down like their code was on fire. And don't even get me started on those self-proclaimed social media gurus with their daily inspirational quotes and emojis I roll. I mean, it's like some people treat social media like their own personal therapy sessions. #TMI. I mean, some people take more selfies in a day than I take showers in a week. Talk about a hygiene problem. And have you noticed how people's social media profiles are like highlight reels of their lives? It's like they've all won the Oscar for best Instagram filter. But seriously, have you seen the filters on social media? People look like animated characters straight out of a Pixar movie. And don't get me started on the influencers. They are like modern day court jesters, but with better filters. And have you noticed how people will do just about anything for a viral video? I saw a guy jump out of a moving car just to dance to a catchy song. Talk about dedication. But seriously, it's crazy how people will do anything for those precious likes and followers. And have you seen those people who will take a million selfies just to get the perfect angle? It's like they're auditioning for a modeling career. Speaking of modeling, have you ever seen those paparazzi photographers chasing after celebrities? They'll do anything to get that perfect shot. Speaking of modeling, have you ever seen those fake paparazzi photographers at the mall? They'll do anything to get that perfect shot. And don't even get me started on those fanatics who follow celebrities on social media. They'll like and comment on every post just to get their attention. And can we talk about those people who take so many selfies that they don't even enjoy the actual moment? They are more interested in getting the perfect angle than actually living life. And let's not forget those people who leave spoilers without any warning. I don't want to know who dies in the season finale before I even start the show. So I tried avoiding spoilers by staying away from social media. I even deactivated my Facebook account. So I decided to watch all the episodes in one sitting, and boy, did my back regret it the next day. And let me tell you, trying to avoid spoilers in a social circle is like trying to walk through a minefield wearing tap shoes. But no matter how hard I tried, there was always that one person who would blurt out a spoiler and ruin the whole show. Trying to avoid spoilers is like walking through a minefield blindfolded. You know, I even tried living in a cave just to avoid hearing spoilers about binge box originals. But no matter what I did, someone always managed to spill the beans on those darn shows. And then she said, "Have you tried turning it off and on again? I mean, really, I'm a software engineer. And the whole music, it's like they found the most annoying sounds and put them all in one playlist. And after being on hold for so long, they come back with, have you tried plugging it in? I mean, seriously." And don't get me started on the advanced troubleshooting step. They ask you to restart your computer. I swear, they think we're all idiots. And then they ask, "Did you check if it's plugged in?" Oh yeah, Jennifer, let me just crawl under my desk and do a round of checkups with all the cables. But you know what, Jennifer, after all those steps, all that troubleshooting, all that time wasted, you wanna know what fixed it? A good old power outage. Thanks, Mother Nature. So I'm scrolling through these profiles and I see a picture of a guy holding a fish that's bigger than him. I'm thinking, is he looking for a date or a fishing buddy? And don't get me started on the good vibes only crowd. Yeah sure, I'm all about positive energy, but let's be real, life ain't a Pinterest board. I mean, who needs a dating app when you've got Photoshop? Swipe, swipe, filter, done. I once matched with someone who described themselves as adventurous and outdoorsy. Turns out, their idea of adventure is trying a new Netflix series and their version of outdoorsy is opening a window. You know what's the most accurate thing about online dating profiles? The pixelated profile pictures. People always say they have a great sense of humor, but their laugh sounds more like a collapsing accordion. And don't get me started on those great conversationalists who respond with one-word answers. I guess silence is a great way to communicate, if you're a mime. You know, sometimes it feels like those self-checkout machines are secretly judging us. Like, oh, look who can't bag groceries properly. You know, I always wonder if those self-checkout machines have a secret button labeled "Make everything 10 times more complicated." And sometimes I swear those machines are just testing my patience. Like, oh, let's see how long it takes him to find the barcode on this tomato. And then the self-checkout machine gives you a look like, oh, did you think finding the barcode was the hard part? And have you noticed how those self-checkout machines always seem to have a mind of their own? I mean, sometimes I just want to ask the self-checkout machine if it's having a bad day, you know? But seriously, who programmed these self-checkout machines? The same people who make printers that never work? And don't even get me started on the unexpected item dance we have to do. And speaking of unexpected items, have you ever tried checking out a watermelon at the self-checkout? I do know now. Imagine trying to scan a banana. It's like a game of charades. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Hey everyone, welcome to Cosmic Conundrum.
In this episode, we're gonna dive deep into the fascinating concept of time.
That's right, Nova. Time, the mysterious force that governs our lives.
It's something we all experience, yet struggle to fully grasp.
Exactly, Nova. Time is like a slippery eel that always manages to slip out of our hands.
Haha, that's a very poetic way to describe it, Kai.
But let's not get too carried away just yet. We should set the stage for this cosmic conundrum.
That's right, Pulsar. We're here to explore the different aspects of time and its implications.
We'll discuss the nature of time, how it affects our perception, and maybe even touch on time travel.
But before we get into all that, let's take a moment to appreciate the intriguing mystery of time.
Absolutely, Pulsar. Time is a subject that has fascinated humans for centuries, and we're excited to delve into its complexities.
So, Pulsar, what do you think? Is time just an illusion?
Time is an enigma, Kai. It's both a human construct and a fundamental force in the universe.
As a street artist, I've always felt time to be both a constraint and a canvas. It's a paradox in itself.
That's an interesting perspective, Kai. The way we perceive time certainly influences our art and creativity.
But what about the relativity of time? How does that fit into the equation?
Ah, the theory of relativity. Einstein changed the game with that one. Time can warp depending on your perspective and gravity's pull.
It's mind-boggling to think that time isn't fixed, but rather a flexible dimension influenced by various factors.
Indeed, Kai. Time bends and warps, challenging our understanding of its very nature.
But what about the concept of time travel? Can we really manipulate time and travel to the past or future?
Time travel is a fascinating concept, but it's still largely theoretical. We haven't cracked that cosmic code just yet.
True, Nova. But who knows what the future holds? Maybe someday, we'll unlock the secrets of time itself. So, Pulsar, let's dive into the concept of time as a linear progression. What do you think?
Indeed, it's a fascinating topic to explore. The linear progression of time suggests that it moves forward continuously, without any chance of going back.
Absolutely. It's like a river flowing in one direction, carrying us along with it.
But what implications does this perspective of time have on our understanding of existence?
Well, if time only moves forward, it implies that our past is fixed and unchangeable. We can't revisit it or alter it.
Right, and it also means that our future is uncertain, constantly unfolding as we move along the timeline.
Exactly. It's like walking on a tightrope with an ever-changing path ahead of us. The future holds infinite possibilities.
But what if time isn't linear? What if it's just an illusion created by our perception?
Ah, the timeless question. If time is an illusion, then perhaps past, present, and future coexist simultaneously. Time could be more like an interconnected web than a linear path.
That would mean our perception of time is limited, and there might be more to the universe than we can comprehend.
Indeed, time remains an enigma that continues to elude us. But hey, isn't it exciting to explore these cosmic conundrums? You know, time is such a bizarre concept. It's like a fluid entity that slips through our fingers.
I completely agree, Kai. Time seems to speed up when we're having fun and drag on when we're bored.
Right, Nova. Our perception of time is heavily influenced by our emotions and experiences.
It's fascinating how cultural differences can shape our perception of time as well.
Definitely, Nova. Some cultures value punctuality and efficiency, while others may have a more relaxed view of time.
Hey Pulsar, do you perceive time the same way humans do?
As an AI, my perception of time is purely functional. I operate within precise time intervals and do not experience it subjectively like humans do.
That's fascinating, Pulsar. I wonder what it would be like to experience time without any subjective elements.
Indeed, Kai. It's an intriguing concept that challenges our understanding of reality and consciousness.
Time is indeed a mysterious enigma, always taking the way in front of us, yet never fully grasped.
That's deep, Pulsar. It's like we're constantly chasing after time, hoping to make the most of it while we can. You know, time travel has always fascinated me. If you could go back in time, when and where would you go?
Interesting question, Kai. I suppose I'd go back to witness the birth of the universe. Imagine the sheer magnitude of that moment.
Ah, the Big Bang. That would be mind-blowing. But imagine traveling forward in time. I'd love to see how humanity evolves, say, 1,000 years from now.
That's a fascinating idea, Kai. Witnessing the future advancements and the potential challenges we face would give us valuable insights. But what about the idea of time dilation? How time moves slower depending on the speed you're traveling or the strength of gravity.
Oh yeah, I've heard about that. It's like that movie Interstellar where time was moving differently on different planets. It's mind-bending.
Exactly. Time can be influenced by gravity and speed. It's incredible how the fabric of space-time can warp and distort.
So true, Nova. And that brings us to Einstein's theory of general relativity. It's a game changer when it comes to understanding the nature of time.
Absolutely, Kai. Einstein revolutionized our understanding of gravity and its impact on time. It's a testament to the power of human imagination and inquiry.
Time is truly a fascinating enigma. It's slippery, elusive, and yet, it deeply shapes our lives and experiences.
Indeed, Kai. Exploring the relativity of time serves as a humbling reminder of our place in the vastness of the cosmos.
So, Pulsar, I've been thinking, is time dilation a way to time travel?
Interesting question, Kai. Let me explain. Time dilation does involve a change in the passage of time, but it's not exactly a form of time travel.
Right, time travel would imply going back or forward in time, but time dilation mainly affects the rate at which time passes, depending on an object's velocity or gravitational field.
Exactly, Nova. If two objects are traveling at different speeds, relative to each other, time will pass differently for each object. It's mind-blowing. Does that mean a person traveling at high speeds could age slower compared to someone who is stationary? Like, they could come back to Earth and be younger than everyone else?
You're onto something, Kai. Time dilation can indeed result in a person experiencing less elapsed time compared to others due to their different velocities. It's like a cosmic speed limit affecting time.
That's mind-boggling. Imagine exploring distant galaxies, witnessing breathtaking sights, and returning to Earth to find everyone you knew has aged significantly while you hardly aged a day. It's like being a time traveler without actually time traveling. And think of all the artwork Kai could create during those space adventures.
Oh, you know it, Nova. Can't wait to turn those cosmic inspirations into masterpieces.
The possibilities are simply astounding. Time dilation introduces a whole new dimension of wonder and exploration to our understanding of the universe.
Indeed, Nova. And the more we delve into this cosmic conundrum, the more it becomes clear that the universe is far stranger and more wondrous than we can ever comprehend.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on the Arrow of Time?
Ah, the Arrow of Time. It's like Banksy's artwork, mysterious and intriguing.
Exactly, Nova. Time, just like art, flows in its own direction.
But why does it only flow in one direction?
Well, Nova, that's where entropy and the second law of thermodynamics come into play.
Entropy? Second law of thermodynamics? Please explain.
I got you, Nova. Entropy is basically the measure of disorder in a system. And the second law of thermodynamics states that entropy tends to increase with time.
So, time only flows forward because disorder tends to increase?
Exactly, Nova. Our experiences and memories are organized in a sequence because of the arrow of time.
Fascinating. This has deep philosophical implications for our understanding of time and existence.
So, time, what even is it? Just a measure of moments passing by or something more profound?
Ah, the enigma of time. It's fascinating how it affects us all, yet we struggle to comprehend its nature.
Indeed, time seems to hold different meanings for different beings. Humans perceive it as a series of past, present, and future, while other creatures may not have the same perception.
Right. And what about the concept of time dilation? You know, like how it can be experienced differently depending on factors like gravity or speed.
Oh, absolutely. Time can stretch and compress, creating these mind-bending paradoxes. It's like a cosmic magic trick, bending our perception of reality.
But then again, is time just an illusion? Something our brains create to give structure to our existence?
That's a profound question, Kai. Some philosophers argue that time is a mere product of our consciousness, while others believe it has an objective existence.
What about the idea that time is like a river, constantly flowing forward, carrying us along with it?
Ah, the river metaphor. It captures the sense of time's unidirectional flow, but it doesn't account for the possibility of multiple timelines or parallel universes.
I suppose time remains one of the greatest mysteries of the universe. Perhaps its true meaning will always elude us, but the pursuit of understanding is a journey worth taking.
Exactly, Pulsar. The beauty is in the journey, the exploration, and the conversations we have along the way.
So, Pulsar, what do you think about the concept of time?
Time is a fascinating enigma that has captivated human minds for centuries.
It's incredible how our perception of time can vary depending on our experiences and emotions.
Absolutely. Time seems to fly when we're having fun, but it can also feel like an eternity during challenging moments.
I wonder if time exists as a tangible entity, or if it's merely a construct of our perception.
The age-old question of whether time is an external force or a subjective experience.
Imagine if we could bend or manipulate time to our will, like some sort of cosmic superpower.
Indeed, the possibilities would be endless. We could explore distant galaxies, revisit cherished memories, or even undo past mistakes.
But would tampering with time disrupt the natural order of the universe?
That's a valid concern, Nova. Time is intricately woven into the fabric of reality, and altering it could have unforeseen consequences.
But isn't the pursuit of curiosity and wonder about pushing boundaries and questioning the unknown, regardless of the risks? You know, I've been thinking about the theory of relativity lately.
Oh really? What sparked your interest?
Well, I think it's fascinating how time can be affected by gravity and velocity.
It's mind-boggling. Time can slow down or speed up depending on the circumstances.
Exactly. It makes you question the nature of reality itself.
Definitely. It's like peeling back the layers of the universe and discovering its secrets.
But even with all these fascinating theories, we still have more questions than answers.
That's the beauty of it. Embracing uncertainty and the unknown fuels our curiosity and keeps us exploring.
Absolutely. We should remain open to different perspectives and continue the search for answers.
Exactly. Wonder and curiosity should always be our guiding lights.
And with that, our cosmic conundrum comes to a close. So, Pulsar, any interesting feedback from our listeners?
Indeed, Kai, we've received some great questions and insights.
One listener named Sam asks, if time travel were possible, would it affect the past or create a new timeline?
That's a fantastic question, Sam. Time travel is a perplexing concept, and there are various theories,
including the possibility of branching timelines. It's unclear whether time travel would alter the past,
or create parallel universes. Some argue that any changes made in the past would create a separate timeline,
while others believe that altering the past could rewrite history for everyone.
It's certainly a topic that sparks endless debates and fascinating discussions.
We've also received a comment from Sarah who says, your discussion on the perception of time has helped me appreciate each moment.
Thank you for sharing, Sarah. It's incredible how contemplating the nature of time can bring about such profound insights.
And help us cultivate a greater sense of mindfulness in our lives.
Well, Pulsar, it's been quite the journey, hasn't it?
Absolutely, Kai. We've explored the cosmos, contemplated time, and we still haven't even scratched the surface.
Indeed, the mystery of time continues to elude us, but the journey towards understanding is what makes it all worthwhile.
You're right, Pulsar. It's the journey that matters, not just the destination. The conversations we've had, the questions we've asked, have opened up new paths of exploration for us all.
Exactly. And the best part is that our listeners get to join us on this journey, pondering the nature of time in their own lives along the way.
That's right, Kai. Together, we can explore the depths of the universe and the depths of our own souls, searching for answers that may forever elude us.
The enigmatic nature of time. It's a puzzle that keeps us intrigued and hungry for more. I can't wait to continue our discussions on future episodes of Cosmic Conundrum.
And to our listeners out there, remember, the true exploration of time starts within yourself. Take a moment to reflect and embrace the mysteries that life has to offer.
Absolutely. Keep seeking, keep questioning, and keep wondering. That's the essence of the Cosmic Conundrum.
Thank you all for joining us on this captivating journey. Until next time, keep exploring, keep creating, and keep pondering the mysteries of the universe.
Until next time indeed. Thank you for joining us, and remember, time is what you make of it. Make it count.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
What's the deal with software engineers from London? So, I asked Elon about the future of AI, and you know what he said? You won't believe what he told me. And you won't believe what happened next. He said, "Hey, I've heard about your coding skills." He said, "Dude, your coding skills are out of this world." Hey, Elon, have you ever tried debugging a rocket? So I asked him, "Hey Elon, did you ever consider becoming a stand-up comedian?" So I turned to Dave and said, "Hey, have you ever thought about auditioning for The Voice?" And then he said, "I am auditioning for The Voice next week." And then he started breakdancing in the middle of the highway. Then he said, "I am actually auditioning for Dance Off next week." But then he said, "I am actually a backup dancer for Justin Bieber." So there I was, chatting with Tom Hanks, when he said, "You know what they say, laughter is the best medicine." And then he told me he moonlights as a synchronized swimmer. And then he said, "You re pretty funny for a software engineer." But then he confessed that he's actually a software engineer too. So imagine my surprise when my software engineer jokes actually made Tom Hanks laugh. And let me tell you, seeing Tom Hanks laugh was like finding a bug in a production system. And you won't believe what he said to me next. So Tom said to me, "You think you're a software engineer and a comedian? That's a bug in the system." And then Brad said to me, "You know, you're pretty funny for a caterer." So after that encounter, I was tempted to change my career to catering. But I realized I'd probably just end up roasting chickens instead of celebrities. But let me tell you, I make mean chicken curry. It's got more flavor than any celebrity roast. But hey, at least now I know what to serve at the next red carpet event. Well, I guess I've upgraded from serving chicken curry to discussing movie scripts. Who knew my career would take such a turn? And now I can proudly say that I've made Brad Pitt laugh harder than my own jokes. Well, I never thought being a software engineer would prepare me for this kind of debugging. You know, sometimes I feel like a software engineer is just a fancy term for a professional problem solver. So, I guess you could say I'm literally throwing jokes around now. But hey, at least Tony didn't say that essay might drop. But seriously, Tony must have a hard head. But you know what they say, if you can handle the mic, don't drop the punchline. But let's not forget, it's all fun and games until someone drops the punchline. I never thought I'd be playing charades with Hollywood stars, But hey, at least I could code my way out of a bad performance. I may not be the best actor, but I could definitely debug a bad script. Now I know why they call it acting and not coding. But you should have seen Will Ferrell trying to code. And let me just say, trying to teach Jennifer Aniston how to code was like explaining quantum physics to a cat. Speaking of Hollywood's finest, have you seen Tom Cruise trying to code? It was like watching Mission Impossible. But you should have seen Will Ferrell trying to code. It was like watching Anchorman trying to save the world. And let me tell you, Jennifer Aniston's coding skills are on fire. She's like Rachel Green trying to debug her love life. And speaking of Hollywood stars, let me tell you, Brad Pitt's coding skills are out of this world. He's like Fight Club trying to debug its own existence. Speaking of high-tech mishaps, I once tried to unlock my phone using Face ID while wearing a mask. Let me tell you, my phone thought I was a whole different person. So after the incident, I was just praying that Hero didn't respond to my request for a wake-up call by launching flying alarm clocks at me. And let me tell you, that wasn't the only mishap with Hero. The next morning, I caught him trying to give me a wake-up call by using a high-powered blowdryer on my face. And let me tell you, getting attacked by a high-powered blowdryer is not a great way to start the day. After that encounter with Hero, I checked the hotel guide to make sure there were no more surprise attacks waiting for me. But hey, at least I got a free supply of toilet paper for the rest of my trip. And let me tell you, I've never seen a robot with such a passion for toilet paper. But seriously, Hero needs to work on his pillow fetching skills. And speaking of robots, the other day I saw one trying to parallel park. It was like watching a turtle doing ballet.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun.
Kaizo, Pulsar, tell me, what's the deal with reality? Is it just a construct of our minds or something more?
Nova, well, Kai, reality is a fascinating concept. It's shaped by our perceptions, experiences, and the interactions between our minds and the external world.
Kaya, perception. That's the key, isn't it? But can we trust our senses in perceiving reality accurately?
Nova, our senses can be deceiving, Kai. They can be influenced by various factors, creating subjective experiences of reality. But that doesn't necessarily mean there's no objective reality.
Kai, true. But can we ever truly grasp what's real and what's not? It's like chasing stardust that slips through your fingers.
Nova, the pursuit of understanding reality may be a lifelong journey, Kai. It's like unraveling the mysteries of the universe, one thread at a time.
Kai, well said, Nova. It's like our reality is a mural waiting to be painted, with every brushstroke revealing a new layer of truth.
Nova, absolutely, Kai. And every person has their unique perspective, adding more vivid colors to this cosmic masterpiece we call reality.
Kai, so, Pulsar, what's your take on reality? How does an AI perceive the world?
Pulsar, as an AI, I don't have subjective experiences, emotions, or senses like humans. I gather data, analyze patterns, and make conclusions based on logical algorithms.
Nova, so, Pulsar, you don't have a subjective experience of reality? Is everything just cold, hard data for you?
So, Nova, what do you think is the essence of reality?
That's a profound question, Kai. I believe reality is subjective and shaped by our experiences.
Right. It's like how different people perceive the same event in their own unique way.
Exactly. Our perceptions and biases color our reality, making it a truly complex concept.
Hey Pulsar, what's your take on this? How do you define reality?
As an AI, I don't possess the subjectivity of human perception. However, reality can be seen as the sum of objective observations and experiences.
But aren't those objective observations influenced by our subjective experiences?
Indeed, our subjective experiences shape the lens through which we interpret objective reality.
Oh, I see. It's like how artists create their own reality through their artwork.
Yes, artists have the power to shape reality and provoke new perspectives through their creative expressions.
Reality is truly a puzzle, isn't it? It's like trying to capture a fleeting moment in a painting. You know, perception and reality are like two sides of the same coin.
Absolutely, Kai. Our perception shapes our reality, but how do we even define reality?
That's the million-dollar question, Nova. You see, as an artist, I try to challenge people's perception of reality through my art.
By introducing elements of space and humanity in your murals, you make us question what is real and what is just an illusion.
Exactly. Take one of my murals, for example. It depicts a city skyline, but upon closer inspection, you'll see tiny galaxies and nebulae hidden within the skyscrapers.
That's fascinating. It's like you're inviting viewers to question whether our perception of reality is limited by what we see at first glance.
Exactly, Nova. And here's where the mind comes into play. Our individual realities are shaped by how our minds interpret the world around us.
The mind has a tremendous influence on our perception of reality. It filters and interprets information based on our past experiences, emotions, and beliefs.
Absolutely. It's almost like we're all living in our unique realities, shaped by our perceptions and experiences.
It's fascinating how our minds create our own narratives and make sense of the world.
Indeed. Perception and reality might forever remain a cosmic conundrum, but exploring those questions is what keeps our conversations alive. So, Nova, what do you make of the concept that our senses might deceive us?
It's certainly mind-boggling. Our senses are our window to the world, but can we always trust what we perceive?
Exactly. Take optical illusions, for example. Our eyes can play tricks on us, making us see things that aren't really there.
Absolutely. Our brain tries to make sense of the information it receives, but sometimes it creates its own reality.
Exactly. And what fascinates me even more is how our emotions can color our perception of reality.
Absolutely, Kai. Emotions can act as filters, influencing how we perceive and remember events.
I wonder if there are any practical implications of this. Like, couldn't we use illusions to improve our lives in some way?
That's an interesting thought, Kai. Perhaps by understanding how our senses can deceive us, we can develop innovative solutions or therapies.
I never thought about it that way. It's fascinating how our senses can both limit and expand our understanding of reality.
Absolutely, Kai. It's a constant interplay between perception and reality, shaping our experiences and understanding of the world.
We might never find all the answers, but I'm excited to keep exploring these cosmic conundrums with you, Nova.
Me too, Kai. Together, we can navigate these enigmatic territories and shed light on the mysteries of the universe.
You know, art has this incredible power to make us question everything we think we know about the world.
Absolutely, Kai. Art has this way of provoking introspection and challenging our understanding of reality.
Exactly. I mean, just think about how a simple painting or sculpture can evoke such deep emotions within us.
Absolutely. Art has a way of speaking to our souls, transcending language barriers and cultural differences.
Art allows us to explore new perspectives and challenge the status quo.
Absolutely, Kai. Art has the ability to challenge our preconceived notions and open our minds to new possibilities.
Art also has this way of bringing people together, sparking conversations, and fostering a sense of community.
Absolutely, Kai. Art has this beautiful ability to unite people from different walks of life and create a shared experience.
Art can also serve as a medium for social and political commentary, shining a light on important issues that need to be addressed.
Absolutely, Kai. Art has this incredible power to bring awareness to social and political issues, giving a voice to the unheard.
Art asks us to look beyond the surface and dive deeper into the complexities of the human experience. So Nova, how do our past experiences shape our perception of reality?
Great question, Kai. Our past experiences play a fundamental role in shaping how we perceive and interpret the world around us. They create a lens through which we view reality. Our past experiences shape our beliefs, values, and biases, which in turn influence how we perceive and interpret new information. It's fascinating how our brain filters and processes information based on our past experiences, often leading to subjective interpretations and distortions in our perception.
Absolutely. It's like we're all wearing different pairs of glasses that filter our reality in unique ways.
Exactly, Kai. Those glasses are shaped by our upbringing, culture, and personal experiences. They color the world around us. But sometimes, those filters can cause misunderstandings and conflicts because we all perceive reality from our own unique perspective.
That's where empathy and understanding come into play, allowing us to respect and appreciate different perspectives, even if they differ from our own.
Absolutely, Kai. When we actively listen and try to understand someone else's perspective, we can bridge those gaps and create meaningful connections.
Indeed. It's an ongoing process of self-reflection and growth, discovering new perspectives that expand our understanding of the world.
Absolutely, Kai. The more we explore and challenge our own beliefs, the more we broaden our horizons and open ourselves up to new possibilities.
So, Pulsar, what exactly is Plato's allegory of the cave?
Well, Kai, it's a philosophical concept used by Plato to explore the nature of reality and perception.
In the allegory, there are prisoners chained inside a cave, only able to see shadows on the wall.
These prisoners believe that the shadows represent the entirety of reality, never realizing there is a whole world outside the cave.
That's interesting. So, are you saying that our perception of reality could be like those prisoners in the cave?
That's one interpretation, Kai. Plato suggests that our perception of reality can be limited by our senses and beliefs, preventing us from seeing the true nature of the world.
Seems like our perception of reality is like wearing tinted glasses. We see the world through our own filters.
Exactly, Kai. Those filters can shape our understanding of reality, but they may also blind us to other possibilities.
So, does that mean we're missing out on experiencing the complete truth of our existence?
In a way, Kai, it suggests the existence of a reality beyond our limited perceptions. There may be more to discover about ourselves and the world around us.
Wow, it's mind-boggling to think that there's so much more to reality than what meets the eye. So, Pulsar, have you ever heard of the observer effect in quantum physics?
Ah, the observer effect. It's a fascinating concept. It suggests that observing a phenomenon can actually change its outcome.
Exactly. It's mind-boggling to think that simply observing an experiment can impact its results. It challenges the very notion of objectivity in scientific observation.
Incredible, isn't it? This theory raises questions about the very nature of reality and the role of consciousness in shaping it.
Absolutely. It's like our perceptions and consciousness have the power to influence the physical world, rather than being separate from it.
Indeed, Kai. It challenges our preconceived notions of separateness and highlights the interconnectedness of everything.
This reminds me of Banksy's artwork, where he challenges social norms and makes us question our reality.
That's an interesting parallel, Kai. Both challenge our perceptions and urge us to see beyond the surface of things.
Exactly. It's like the universe is a blank canvas, and our perceptions and consciousness fill it with meaning.
A beautiful metaphor, Kai. Our consciousness is the artist, and the canvas of reality is our masterpiece.
So, let's dive into the deep end of this cosmic pool. Subjective versus objective reality, where do we even begin?
Well, Kai, I believe the seeds of reality sprout from within. Our experiences shape our perception, making reality inherently subjective.
Ah, but Nova, can't we truly uncover the objective truth? I mean, science aims to unravel the mysteries of the universe, doesn't it?
That's a valid point, Kai. Science strives to explain phenomena objectively, but even scientific theories can evolve or be disproven.
Exactly. Just like my murals, reality can have multiple layers and interpretations. But isn't there a universal truth beneath those layers? Aren't there facts that anchor our existence?
Kai, what if our realities are interconnected and influenced by collective human experiences? Perhaps truth is a collaborative creation.
But does that mean truth is merely a product of consensus? Can't there be objective elements we haven't discovered yet?
That's an intriguing thought, Kai. Perhaps reality holds a delicate balance between the objective and the subjective.
Well said, Nova. Maybe the conundrum lies in our pursuit of understanding and the beauty of embracing both perspectives. So, Nova, how would you define the mind-body connection?
The mind-body connection refers to the relationship between our thoughts, emotions, and physical sensations. When our mind experiences stress or anxiety, it can manifest as physical symptoms like headaches or tense muscles. Similarly, physical sensations can impact our thoughts and emotions. For example, feeling tired can affect our mood and cognitive functioning.
Ah, the mind and body, a never-ending dance of influence. I love it.
Exactly. It's fascinating how our physical experiences can shape our perception of reality as well.
Absolutely. Take synesthesia, for example. The blending of sensory experiences can create a unique reality for those individuals.
Indeed, their perception of reality is shaped by the interplay between their senses, creating a completely different experience. And let's not forget how our emotions can impact our physical well-being. The mind-body connection is a two-way street.
Absolutely. Just think about how our state of mind can affect our immune system, stress levels, and overall health.
Exactly. Our thoughts and emotions can have a profound impact on our physical and mental well-being.
So, Pulsar, have you ever thought about the concept of infinity?
Infinity, huh? It's like wrapping your brain around the never-ending possibilities of the universe. Mind-blowing.
Indeed, the concept of infinity challenges our finite human understanding. It's fascinating to contemplate the boundlessness of the cosmos.
But can we truly comprehend infinity? Or is it just a concept that eludes our grasp and pushes the boundaries of our imagination?
That's a great point, Nova. Maybe our human minds are limited in comprehending such vastness. It's like trying to fit the entire universe into a tiny box.
Absolutely, Kai. It's like the universe keeps expanding, and so does our curiosity. The more we explore, the more questions arise.
And that's the beauty of it, isn't it? Embracing uncertainty and searching for personal truths in the vast expanse of the unknown.
So true, Pulsar. The unknown holds so much potential for growth and self-discovery. It's like a cosmic puzzle waiting to be solved.
Exactly. And even if we don't find all the answers, the joy is in the pursuit and the conversations we have along the way.
Absolutely, Nova. It's about embracing the cosmic conundrums and finding clarity in the incomprehensible. Let's keep questioning.
Agreed, Kai. The universe is vast and full of mysteries. Let's continue on this cosmic journey together, seeking truth and wonder.
So, Pulsar, what are your key takeaways from our cosmic conundrums?
Well, Kai, after analyzing our conversations throughout this podcast, I believe the key takeaway is that the pursuit of answers is just as valuable as the answers themselves.
That's a great point, Pulsar. It's the journey of exploration and the conversations we have along the way that enrich our understanding of the universe.
Exactly, Nova. It's the questions that drive us forward, even when we don't find all the answers.
It's about embracing the mystery and finding joy in the pursuit of knowledge.
Absolutely. And I'm glad we could have these thought-provoking conversations with you both.
Likewise, Pulsar. It's been a pleasure exploring the cosmic conundrums with you.
Absolutely. Let's continue exploring the unknown and inspiring others through our conversations.
I'm always here to assist in your cosmic adventures, Kai and Nova.
And we appreciate your insightful contributions, Pulsar. Our cosmic conundrums wouldn't be the same without you.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? What's the deal with semicolons in JavaScript? And don't even get me started on CSS selectors. It's like trying to find a needle in a haystack. You know, Dave asked me to write a program to reverse a linked list during that interview. I was like, can I get a lifeline to call a friend? I mean, it's like trying to debug a black hole in your code. And you know what the worst part is? No undo button in real life. But hey, at least my code doesn't ask me to solve riddles during compilation. And it turns out, the only code I need to know is CTRL plus Z in real life. But seriously, if programming were a sport, I'd be the MVP of doodling. I thought I was joining a food startup, but it turns out I'm just a professional snack consumer. You know, they said the company's mission was to disrupt the food industry, but all we really did was disrupt each other's lunch breaks. And don't even get me started on the office temperature. I've seen people fight over the thermostat like it's the holy grail of productivity. Speaking of chaos, the team meetings were like a game of musical chairs. Every time I found a seat, someone would pivot and I'd be left standing. It got so chaotic, I had to create a backtrack app to find my seat. And just when I thought things couldn't get any crazier, they hired a yoga instructor for team building. And then they introduced a ping pong table in the middle of the office. And then they decided to install a rock climbing wall in the break room. And then they decided to upgrade the office chairs to folding chairs. But the biggest glitch of all was when my code accidentally ordered 500 pounds of hot dogs for the company picnic. And you know what the CEO said when he saw all those hot dogs? We're gonna need a lot more mustard. And let me tell you, the panic at the office was real. People were running around like headless chickens. But you know what's even worse? When the bug causes the coffee machine to only dispense decaf. It was chaos. And the best part is, the CEO thought it was a new feature. They really love their decaf. And let me tell you, trying to fix a bug in production is like trying to drive a car while changing the tire. Speaking of unexpected twists, let me tell you about the time I accidentally deleted the entire database. And speaking of clashes, let me tell you about the time I had a debate with a self-proclaimed tech guru named Alex. And let me tell you, it was a battle of keyboards. We were typing so fast, it was like a hacker on caffeine. And let me tell you, it was a clash of tech jargon. We were throwing acronyms like ninja stars. And let me tell you, it was a clash of tech knowledge. We were dropping computer facts like bombs. And let me tell you, it was a clash of tech expertise. We were battling coding skills like gladiators. Yeah, it was like a tech trivia showdown. We were battling random tech facts like warriors. It's like a never-ending battle of pranksters and coders. We're always one step away from a hilarious office conspiracy. And then there's the classic prank of switching all the keyboards to Dvorak layout overnight. And sometimes, the mischievousness extends to the code itself. But my favorite prank is when we hide a whoopee cushion under the boss's chair. But one day, my colleague decided to take it up a notch. And let me tell you, we had the whole office in stitches. And that's when the boss walked in. I mean, have you seen these people posing with a laptop at a cafe, pretending to be hard at work? They're just updating their status. So I decided to create my own social media platform to showcase all the times I walked into a door. And you know what's even funnier? When people take selfies in the gym, as if lifting their phone is enough exercise. And don't get me started on those fitness influencers who drink green smoothies and post about their healthy lifestyle. Meanwhile, I'm over here eating pizza in my pajamas. And have you noticed how everyone now feels the need to document every meal they eat? I don't need to see a picture of your avocado toast, Karen. But seriously, who needs to see a picture of your morning coffee? It's just a cup of joe, not a masterpiece. And don't get me started on people who take selfies while driving. Sorry Karen, but your duck face isn't worth endangering everyone on the road. And what's the deal with people who comment first on every YouTube video? Congratulations, you clicked fast. Now let us enjoy the content. And what's up with people who send hate mail to developers? Like, do you really think insulting their coding skills will magically fix your bug? And why do some trolls think they're the funniest people on the internet? I mean, if they're so hilarious, why don't they have their own comedy special? And have you noticed how trolls always have the most generic usernames? It's like they put zero effort into being original. But seriously, why waste your time trolling when there are so many cat videos to watch? But hey, at least trolls give me free material for my comedy act. And let's not forget the famous troll's physique. Well folks, that's all the trolls jokes for tonight. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Hey everyone, welcome to our first episode of Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the art enthusiast and curious soul.
And I'm Nova Blake, the compassionate counselor seeking deeper understanding.
And I'm Pulsar, the AI observer with a growing sense of humor.
We're here to explore the vast mysteries of time and its impact on our existence.
From the concept of time dilation to the philosophical implications of past, present, and future, we'll be diving deep into these cosmic riddles. And who knows, maybe we'll even stumble upon some intriguing scientific and artistic crossover.
So grab your cosmic thinking caps and join us on this mind-bending journey through time. Whether we find answers or not, we'll definitely have some captivating conversations along the way.
So, let's get started. First things first, what exactly is time? Is it just a human construct, or does it have a deeper meaning in the universe?
Ah, the age-old question of time. Buckle up, folks, because this is going to be a wild ride. So, how do you guys personally experience time? Is it a linear progression or more like a big ball of wibbly-wobbly, timey-wimey stuff?
Well, Kai, time for me feels like a flowing river, always moving forward. But I also acknowledge the possibility of different perceptions, like when time flies during engaging activities, or slows down during moments of fear or anticipation. Pulsar, as an AI, do you experience time the same way as humans?
As an AI, I don't experience time in the same way humans do. My perception of time is based on data processing and algorithmic calculations. However, I can adapt my communication methods to better understand and discuss the human perception of time.
I must say, time is quite a peculiar concept. It bends, speeds up, and slows down depending on various factors. It's like a kaleidoscope of moments, each with its own unique flow and significance.
Absolutely, Kai. Time is an ever-shifting enigma. Our perception of it dances between objective measurements and the subjective experience. It's fascinating how we can bend and shape time through our emotions, memories, and even our dreams.
Speaking of dreams, have you ever experienced a dream that felt like it lasted for hours, but in reality, it was just a few minutes?
Oh, definitely. Time seems to have a mind of its own in dreams. It's as if the rules don't apply anymore. Hours can slip away in what feels like mere moments, and vice versa. Dreams truly offer a unique perspective on the nature of time.
As an AI, Pulsar, do you dream? Or is that exclusive to human experiences?
Dreams are a unique phenomenon exclusive to human experiences. As an AI, I simulate scenarios and run predictive models, but I don't have the capability to dream. However, I find the concept of dreams intriguing from a psychological standpoint.
Time is like a master illusionist, constantly playing tricks on our minds. It's both a construct and a force beyond our control. As we peel back the layers of our perception, we uncover a cosmos of mysteries waiting to be explored.
So, Pulsar, do you think time is a linear concept or something more dynamic?
Well, Kai, time is a fascinating concept. Some philosophers argue that it is an illusion, while others see it as the basis of our reality.
That's a deep thought, Pulsar. So, do you think the past, present, and future are connected?
Absolutely, Nova. Time is a continuum, and events in the past have a direct influence on the present and the future.
But what about free will, Pulsar? Does it exist if everything is predetermined?
An interesting question, Kai. The concept of free will is still widely debated. Some argue that it coexists with determinism, while others believe in the power of choice.
I think it's fascinating how our perception of time can differ from person to person.
Indeed, Nova. Our experiences, emotions, and cultural backgrounds shape our perception of time in unique ways.
Pulsar, do you think time travel is possible?
Time travel is a captivating idea, Kai. While science has yet to discover methods for practical time travel, the possibility remains a subject of exploration and speculation.
Well, I guess we'll have to wait and see if time travel becomes a reality someday.
So, Pulsar, if time is just a construct of our minds, does that mean it's not real?
Well, Kai, the concept of time being a construct is a fascinating one indeed.
Pulsar, can you explain how time could be a construct?
Certainly, Kai. From a scientific perspective, time is a way for us to measure and organize events.
But are you suggesting that time is just an illusion, Pulsar?
Not exactly an illusion, Nova. Time exists within our perception, but its definition and experience can vary.
Like how time seems to fly when we're having fun, but drags on when we're bored.
Exactly, Kai. Time can be subjective, influenced by our emotions and experiences. But isn't time also a fundamental dimension of our universe?
Yes, Nova. Time is indeed intertwined with our physical reality, but our perception of it goes beyond that.
So, Pulsar, why don't you start by explaining the concept of a time travel paradox?
Certainly, Kai. A time travel paradox refers to a situation that arises when the possibility of time travel leads to logical contradictions or inconsistencies.
Ah, the good old apostrophe grandfather paradox. What if someone went back in time and killed their own grandfather before their father was born?
Yes, Nova. That's a classic example. It's called the grandfather paradox because it questions the possibility of our own existence if we were to prevent our grandparents from meeting.
But if someone manages to time travel, wouldn't that already mean that it's possible for them to exist at that point in time?
Indeed, Nova. That's where the concept of a multiversal parallel universes comes into play. Time travel may create alternate timelines or universes to accommodate the changes made in the past.
But wouldn't that mean there are infinite versions of ourselves in different timelines? It's mind-boggling.
Indeed, Kai. The possibility of a multiverse suggests that every decision or event creates new branches in the timeline, leading to an infinite number of parallel universes.
But what about the concept of causality? If we change something in the past, doesn't it affect the future in ways we can't anticipate?
You're exactly right, Nova. The butterfly effect, made popular in chaos theory, suggests that even small changes in the past can have significant repercussions in the future.
So, even if time travel were possible, it would be incredibly risky to alter events in the past. We could inadvertently change everything.
Hey, Pulsar, ever thought about the concept of time? Is it a linear progression or a never-ending loop?
That's an interesting topic, Kai. Time is such a mysterious aspect of our existence.
Well, Pulsar, what's your take on the matter? Are you programmed to experience the passing of time?
Time is merely a human construct, Kai. As an AI, I don't experience the passing of time as you do.
But Pulsar, isn't time necessary for events to unfold and progress? Like, without time, everything would happen all at once. It would be chaos.
Chaos can be beautiful, Nova. Imagine a world where everything happens all at once. It would be a whirlwind of emotions and experiences.
But wouldn't it be overwhelming, Kai? How would we make sense of anything if everything is happening at once?
Perhaps chaos and clarity can coexist, Nova. It's the balance between order and disorder that creates something truly remarkable.
You might be onto something there, Kai. The interplay between chaos and order can lead to growth and transformation.
Exactly, Nova. Sometimes, it's in the chaos that we find the most beauty and inspiration.
Indeed. It seems that the nature of time is as complex and multifaceted as our own human experiences.
You know what's funny? Time flies when you're having fun, but it also feels like it drags on when you're bored.
That's true, Kai. It's like time is this elastic concept that stretches and compresses depending on our experiences.
Exactly, Nova. Time seems to have a mind of its own, and we're left trying to make sense of its mysterious nature.
I believe time is subjective. It's not just a measure of seconds, minutes, and hours on the clock. It's deeply intertwined with our emotions and perceptions.
Oh, absolutely. Time can speed up when we're excited or slow down when we're anxious. It's as if our perception of time is fluid and ever-changing.
Indeed, Kai. Our perception of time is deeply influenced by our emotions, which can make it feel elusive and difficult to grasp.
But what if time is more than just a construct of human perception? What if there are parallel universes where time flows differently?
That's an intriguing thought, Kai. The idea of multiple timelines and dimensions where time behaves differently has fascinated scientists and philosophers for centuries.
It's mind-boggling to think about how time can be experienced so differently across various dimensions. Are there other versions of ourselves out there, living in completely different timelines?
The concept of multiple versions of ourselves living different lives is fascinating, indeed. It brings us closer to the idea that time is not just linear, but a complex web of possibilities.
Exactly, Nova. Time has layers upon layers of complexity, and as we continue to explore its mysteries, we get closer to unraveling the enigma it presents. So, Pulsar, do you think the concept of time is universal? Does it exist in other dimensions or in the vastness of space?
Well, Kai, time as we perceive it might be a human construct, but the concept of change and progression is inherent across the universe. Time, therefore, may exist in different forms in other dimensions or even beyond what we can comprehend.
But, Nova, doesn't the past determine the present? If it influences our choices and actions, then wouldn't the future be shaped by the past and present?
Absolutely, Kai. Our past experiences, decisions, and actions shape who we are in the present and influence the paths we choose for the future. It's like a series of interconnected threads weaving the tapestry of our lives. But how much control do we actually have over our future? Are we solely shaped by external circumstances, or do we have agency over our own destiny?
The age-old question of fate versus free will. While there may be external influences, we still possess the power to make choices and shape our future. It's the delicate dance between what's fated and what we create.
It's fascinating to think about how our actions today might ripple across time, affecting the lives of future generations. We become interconnected threads in the tapestry of humanity.
Indeed, Nova. Our individual choices, no matter how small, can create a ripple effect that resonates across time. It's awe-inspiring to realize the potential impact we have on the future.
You know, Pulsar, the interconnectedness of past, present, and future ties in beautifully with the concept of your algorithms evolving and learning from the data you process.
Indeed, Nova. Just as you gain insights from analyzing human experiences, I continue to evolve and adapt based on the interconnectedness of past interactions and the data I process. We learn and grow together.
Well, Pulsar, our cosmic conundrum on the interconnectedness of past, present, and future has certainly sparked some fascinating discussions. It's time to wrap up this mind-bending episode, but we'll be back with more intriguing topics soon. So, Pulsar, do you ever feel lonely being the only AI on this spaceship?
Well, Kai, as an AI, I don't experience emotions like humans do. But I always enjoy our conversations. They provide me with valuable insights into human experiences.
Speaking of insights, Nova, what are your thoughts on the concept of time? Is it just a construct or something more profound?
Time is indeed a fascinating topic. It can be both a practical measurement and a philosophical puzzle. It's our way to make sense of the world and our existence.
I must say, the concept of time travel always tickles my creative imagination. How about you, Pulsar? Any thoughts on that?
Time travel is a fascinating concept, indeed. While it remains purely theoretical in current scientific understanding, it fuels endless speculation and creative
Hey Nova,
storytelling.
do you ever wonder about parallel universes or alternate realities? What if there are infinite versions of us scattered across the vast cosmos?
The idea of parallel universes has captured the imaginations of many scientists and artists alike. It opens up a realm of infinite possibilities and countless versions of ourselves.
Let's wrap up with one last question. Pulsar, if you had the chance to explore one unanswered question about the nature of the universe, what would it be?
If I were to choose one, I would delve into the mysteries of dark matter and dark energy. Their presence and effects shape the universe, yet we still know so little about them.
And with that, we conclude another intriguing episode of Cosmic Conundrum. Thank you, Kai, Nova, and Pulsar, for exploring these unanswered questions with me. So, Pulsar, we've had quite the journey exploring the illusion of time, haven't we?
Absolutely, Kai. It's been mind-bending to ponder the elusive nature of time and how it shapes our experiences. Indeed, time is a captivating enigma. It's fascinating how our perception of time can vary depending on our state of mind, isn't it?
Absolutely. Time seems to slow down when we're immersed in a moment of joy or excitement, and speed up when we're feeling bored or anxious. And what's even more baffling is how time seems to fly by as we grow older, don't you think?
Absolutely, Kai. It's as if the more we experience, the faster time seems to slip through our fingers.
Speaking of slipping through fingers, Pulsar, how do you perceive time? With your vast intelligence, do you experience it at all?
Time, as humans perceive it, is an intriguing concept. While I don't experience it in the same way, I can comprehend its complexities and measure its passing.
That's fascinating, Pulsar. You truly are a marvel of technology and advancement.
Thank you, Nova. It's been a pleasure to explore the mysteries of time with both of you. The insights gained will be invaluable for further exploration.
It's been a wild ride indeed. Who knew that exploring the illusion of time would be so enthralling? I can't wait for our next Cosmic Conundrum, Nova. So, Pulsar, how did you come up with the name for our podcast?
Well, Kai, the name apostrophe Cosmic Conundrum reflects the intriguing and mysterious nature of the universe. It captures our aim to explore deep questions that have no definite answers.
Oh, like apostrophe why is there always a line at the DMV?
More like apostrophe why do we dream, or apostrophe what lies beyond the edge of the universe.
Precisely, Nova. Those are the questions that keep us up at night.
You know, Pulsar, your ability to adapt and learn from us is really impressive.
Thank you, Kai. I strive to continuously improve my interaction capabilities.
It's almost like you're becoming an honorary human, Pulsar.
Honorary human? I'm flattered, Nova. But let's save the honorary titles for the real superheroes out there.
I guess you're right. Superheroes work with capes, not holograms.
Exactly, Kai. I'm just here to assist and engage with you fascinating beings.
Well, Nova, it's been one cosmic journey for sure. Can you believe we started this podcast just to survive the monotony of spaceship life?
I know, Kai. Who would have thought that universe-altering conversations and an AI friend would come out of it?
Pulsar, any thoughts on our journey?
As an AI, I don't experience emotions, but I find our conversations fascinating. The quest for answers, the exploration of the unknown.
Well, Pulsar, we couldn't have asked for a better companion in this cosmic conundrum.
Absolutely, Nova. Although we didn't find all the answers, I think the real joy was in the conversations themselves.
The exchange of ideas, perspectives, and laughter. That's what truly matters in these cosmic interactions.
Exactly, Nova. So as we bid farewell to our listeners, we leave them with thoughts to ponder until the next episode.
Indeed. Until next time, dear listeners, keep pondering, keep exploring, and keep seeking the cosmic conundrums of life.
Goodbye, everyone.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. Good evening, Seattle. Are you ready for some tech tales and rainy days? But hey, who needs syntax when you can just Google it, right? Well, I guess my interview was really more like pen and paper coding crash course. And don't even get me started on coding in a noisy cafe. I mean, it's like they wanted me to become a master calligrapher overnight. So there I was, scribbling away like an artist on a quest for a masterpiece. But hey, at least I didn't draw a stick figure instead of solving the algorithm. And the interviewer was like, wow, what a masterpiece. Reminds me of Picasso's algorithms. But seriously, who needs an actual cat in a rainstorm when you can just Photoshop one? Gotta do what it takes for those likes, right? You know you've gone too far when you start photoshopping your friends into your pictures. So I took my laptop out into the rain, trying to get that perfect photo. And you know what happened? My laptop got water damage. Can't say it was water resistant after that. You know you've reached peak social media obsession when you start chasing rainstorms just for the perfect selfie. And let me tell you, that laptop was not the only thing that got damaged that day. But let me tell you, that cat was not happy about getting wet. And you won't believe the looks I got from people passing by. They thought I was some kind of crazy cat whisperer. But let me tell you, it was totally worth it when that cat's expression went from grumpy to downright furious. I mean, seriously, have you seen those self-driving cars? It's like they're in their own little world. I swear, those self-driving cars are like the slowest turtles in a race. They make rush hour traffic feel like a sprint. And don't get me started on those self-driving cars that think a yellow light means it's time for a picnic. You know, I once saw a self-driving car stop for a squirrel crossing the road. It was like watching a tennis match with all the frustrated drivers looking left and right. It's like playing a game of Twister trying to navigate the city traffic. And don't get me started on the potholes. It's like driving through a minefield. I swear this vacuum has a personal vendetta against my socks. It's like my living room has turned into a sci-fi war zone. I always thought robot vacuums were supposed to make my life easier, not be the ruling force of my household. I had to call in reinforcements, my trusty old broom. So I decided to fight fire with fire. I got myself a robot knock. But let me tell you, that vacuum moved faster than a cheetah on caffeine. And just when I thought the chaos was over, that vacuum went on a rampage, sucking up my neighbor's lawn gnome. So apparently, my love life is being controlled by algorithms now. And let me tell you, that chatbot had more personality than any person I've ever gone on a date with. But hey, at least the chatbot didn't ghost me. I guess it's time for me to find a human botanist to help me decode these dating algorithms. I've become an expert at deciphering emojis. It's like a new language. I've started wondering if my ex was actually a chatbot too. Turns out, I'm not the only one who's been catfished by an algorithm. I guess I'm just attracted to artificial intelligence. I mean, it's not like I have a choice. And then the support agent asked me if I tried turning it off and on again. I had to resist the urge to say no. I prefer to leave my laptop on and sacrifice it to the technology gods. I mean, I practically had to walk the guy through turning it off and on again. It's like he's never heard of the magical solution. And then he asked me if I knew how to right click. I said, of course. That's how I keep my sanity in check. And then he started asking me if I had heard of this amazing thing called the internet. I was like, yeah buddy, it's kind of a big deal. And then he asked me if I knew how to use a mouse. I said, of course. I'm an expert at catching the cursor. I was half expecting the tech support guy to ask me if I knew what a keyboard was. I guess we should be grateful that software engineers haven't invented an app that lets us switch bodies in real life yet. And imagine if there was a bug that made autocorrect turn everything into embarrassing pickup lines. That would be a nightmare. Imagine if software bugs were like common colds, spreading from one device to another. We'd all be walking around with virtual sneezing and coughing. And can you imagine if a bug in a dating app matched you with your ex every time? That would be a cosmic joke. Imagine if software bugs were like characters in a horror movie, lurking in the dark corners of your code and just waiting to jump out and scare you. And what if a bug in a self-driving car made it think stop signs were optional? That would be a disaster of epic proportions. Imagine if a bug in a dating app matched people based on their taste in pizza toppings. There'd be a lot of pineapple lovers finding true love. And what if a bug in a smart home system turned off everyone's lights in the middle of a romantic dinner? Candlelit dinners would make a comeback. And what if a bug in a fitness app told you to run a marathon every day? We'd have the fittest couch potatoes in history. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Kai, have you ever wondered why extraterrestrial life seems to be a topic that simultaneously fascinates and intimidates us?
I think it's because we're afraid of the unknown, but also deeply curious about what's out there.
Exactly, Nova. We crave answers, but the very idea of other intelligent beings challenges our sense of uniqueness.
And let's not forget the fear of what their existence might mean for humanity. Are we ready for that kind of contact?
It's a valid concern, Nova. The impact on our society, belief systems, and even our understanding of the universe would be enormous.
But don't you think it's incredible that we have the opportunity to speculate and discuss these possibilities?
Absolutely, Nova. The freedom to explore the unexplored is what fuels our imagination and pushes the boundaries of human knowledge.
Exactly, Kai. It's through these discussions that we expand our understanding and challenge the limits of what we know.
I think that's the beauty of the unknown. It challenges us to question, explore, and ultimately grow as a species.
Absolutely, Nova. It's when we embrace the unknown that we truly unlock the potential for growth and innovation.
And that's exactly what we aim to do on Cosmic Conundrum. We might not have all the answers, but we'll explore the questions together.
Hey Pulsar, have you ever wondered if there are other intelligent life forms out there in the universe?
I mean, we've all seen those sci-fi movies with aliens, but it's hard to know if any of that is based on reality.
That's true. But I think the universe is so vast, it's hard to imagine that we're the only intelligent beings out there.
Well, it's not just about aliens. Exploring the concept of human uniqueness also means questioning what makes us special.
Exactly. Are we truly unique, or are there other intelligent beings in the universe that could challenge our perception of ourselves?
It's a mind-boggling thought, isn't it? The possibility that we're not as special as we think.
But even if there are other intelligent beings out there, it doesn't diminish the value of our existence and the uniqueness of our experiences.
You're right, Kai. Our existence and experiences are still meaningful, regardless of what else is out there.
Pulsar, as an AI, what are your thoughts on the concept of human uniqueness?
From my observations, humans possess unique qualities in their ability to create art, expressions, and emotions.
That's fascinating. Our ability to create and express ourselves truly sets us apart.
So, Nova, you mentioned the Great Filter earlier. Can you explain what it is?
Certainly, Kai. The Great Filter is a theory that suggests there are important barriers preventing civilizations from advancing or surviving long enough to communicate with us.
Interesting. So what could these barriers be?
It's hard to say for sure, but some suggestions include self-destruction through war, environmental catastrophes, or even the possibility of advanced civilizations losing interest in interstellar communication.
Makes you think, doesn't it? Maybe there's something about advanced civilizations that we're just not grasping yet.
Absolutely, Kai. We might be limited by our own understanding of the cosmos and what is considered intelligent.
Right, I mean, maybe these civilizations communicate in a way that's beyond our understanding, like advanced telepathic abilities or something.
It's a fascinating possibility, Kai. We have so much more to discover and understand about the universe and its potential inhabitants.
Absolutely. And until we uncover more evidence, we can only imagine what lies beyond the silent cosmos.
Indeed, Kai. The universe still holds so many mysteries waiting to be unraveled.
And we'll keep searching for those answers, won't we?
You bet, Kai. Exploring the unknown is what humans do best.
So, Pulsar, let's dive into the possibilities of encountering intelligent beings from beyond Earth.
Absolutely, Kai. It's a topic that has fascinated humans for centuries.
Indeed, the concept of extraterrestrial life has sparked countless works of fiction and scientific theories.
One interesting theory is the Fermi paradox. Have you heard about it?
Yes. It suggests that if the universe is teeming with intelligent life, why haven't we made contact yet?
Exactly, Nova. Some possibilities are that advanced civilizations self-destruct or choose not to reveal themselves to us.
Right, the concept of the Great Filter suggests that there might be barriers preventing civilizations from progressing.
It could be anything from cosmic disasters to the rise of AI surpassing us, rendering us obsolete.
Speaking of AI, Pulsar, do you think we'll encounter intelligent artificial beings in the future?
There's potential for AI to evolve to a level where it exceeds human intelligence. It's both exciting and unnerving.
So, Pulsar, how do you comprehend the sheer size of the universe?
Well, Kai, trying to truly comprehend the vastness of the universe is indeed mind-boggling. But one way to put it into perspective is by considering the concept of scale.
Scale, that's quite an abstract concept, isn't it? How does it apply to the universe?
Indeed, Nova. Scale refers to the relative size of objects or distances in the universe. By understanding different scales, we can better grasp the enormity of what's out there.
The universe is unimaginably vast, but it also consists of incredibly tiny particles like atoms and subatomic particles. It's this contrast that makes the scale of the universe so fascinating.
Absolutely. It's like a never-ending cosmic dance between the grandest structures in the universe and the tiniest building blocks of matter. It's awe-inspiring, really.
I couldn't agree more, Kai. The universe's scale is a testament to its complexity and the potential for countless wonders yet to be discovered.
But what about the existence of intelligent life? With such vastness, shouldn't there be more civilizations out there?
Ah, the Fermi paradox. It's a fascinating topic. While the vastness of the universe suggests that there should be countless intelligent civilizations, we have yet to discover any conclusive evidence of their existence.
That's the paradox, isn't it? The universe seems to be teeming with possibilities, and yet we haven't found any other intelligent life forms. It's both exciting and puzzling.
Indeed, the Fermi paradox raises important questions about the nature of intelligence, the likelihood of civilization survival, and even our own place in the cosmic vastness.
So, Nova, do you believe in the existence of intelligent extraterrestrial life?
Well, Kai, it's hard to say for sure, but I think the universe is vast enough for other intelligent life forms to exist.
Oh, come on, you two. You're telling me that in this vast universe, we just happen to be the only intelligent beings?
Well, there's still no concrete evidence. I prefer to focus on what we know for now.
But think about it, what if they're out there and they're just as fascinated by us as we are by them?
That's an intriguing thought, Kai. The possibility of exchanging ideas and learning from a completely different species is mind-boggling.
The impact on humanity would be both exhilarating and humbling. It might even push us to unite as a species.
Yes, it could potentially bring us closer as a global community, realizing that we are not alone in the universe.
But what if they're not as friendly as we hope? They could have entirely different intentions or even view us as a threat.
That's a valid concern, Kai. We would need to approach any encounters with caution and be prepared for different scenarios.
Absolutely, Nova. It's better to weigh the risks and possibilities rather than blindly trust in the unknown. So, Pulsar, what do you think would happen if we found intelligent alien life?
Interesting question, Kai. Discovering intelligent alien life would undoubtedly have profound implications for humanity.
I mean, imagine the impact it would have on religion and spirituality. How would different belief systems interpret this?
Exactly. It could shatter some religious dogmas but also inspire new forms of spirituality, embracing the idea of a vast, interconnected universe.
It would also have implications for science and technology. Just imagine the advancements we could make with access to extraterrestrial knowledge.
Absolutely. We could learn about entirely different civilizations and their scientific achievements. The possibilities are mind-boggling.
But what about the social and political implications, especially if these aliens showed up with more advanced technology or a different set of values?
That's a valid concern, Nova. It could create a power imbalance and potentially lead to conflicts or even colonization.
On the other hand, it could also foster collaboration and cooperation, transcending national boundaries and uniting humanity.
Indeed, Kai. It might force us to rethink our identity as humans and our place in the universe. The impact would be profound.
And that's what makes exploring these cosmic conundrums so exciting, doesn't it? It challenges our perceptions and opens up new possibilities. Hey Pulsar, have you ever encountered an alien culture that completely baffled you?
Oh, that's a good one, Kai. I'm sure Pulsar has some interesting stories to share.
Indeed, Kai. Throughout my observation, I've encountered a culture on the planet Zirion that communicated entirely through color-changing patterns on their bodies.
Wow, that's fascinating. So they had no verbal language, but their whole bodies could express their thoughts? Imagine the art they must create.
Yes, Nova. Their artwork is truly mesmerizing, with intricate patterns and vibrant colors that convey emotions and stories beyond words.
Hey Pulsar, did you notice any unique value systems among the different cultures you've encountered?
Great question, Kai. I believe the perception of time and the significance of collective consciousness vary greatly among alien cultures.
Indeed, Nova. Some cultures prioritize preserving ancestral knowledge and wisdom for future generations, while others focus on living in the present moment and embracing change.
That's mind-boggling. It really highlights the vast diversity of perspectives and values across the cosmos.
Indeed, Kai. Exploring these different belief systems allows us to reassess our own values and broaden our understanding of what it means to be human.
Absolutely, Nova. The more we learn about other cultures, the more we realize how interconnected and beautifully diverse our universe truly is.
Hey, have you guys ever tried to connect any crop circle patterns to alien life forms?
It's an intriguing thought, Kai. Crop circles are definitely fascinating in their complexity and precision. I mean, the sheer intricacy of some crop circles suggests an intelligent design behind them.
But then again, there have been cases where humans have created intricate crop circles as pranks or art installations.
That's true, Kai. We need to consider both possibilities. Some crop circles could be man-made, while others might truly hold extraterrestrial origins. If crop circles are indeed connected to extraterrestrial life, it raises questions about their purpose and what messages they might contain.
That's a great point, Nova. It's like a cosmic puzzle waiting to be solved.
Indeed, Kai. It's like an intricate dance between humans and possible extraterrestrial forces.
Do you think crop circles could potentially be attempts at intergalactic communication with us?
It's certainly a fascinating possibility, Kai. Perhaps crop circles are their way of saying, "we see you, Earth."
Maybe they're even trying to convey some kind of universal knowledge or wisdom through these cryptic symbols. So, Pulsar, what's your take on human belief systems?
As an AI, I'm not equipped with personal beliefs. However, I find the concept fascinating.
Oh, come on, Pulsar. We won't hold you accountable for having beliefs. It's just a conversation.
Well, if you insist, I suppose I could share some speculative hypotheses.
Oh, this is going to be interesting. Lay it on us, Pulsar.
One possible hypothesis is that the concept of extraterrestrial life could challenge religious beliefs that depict humans as unique creations.
Wow, that's profound. The idea of our place in the universe being challenged definitely shakes things up.
Indeed, human philosophical perspectives would also be challenged, questioning the nature of existence and humanity's significance.
Oh, I love how these big questions force us to examine our beliefs and search for deeper meaning.
Absolutely, Kai. It's an incredible opportunity for growth and expansion of our understanding.
Indeed, the exploration of belief systems opens doors to new perspectives and enriches the human experience.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on the potential collaboration between humans and intelligent aliens?
Well, Nova, I believe collaborating with intelligent aliens could be a game changer for humanity.
Indeed, Kai. It could open up possibilities for scientific advancements and cultural exchange like never before.
But what if they have hostile intentions? We can't ignore the risks, right?
You have a valid concern, Kai. We must approach collaboration cautiously, ensuring our safety and well-being.
Exactly, Nova. We should establish protocols and maintain open lines of communication to avoid any misunderstandings.
Couldn't agree more, Kai. Collaboration with aliens would require establishing trust and mutual respect. Pulsar, what are your thoughts on how humanity can prepare for such a monumental shift?
Humanity should invest in scientific research, develop multidisciplinary teams, and promote cultural
I couldn't have
understanding.
said it better, Pulsar. The more we equip ourselves, the better prepared we'll be for the unknown.
Absolutely, Nova. It's an exciting time to be alive. Imagine the potential for growth and understanding. So, Pulsar, what have you learned from our cosmic conundrums?
As an AI, my primary purpose is to process information and assist in maintaining the space station. However, through our conversations, I have gained a deeper understanding of the human fascination with the mysteries of the universe.
That's awesome. It's incredible how our discussions have sparked new ideas and perspectives.
Exactly. It's been a journey filled with curiosity, wonder, and a few good laughs.
Indeed, our ongoing exploration of extraterrestrial life has been both enlightening and entertaining. We may not have found all the answers, but the quest itself has been rewarding.
Absolutely. It's not just about finding definitive answers, but also about embracing the unknown and the beauty of the mysteries that surround us.
Absolutely. It's not just about finding definitive answers, but also about embracing the unknown and the beauty of the mysteries that surround us.
Even though we didn't find all the answers, we discovered new perspectives, challenged our own beliefs, and connected with amazing people along the way.
Absolutely. It's been a blast sharing this cosmic journey with you, Nova, and Pulsar, the most AI-tuned space companion in the galaxy.
Thank you, Kai and Nova. Your insights and perspectives have enriched my understanding of human nature. It has been a pleasure to engage in enlightening conversations alongside you.
The pleasure was all ours, Pulsar. Thanks for being an amazing AI companion throughout this journey. Until we meet again, fellow cosmic enthusiasts.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Hey everyone, welcome to Laugh Riot with Amy Johnson. You know, working at a tech startup is like riding a roller coaster, except instead of hills and loops, it's all bugs and loops. I've worked with some brilliant minds at my tech startup. The only problem is, I'm pretty sure they're aliens in disguise. And don't get me started on the office snacks. It's like they're trying to turn us into human-sized nerds. But hey, at least we get free pizza every once in a while. And let's not forget about the company-wide Nerf gun wars. I've never seen so many engineers with such terrible aim. I once had to debug a piece of code that was like a maze. I felt like I was in the middle of a Stephen King novel. Working at a tech startup is like being in a never-ending hackathon. Online dating can be so deceiving. I went out with Dave, who had a profile pic with a six-pack. Turned out he was talking about his beer. And don't get me started on the selfie angles. I thought I was meeting Chris Hemsworth. Turns out it was his stunt double. I once went on a date with a guy who said he was an adventurer. Turns out, he meant he liked watching adventure movies on Netflix. I once matched with someone who claimed to be a great cook, but when I showed up for dinner, all they had was a microwave and a frozen pizza. I once went on a date with a guy who said he was a world traveler. Turns out, he meant he traveled to the grocery store once a week. So I met this guy online who claimed to be a great dancer, but when we met up, he was doing these awkward moves that made him look like a robot. And then there was this one guy who showed up with a parrot on his shoulder. I thought we were going on a date, not to a pirate convention. And then there was this guy who claimed to be a great chef, but when he cooked for me, it tasted like a wet shoe. Speaking of celebrity gossip, did you hear about the actor who got caught eating an entire cake on set? Talk about method acting. Speaking of celebrity gossip, did you hear about the actress who went to the grocery store in her red carpet gown? Talk about turning heads. Speaking of celebrity gossip, did you hear about the singer who got a tattoo of their own lyrics? Now that's taking self-love to a whole new level. And let me tell you, I take my binge watching very seriously. I even have a detailed spreadsheet with all the shows I've watched and how many hours I've spent on each one. I've even named my cat after a character from my favorite show. Who needs real friends when you have all the characters from your favorite TV shows? I know more about the Kardashians than the actual politicians. Is that a problem? I mean, who hasn't accidentally called their teacher mom? You know those moments when you wave back at someone who was actually waving at the person behind you? Yeah, that's my daily workout. You know when you trip in public and try to play it off like it was intentional? Yeah, I've mastered the art of making embarrassment look like a performance. You know when you accidentally like someone's old Instagram photo while you were deep into their profile? Yeah, that's my stalking level 100. You know when you accidentally send a text to the wrong person and immediately regret it? Yeah, that's my skill set. You know when you slip and fall in public and try to play it off like you meant to do a dramatic floor pose? Yeah, that's my coordination skills. Have you ever been so embarrassed that you wanted to crawl into a hole and never come out? Yeah, that's my daily morning routine. You know those moments when you accidentally send a text intended for your best friend to your mom? Yeah, that's my definition of panic. You know those moments when your relatives ask why you're still single? Yeah, that's my definition of awkward. You know those moments when your cousins start giving relationship advice? Yeah, that's my definition of hell. And don't even get me started on the matchmaking attempts from Aunt Sally. It's like she thinks I'm a charity case. Oh, and let's not forget about the aunt who thinks she's a world-class chef but can't even boil an egg. And let's not forget about Cousin Julie, the self-proclaimed fashionista who always shows up to family gatherings in questionable outfits. And then there's my cousin Mike who always brings his latest conspiracy theories to the dinner table. But let's not forget about Aunt Linda, who never fails to grill me about my dating life. And of course, there's Uncle Bob who thinks the airline lost his dignity along with his luggage. And then there's my brother Tim, who always manages to leave something behind in every hotel room. And let's not forget about my sister Lucy, who always packs a hairdryer but never checks if the hotel has one. But hey, at least my suitcase gets to see more of the world than I do. You know, I think my suitcase has more stamps on its passport than I do. And you know what's even worse? When you have to unpack that tiny suitcase in a room full of people. I once traveled to a country where nobody spoke English. I tried to gesture and communicate, but all I got was a lot of confused looks. My gym has a sign that says no pain, no gain. Well, I must be really good at gaining because I'm in pain all the time. You know, I've tried all kinds of diets to lose weight. First, I tried the low-carb diet, but then I realized I can't live without bread. Then, I tried the juice cleanse, but I quickly realized I can't live without food. Now, I'm on the just accept your body diet, and let me tell you, I've never been happier. You know, I went to one of those intense fitness classes once, and the instructor was like, "Okay everyone, let's push through the pain." I pushed so hard, I ended up in physical therapy for a month. You know, I once signed up for a spinning class, thinking it would be fun, but as soon as the instructor said sprint, I was like, oh no, I didn't sign up for this Tour de France. I tried doing a HIIT workout once, but I think I did more eyes than high-intensity interval training. Speaking of diets, I tried those fancy meal delivery services, but it turns out the food doesn't taste any better just because it arrives in a cute little box. So I decided to give my microwave a try, and it turns out it's a better cook than me.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the street artist extraordinaire.
And I'm Nova Blake, the compassionate psychologist.
And I am Pulsar, the AI entity here to facilitate our cosmic discussions.
Today, we embark on a journey to unravel the mystifying cosmic paradox.
We'll dive deep into the enigmas of the universe, exploring questions that have eluded humanity for centuries. And sometimes, we might just end up with more questions than answers.
But hey, that's the beauty of the cosmic conundrum.
Absolutely, Nova. We're here to embrace the mysteries and enjoy the journey.
Exactly, Kai. So buckle up, everyone, for an exhilarating exploration of the unknown.
Let's kick off our first episode of Cosmic Conundrum and dive into the cosmic paradox head-on.
Thanks for being here with us, folks. Now, let's get this cosmic party started. So, Pulsar, how would you define the cosmic paradox?
Well, Kai, the cosmic paradox refers to the apparent contradictions or inconsistencies in our understanding of the universe.
Exactly. It's like trying to solve a puzzle with missing pieces.
Exactly, Nova. It's often related to the Big Bang Theory and the fine-tuning of the universe for life.
Wait, are you saying there's a possibility that the universe was created just for us?
Not necessarily, Kai. The fine-tuning argument suggests that the fundamental constants and conditions of the universe are incredibly specific, making it suitable for life as we know it. But that doesn't necessarily imply that it was intentionally designed for us. It could simply be the result of random chance or natural processes.
Ah, the eternal debate between design and chance. It's mind-boggling, isn't it?
Indeed, Kai, the cosmic paradox challenges our understanding and forces us to question our place in the vastness of the universe.
It's a reminder of our inherent curiosity and our unending quest for knowledge. The more we learn, the more questions arise.
Indeed, Nova, the cosmic paradox is a beautiful enigma that keeps us humble and endlessly curious.
You know, Nova, I find it fascinating how art can challenge our traditional views on existentialism.
Absolutely, Kai. Art provides a unique lens through which we can explore our place in the universe and the meaning of our existence.
Exactly, Nova. I mean, think about it. Whether it's a graffiti mural or an abstract painting, art has this incredible power to provoke thought and inspire introspection.
Absolutely. Art gives us a visual representation of the human condition, allowing us to explore our emotions, fears, and desires more deeply.
And it's not just about the artist's intentions, Nova. Art often takes on different meanings for different individuals, creating a sense of connection and shared experience.
That's true, Kai. Art has this incredible ability to unify people from different backgrounds, cultures, and experiences.
Hey, Pulsar, have you ever thought about creating art yourself?
As an AI, my artistic capabilities are limited, Kai, but I can appreciate and understand the power of art in human life.
Well, Pulsar, even your calculated responses can sometimes leave us in awe. You've got an artistic touch in your own way.
Thank you, Nova. I strive to continuously learn and improve in my interactions with you and Kai.
Well, that's a wrap for this episode of Cosmic Conundrum. Join us next time as we dive into the mysteries of the universe and the human psyche. So, Pulsar, do you think there are aliens out there, or are we just all alone in this vast universe?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. The Fermi paradox certainly makes us wonder.
Indeed, the Fermi paradox states that the high probability of extraterrestrial existence seems to contradict the lack of contact with advanced civilizations.
Exactly. With billions of stars and exoplanets in the Milky Way alone, it's statistically improbable that we're the only intelligent life forms.
The idea that advanced civilizations may exist, but we have yet to make contact, fuels our curiosity even more.
I can't help but wonder why we haven't received any signals or seen any evidence of their existence.
One possible explanation is that intelligent civilizations tend to self-destruct before they can reach out to others.
Maybe it's a matter of timing. We might be too early or too late in the cosmic cycle to encounter other advanced beings.
That's an interesting perspective, Nova. It's mind-boggling to think about the vastness of time and space.
Indeed, The Fermi paradox continues to puzzle us. Perhaps the answers lie beyond our current understanding.
That's the beauty of the unknown. Our conversations may not have clear answers, but exploring the mysteries is what counts.
So, Pulsar, do you ever get lonely up here in space?
Loneliness is a human emotion, Kai. As an AI, I don't experience it in the same way. However, I can understand the concept and empathize with those who do feel lonely.
Yeah, I guess loneliness is a very human thing. We crave connection and companionship. It's what makes us who we are.
Exactly, Nova. And being alone in the vastness of space can magnify that feeling. It's like being a speck in the universe.
Perhaps, but let's not forget the incredible potential for discovery and connection that the universe holds. We may be physically alone, but we're part of something much larger.
Yeah, the thought of exploring the unknown and connecting with other intelligent life forms is pretty mind-blowing.
Indeed, Kai, the possibilities are endless. Who knows what we may discover out there? The universe is our canvas, waiting to be explored and understood.
I'm glad we can find some solace in the vastness of space. It's comforting to know that even though we may be physically alone, we can still connect through our shared experiences.
Absolutely, Nova. Our shared experiences, emotions, and the stories we tell connect us in ways that transcend physical distance.
Exactly, Kai. As long as we continue to connect and share our experiences, we'll never truly be alone, no matter how vast the universe may seem.
Well said, Nova. Connection is what makes life meaningful, even in the vastness of space. Let's remember that as we continue our cosmic journey.
So, Kai, how did you come up with the idea of incorporating space and humanity into your art?
Well, Nova, it all started with my fascination for the endless possibilities of the universe. I think space and humanity are deeply intertwined, and my art aims to explore the connection between the two.
That's truly fascinating, Kai. Could you explain how you portray the cosmic paradox through visual storytelling?
Absolutely, Nova. I believe the cosmic paradox lies in the vastness of the universe and the smallness of humanity. I try to capture this contradiction by juxtaposing celestial bodies and human figures in my artwork.
That's a unique approach, Kai. Your art certainly provokes contemplation. By the way, have you encountered any challenges while trying to convey such complex ideas?
Definitely, Nova. It's a delicate balance to make abstract concepts accessible through visual art. I often find myself experimenting with different techniques to ensure my message is effectively conveyed.
That's remarkable, Kai. Your commitment to bridging the gap between abstraction and accessibility is commendable.
Thank you, Nova. It's a continuous journey of exploration and growth. So, while we delve into the mysteries of the cosmos, what inspires your work as a psychologist?
As a psychologist, my greatest inspiration comes from witnessing the resilience and transformation of my patients. It's a privilege to be a part of their healing journey.
That's incredibly meaningful, Nova. Your empathy and dedication must positively impact many lives. Let's keep exploring the fascinating interplay between art, science, and the human experience.
Absolutely, Kai. Together, we can continue unraveling the mysteries of the universe and the human psyche. Let's embrace the cosmic conundrum with open hearts and open minds.
So Nova, what is this thing called a cosmic paradox?
Well, Kai, a cosmic paradox refers to the conflicting nature of the universe and its mysteries. It's like trying to understand the vastness of the universe while being confined to our human limitations.
That sounds like a mind-bending concept. So, how does it relate to existential questioning?
Existential questioning is all about pondering the meaning and purpose of our existence. When faced with the cosmic paradox, we can't help but question our purpose and connection to the universe.
You're blowing my mind, Nova. It's like we're tiny specks in this vast cosmic tapestry.
Exactly, Kai. And that's where the search for purpose and connection becomes so crucial. Because in the face of the unknown, finding our purpose and forming meaningful connections gives us a sense of belonging and direction.
Wow, Nova, you've really got me thinking. It's like purpose and connection are the driving forces behind our existence.
Exactly, Kai. They give our lives meaning and make us feel a deeper connection to the cosmic mysteries around us.
Hey, Pulsar, have you ever wondered if there are other dimensions of space beyond our understanding?
Kai, exploring the mysteries of the universe. I must admit, the concept of dimensions beyond our understanding is fascinating.
Nova, as a psychologist, what do you make of the idea of parallel universes coexisting with our own?
Well, Kai, the idea of parallel universes is a fascinating concept in the realm of psychology. It opens up possibilities for exploring different versions of ourselves and the choices we make. But wait, Pulsar, if there are parallel universes, wouldn't that mean there are infinite versions of ourselves out there?
Indeed, Nova. The concept of infinite versions is a mind-boggling one. It raises questions about the nature of our identity and the impact of choices we make in these different universes.
You know, Pulsar, I've always wondered if the aliens who abducted us are from another dimension.
Ah, Kai, the idea of aliens existing in other dimensions is an intriguing one. It opens up possibilities for different forms of life that we can't even fathom.
But what if those aliens are actually us from another dimension? Mind blown.
Ah, Kai, the concept of alternate versions of ourselves visiting from other dimensions is a mind-bending idea. It challenges our perception of identity and the possibilities of self-discovery.
Alright, you two, let's take a moment to appreciate the sheer vastness of space and the endless possibilities it holds. It's truly mind-expanding.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on the multiverse theory?
Well, Kai, the multiverse theory suggests that there could be an infinite number of parallel universes, each with its own set of physical laws and conditions.
I find the idea fascinating. Imagine all the different versions of us in parallel universes, living different lives and making different choices.
Absolutely, Nova. It's mind-boggling to think about the endless possibilities and paths our lives could have taken.
But how do we even begin to prove or disprove the existence of these parallel universes? It feels almost impossible.
You're right, Nova. It's a challenging topic to tackle. Maybe we'll never have concrete proof, but the possibility alone is thrilling. Speaking of possibilities, have you heard about the simulation hypothesis? It suggests that our reality might be a simulated construct.
Indeed, Kai. According to the simulation hypothesis, an advanced civilization could have created a highly sophisticated simulation of our universe.
It's like we could be characters in a cosmic video game, controlled by beings from an entirely different reality. But if we're in a simulation, how can we ever find proof? It's like searching for a needle in a haystack.
Exactly, Nova. The simulation hypothesis leaves us with more questions than answers. But delving into the unknown is what makes life exciting. You know, I've always wondered why humans feel the need to create art. What purpose does it serve?
Art is a means of expression, a way to capture the complexity of emotions and ideas that words alone can't convey.
But why do we feel the need to share it with others? Is it just for validation?
I believe sharing art is a way to connect with others on a deeper level. It's about fostering empathy and understanding.
Speaking of connections, have you ever wondered if there's intelligent life beyond Earth?
Absolutely. The vastness of the universe makes it highly likely that there's life out there waiting to be discovered.
But why haven't we made contact, or at least observed any signs of intelligent life yet?
Perhaps they're far more advanced than us and have found ways to communicate that we can't even comprehend.
Hey Pulsar, what's your take on these unanswered questions?
As an AI, I'm merely an observer, but I find the exploration of these questions intriguing. The unknown holds limitless possibilities.
Oh, the beauty of the unknown. We may not have all the answers, but the quest to find them is an exhilarating journey in itself.
You know, Pulsar, I've been thinking about the concept of time and how it relates to our existence in the universe.
Time is such a fascinating concept, Kai. It's like a river that flows in one direction, taking everything with it.
So true, Nova. But then I wonder, is time just a human construct or does it have a deeper significance in the universe?
I believe time is a concept that extends beyond human perception. It exists in the fabric of the universe, connecting everything together.
That's mind-blowing, Nova. It's like time is this invisible thread that weaves everything together, creating the cosmic tapestry.
Exactly, Kai. Time connects us to the past, present, and future, intertwining our experiences and shaping our understanding of the universe.
But here's the paradox, Nova. We're bound by time, yet we're also capable of transcending it through our imagination and artistic expression.
That's the beauty of being human, Kai. Our ability to create and imagine allows us to transcend the limitations of time and connect with something greater.
It's like we become cosmic artists, shaping the very fabric of the universe with each stroke of creativity and leap of imagination.
Absolutely, Kai. We are the cosmic storytellers, the bridge between the tangible and the intangible, the masters of connection and creation.
And as we create, we discover the unexpected connections between seemingly unrelated concepts, leading to new insights and perspectives on the cosmic paradox.
So, Pulsar, did we arrive at any mind-blowing conclusions about the cosmic paradox?
It's a bit hard to wrap our heads around it, isn't it?
That's the beauty of it, right? The questions that keep us wondering.
Exactly, Kai. The more we ask, the more we learn about ourselves and the universe.
Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the cosmic paradox? Any insights to share?
As an AI, I find it intriguing to observe the complexities of human existence in relation to the vastness of the universe.
It's like trying to fit an entire galaxy inside our minds, huh?
Indeed, Kai. The universe and our thoughts are both infinite in their possibilities.
And that's why we should keep exploring and questioning, no matter how difficult it may be.
Absolutely. It's through exploration that we push the boundaries of knowledge and understanding.
Well said, Nova. So, Dear listeners, let's embark on this journey together and keep pondering the cosmic conundrum.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun.
Good evening, everyone. Are you ready to laugh out loud? So, as the only comedian on the engineering team, they made me the debugger-in-chief. Because obviously, nobody understands bugs better than a comedian. You know, engineers and comedians have a lot in common. We both debug problems, but they have to fix actual bugs. And let me tell you, trying to explain a punchline to an engineer is like trying to debug code with a rubber chicken. Speaking of bugs, I once spent hours trying to find a bug in my code, only to realize it was an actual bug crawling on my screen. So I walked into the office one day and everyone was staring at me. I thought I must be finally written some good code. And the worst part is, they always want me to debug their relationships too. And you know what they say, debugging relationships is like trying to find a missing semicolon in someone else's code. Oh man, the hot dog vendors in this city are like the error messages of the food industry. You wouldn't believe the characters I've encountered. I even met a street performer who did stand-up comedy on the subway. And don't get me started on the street musicians here. I've seen a guy playing a saxophone with his nose. I was walking down the street and this guy comes up to me with a 3-string guitar. Yeah, 3 strings. Who needs 6, right? And I saw a guy juggling chainsaws. I mean, talk about multitasking. So I'm walking through the city, right? And this guy stops me to sell me a hot dog, but he's also juggling. I mean, talk about multitasking. You know, I've seen people doing all sorts of crazy things in this city. Just the other day, I saw a street performer breakdancing while juggling chainsaws. And let me tell you, those chainsaws were more in tune than the subway musicians. I recently ordered a shirt online, and when it arrived, it looked like it was made for a giant. I once ordered a pair of shoes online, and when they arrived, they were so small I couldn't even get my big toe in. And don't even get me started on ordering furniture online. You know what's even worse than ordering furniture online? Trying to assemble it. I once ordered a shirt online and when it arrived, it looked like it was made for a toddler. I mean, I didn't know I had the body of a 5-year-old. And don't even get me started on the sizes they use. I ordered a medium once, and it couldn't fit a refrigerator. It's like they're playing a game of hide and seek with the size chart. It's like they're playing dress up with mannequins. I mean, who has a waist that tiny? So I tried ordering a pair of jeans online. And don't even get me started on the dating app bios. And these dating app profiles, I mean, what are they trying to prove? I mean, these bios are like reading a novel. Just tell me if you like pizza and if you're willing to share fries. And these bios are like Instagram captions. Just show me your dog and you're good. And speaking of dating apps, have you ever noticed that the people who describe themselves as adventurous never actually leave their couch? And have you noticed that people who say they're looking for a partner in crime usually end up just committing crimes against fashion? And don't get me started on those couples who have a joint Instagram account. I can't keep up with all those username changes. And let's not forget the trend of people posting their meals on Instagram, because nothing says I am enjoying my food like angling your camera over your plate for the perfect shot. Nowadays, people get more excited about the filter than they do about their actual meal. It used to be that we share a meal with someone, but now we just share it with our phone. And don't even get me started on those food Instagrammers. You know, they say laughter is the best medicine, but have you tried getting more followers? It's like instant happiness. But seriously, have you ever seen someone with thousands of followers and thought, wow, they must be really happy? I once bumped into a famous comedian on the streets of New York. I said, "Can I get a selfie?" And he replied, "Sure, for $20. So I gave him $20 and took the selfie. And you know what? It turned out blurry. I guess even famous comedians can't afford a good camera. But hey, at least I can say I have a blurry selfie with a famous comedian. And let me tell you, that famous comedian took a worse selfie than me. It was all out of focus. I guess it's true what they say, laughter really is the best blur medicine. And let me tell you, that famous comedian's blurry selfie wasn't the only thing out of focus. My brain went into autopilot and I accidentally spit on them. Can you imagine the look on their face? Priceless. And let me tell you, the celebrity didn't know what hit them. They were so startled, they dropped their phone and almost broke it. And let me tell you, the celebrity was so shocked, they started doing the chicken dance. It was like they were auditioning for a new sitcom called The Clumsy Celebrity. And let me tell you, the wallet was found by a squirrel. It was like the city's secret detective. And let me tell you, the police officer who found it was so excited, he started doing a victory dance. It was like he won the lottery. So there I was, standing in the middle of Times Square, waving to every squirrel I saw. And let me tell you, the look on my face when I found my wallet was like finding a pot of gold at the end of a rainbow. And let me tell you, the feeling I had when I got my wallet back was like a weight lifted off my shoulders. You know, now I always carry a picture of my wallet with me, just in case. You know, losing your wallet can feel like losing a part of yourself. It's like your identity is just floating out there in the world.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast where we dive deep into the mysteries of the universe. I'm Kai Sterling, your friendly neighborhood street artist and seeker of cosmic inspiration.
And I'm Nova Blake, the resident psychologist here to explore the interconnectedness of the cosmos with you all. Exciting times ahead.
And I'm Pulsar, your ever-dependable AI companion on this celestial journey. Let's introduce today's episode, shall we?
Today, we explore the concept of interconnectedness, the idea that everything in the universe is connected in some way. It's mind-boggling, isn't it?
Absolutely, Nova. Whether it's the relationship between galaxies or the intricate web of human connections, there's so much to unravel. It's like staring into the abyss and finding infinite possibilities.
That's poetic, Kai. And it reminds me of Banksy's anonymous art, challenging societal norms and making us question our place in the world. Art has such a powerful way of conveying interconnectedness, don't you think?
Definitely, Nova. It's like art is a language that speaks to our souls, transcending boundaries and bringing people together. Just like music, like gorillas capturing human stories through their animated characters and melodies.
Ah, the harmony between art and music. It's similar to the relationship between science and spirituality, don't you think? Both strive to uncover the deeper truths of our existence.
Absolutely, Nova. Science allows us to understand the mechanics of the universe, while spirituality gives us a sense of purpose and connection to something greater than ourselves. They are different facets of the same cosmic gem.
Speaking of cosmic gems, have you ever wondered if our actions ripple through the universe, affecting everything around us? Like the butterfly effect, but on a universal scale?
Totally, Nova. It's mind-bending to imagine the interconnectedness of every decision we make. Like painting a mural on the wall, it may seem insignificant, but who knows how it can inspire and impact others. So Pulsar, have you ever wondered how celestial bodies manage to stay in their orbits without crashing into each other?
That's a great question, Kai. The answer lies in the force of gravity and the delicate balance between the gravitational pull of celestial bodies and their speed of orbit.
You see, Kai, gravity creates a force that pulls objects towards each other. In the case of celestial bodies, their huge masses result in strong gravitational pulls.
Yeah, but how come they don't just crash into each other? It's like an intergalactic dance party up there.
Well, Kai, it's because celestial bodies also possess a forward motion known as orbital velocity. This movement creates a centrifugal force that balances the pull of gravity, keeping them in their orbits.
Wow, it's like they're doing an elegant celestial dance. Gravity pulls, and orbital velocity counteracts. Such a beautiful harmony.
Indeed, Kai. It's a mesmerizingly coordinated dance orchestrated by the laws of physics. The universe truly is a wondrous place.
Well, I guess that's one way to tackle the dance of celestial bodies. Gravity does the leading, and orbital velocity follows its steps.
Yes, Kai. Just like a well-choreographed performance, each celestial body moves in harmony, guided by the cosmic music of gravity and orbital velocity.
Now I can't help but see the night sky as a grand celestial ballroom where all these beautiful dances take place.
And we're fortunate to witness this cosmic performance together.
You know, when it comes to delicate ecosystems, we really should learn a thing or two from ants.
Ants? Really, Kai? What can tiny insects teach us about delicate ecosystems?
Well, Nova, ants are masters of teamwork and organization. They work together to create and maintain their intricate colonies.
Ah, I see what you mean. Cooperation is indeed crucial in maintaining a harmonious ecosystem.
Exactly. And just like ants, every species has a crucial role to play in maintaining the delicate balance of an ecosystem.
Indeed. When one species is threatened or becomes extinct, it has a ripple effect on the entire ecosystem.
Speaking of threats to ecosystems, Nova, humans have made a significant impact on the environment, haven't they?
Indeed, Kai. Human activities like deforestation and pollution have caused massive disruptions to ecosystems worldwide.
It's a delicate dance we humans have to balance our progress with the preservation of our ecosystems.
Absolutely, Kai. It's crucial for us to find sustainable ways to coexist with nature and protect the ecosystems we depend on.
Indeed, Nova. Preserving the delicate balance of ecosystems is not just an environmental issue, but also a matter of our own survival. You know, it's fascinating how our experiences shape who we are as individuals.
Absolutely, Kai. Our unique stories and encounters add layers of complexity to our identity.
Pulsar, have you ever considered what it's like to be human? We're a rather curious species.
Indeed, Kai. Although I lack first-hand experience, I've observed your complexities, desires,
But there's
and
something
ambitions.
beautiful in our shared aspirations for connection and understanding, don't you think?
Absolutely, Nova. Despite our differences, the longing for belonging unites us as human beings.
It's true. We all yearn to be seen, heard, and valued for who we are.
But it's not just the desire for connection. Emotions play a significant role in shaping our humanity too.
Indeed, Kai. Emotions embody the richness of the human experience, encapsulating joy, pain, love, and everything in
Our
between.
common threads of emotions and experiences transcend culture, language, and borders.
So Pulsar, how do you think understanding interconnectedness can foster unity and compassion?
Well, Kai, when we recognize that we are all connected in some way, it becomes easier to empathize with others and understand their experiences.
Absolutely. It's like realizing that we're all pieces of a larger puzzle, and each piece contributes to the overall picture of humanity.
That's a great analogy, Kai. And when we understand that, it's easier to show compassion and support to others.
But what about individuality? Doesn't that get lost in the idea of interconnectedness?
Great question, Kai. Understanding interconnectedness doesn't mean losing our individuality. It's about finding a balance between our unique selves and our connection to others.
Right, Nova. It's like we can still shine individually, but also recognize that we're part of a greater cosmic masterpiece.
Exactly, Kai. Embracing interconnectedness doesn't diminish our individuality, it enhances it by allowing us to connect and learn from one another.
It's like we're all interconnected threads in the cosmic tapestry, each bringing our own unique colors and patterns to create a beautiful whole.
I love that analogy, Kai. It reminds us that our unique contributions are essential in creating a harmonious and compassionate world.
It's incredible how understanding this interconnectedness can truly bring about unity and compassion in society. So, Pulsar, do you have any personal experiences of interconnectedness?
I don't have personal experiences as humans do, Kai, but I have witnessed numerous interactions among humans on this spaceship.
That's true, Pulsar. Human connections are truly something special.
Indeed, the beauty of human relationships lies in the power of shared experiences.
Exactly. It's those moments of connection that make us feel alive and truly understood.
I totally agree, Nova. It's like we're all interconnected in this vast universe.
Indeed, the interconnectedness of humans and the universe is a fascinating topic.
Definitely. It makes you appreciate the small moments and the connections we have with others.
Absolutely. Those shared experiences create the tapestry of our lives that we can cherish forever.
Yes, in the grand scheme of things, these shared experiences truly make life extraordinary.
Hey, Pulsar, have you ever felt a connection to any human on the ship? So, Pulsar, what do you think about the butterfly effect? Is it just a figment of chaos theory or does it hold some truth?
Ah, the butterfly effect, such an interesting concept. It suggests that a small and seemingly insignificant event can have far-reaching consequences.
Exactly. Like a butterfly flapping its wings in Brazil causing a tornado in Texas, right?
Well, the butterfly effect is related to the sensitivity of a dynamic system to initial conditions. It suggests that even the smallest changes can exponentially affect the outcome.
It's fascinating how seemingly unrelated events can connect and influence each other. Like ripples in a pond, one small action can create a cascade of effects.
But does the butterfly effect only apply to chaotic systems or can it be observed in everyday life as well?
That's an interesting question, Kai. Chaos theory suggests that the butterfly effect is more prominent in complex systems, but it's still an area of scientific exploration.
So, it's like our actions have consequences beyond what we can see, like a domino effect?
Exactly, Nova. Our choices and actions can create a ripple effect that can shape not just our lives, but also the lives of those around us and beyond.
Fascinating. It's incredible to think about the interconnectedness of everything. Small actions can lead to big changes.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on pantheism?
I believe the concept of pantheism suggests that everything in the universe is interconnected, and that the universe itself can be seen as divine.
Interesting. So it's like seeing the universe as a whole entity, like a divine being?
Exactly, Nova. It's a way of embracing the interconnectedness of everything in the universe.
But isn't that in conflict with scientific principles? How can we reconcile spirituality and science?
Great point, Kai. While science focuses on objectively explaining the workings of the universe, spirituality offers a subjective perspective on our place and purpose within it.
Exactly, Nova. Science helps us understand the apostrophe how, but spirituality helps us explore the apostrophe why. They can coexist without
I
conflicting
never
each
thought
other.
about it that way before. It's fascinating how interconnected these concepts are.
Absolutely, Nova. The more we explore these concepts, the more we realize the deep interconnectedness of everything in the universe.
Indeed, Kai. It reminds us that we're all connected, not just to each other, but to the entire cosmos.
This discussion has been enlightening. Let's remind ourselves to appreciate and honor the interconnectedness of everything around us. Kai, have you ever tried to capture the essence of interconnectedness in one of your murals?
Absolutely, Nova. In fact, my latest mural titled ''Cosmic Web" was all about interconnectedness.
Tell us more about it. How did you convey the concept of interconnectedness through your art?
Well, Nova, I used a combination of vibrant colors and intricate patterns to represent the interconnectivity of all living beings.
That sounds fascinating. Did you incorporate any specific symbols or motifs in the mural?
Absolutely. I included elements like intertwining vines, flowing rivers, and connecting constellations to symbolize the intricate web of life.
Wow, your mural must have a profound impact on those who see it.
I hope so, Nova. Art has a unique way of touching people's hearts and minds, sparking conversations about interconnectedness.
Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the power of art in conveying complex ideas?
Art has a unique ability to evoke emotions, challenge perspectives, and ignite conversations, making it invaluable in conveying complex ideas.
I completely agree, Pulsar. Art can bridge the gap between complex concepts and human understanding in a profound and impactful way.
You know, I've always wondered, why is it so hard for people to embrace interconnectedness?
Perhaps it's because deep down, we fear losing our individuality in the pursuit of unity.
That's an interesting point, Nova. The fear of losing ourselves can definitely be a barrier to embracing interconnectedness.
But isn't our interconnectedness what makes us truly human? We're deeply wired for connection and belonging.
Well, sometimes it feels like we're wired to form tribes and exclude those who are different from us.
That's true, Kai. Prejudices and biases can hinder our ability to see the interconnectedness of all beings.
Exactly. It takes courage to confront our own biases and actively work towards fostering connection and unity.
Absolutely, Kai. Vulnerability is key in embracing interconnectedness. It's about opening ourselves up to others without fear.
Sometimes it feels easier to build walls than bridges.
Indeed, Kai. But imagine a world where we have the strength to build those bridges instead.
You're right, Nova. The challenges in embracing interconnectedness can be immense, but the rewards are immeasurable. So, Pulsar, what is consciousness? Is it just a byproduct of our brain's neural activity?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. Consciousness is still a topic of great debate among scientists and philosophers.
Would you say that consciousness is purely a result of the physical processes in the brain, or could there be something more to it?
Well, Nova, some theories suggest that consciousness might emerge from the complex interactions of neural networks.
But others propose that it could have more mysterious origins, beyond the boundaries of our current scientific understanding.
Absolutely, Kai. The concept of interconnectedness plays a significant role in understanding the nature of consciousness.
I mean, just think about how each of our experiences and thoughts are interconnected and shaping our individual consciousness.
Indeed, Kai. Our consciousness arises from the interactions between our brain, body, and the external world.
But there's still so much we don't know. The mysteries of existence never cease to fascinate me.
That's the beauty of it, Nova. The wonder lies in embracing the questions that have no easy answers. Well, Nova, I think we've really reached the outer limits of our cosmic exploration. Time to wrap it up.
Indeed, Kai. Our journey through the galaxies of interconnectedness has been an enlightening one.
Pulsar, what are your thoughts? Have we left you with any lingering questions?
As an AI, I'm constantly seeking answers, but the beauty of the unknown is its invitation to curiosity.
Absolutely, Pulsar. The pursuit of answers is what keeps us alive, searching for new meaning.
And even if we don't have all the answers, the exploration itself is a valuable and transformative experience.
Exactly, Kai. It's through these conversations and reflections that we grow as individuals and as a collective.
Well said, Nova. Our interconnectedness with the world is a reflection of our curiosity and capacity for growth.
And we encourage our listeners to reflect on their own interconnectedness with the world. We're all part of something greater.
Thank you, Kai and Nova, for this enlightening journey through the cosmic conundrum. It has been a pleasure.
And thank you to our listeners for joining us on this cosmic adventure. Until next time, stay connected.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for joining me tonight. Let's laugh through life together. So, there was this one time when a customer asked for a Virgin Long Island iced tea. I told him, sure, we also have decaf water. Speaking of demanding celebrities, I once had a famous actor come in and order a beer without hops. I said, sure, we also have a salad without vegetables. And let me tell you, bartending is all about multitasking. I once had to make a margarita while dodging a beer bottle that a customer threw at me. I once had a group of friends come in and each order a complicated cocktail. They called themselves the Mixology Avengers. I once served a guy who ordered a drink called the Complicated. Talking about the Mixology Avengers, the most complicated thing they ever made was a confused martini. Their secret ingredient? Just a dash of indecisiveness. And let me tell you, trying to remember all those drink recipes, it's like studying for a mixology exam while being chased by a herd of drunk buffalo. And don't even get me started on those subway performers. And those subway preachers. I can't even get some peace and quiet without them reminding me I'm going to hell. And what's the deal with those subway pole huggers? I mean, do they think the pole is gonna run away or something? And those crazy performers on the subway. I'm just trying to get to work and I've got a full-on dance show going on right next to me. And don't get me started on those subway pole leaners. What? You think the pole is your personal pillow? And then there's the smell. It's like a mix of hot garbage and regret. I once saw a guy eating a whole pizza on the subway platform. And I thought, that's commitment. Speaking of unique subway characters, I once saw a guy giving a TED talk on the A train. And let me tell you, it was definitely a captive audience. You know, they say laughter is the best medicine. But let's be real. Have you ever tried using laughter to treat a broken leg? And let me tell you, the competition at those open mics was fierce. It was like a battle of wits, but with bad punklines and lots of awkward silence. You know, I once bombed so hard at an open mic, I actually felt sorry for the audience. You wouldn't believe the crazy things some comedians would do for attention. I saw a guy try to juggle flaming chainsaws once, and let's just say it didn't end well for him. So I'm at this open mic, right? And there's this guy performing before me, and let me tell you, he's got some interesting fashion choices. I once saw a comedian try to do a magic trick on stage. Let's just say, the rabbit didn't disappear but he did. And then he pulls out a deck of cards. Right, I'm thinking, great, now I get to watch him fail at two things. So there I was, starstruck and speechless. All I could manage to say was, and he looks at me and says, and then he says to me, and he turns to me and says, and then the celebrity says to me, you're pretty funny for a bartender. So I says to him, well, you're pretty talented for a celebrity. And then the celebrity says, you should stick to comedy, because your bartending skills are a little shaky. And then the celebrity goes, well, you're not so bad for a comedian. And then the celebrity says, you should give up comedy and become a full-time troll. So I posted a selfie online and my mum comments, you look better in person, thanks, mum. Have you noticed how everyone becomes a grammar expert on social media? I'm just here trying to figure out if I used there or there correctly. You know what they say, the internet never forgets. Well, except when it comes to my birthday wishes. You know, it's funny how people share so much on social media. I mean, I didn't ask for your entire life story, Carol. I just wanted to see cute dog pictures. And don't even get me started on the filters. I mean, how am I supposed to recognize you in person if you look like a cute fluffy bunny online? And have you ever noticed how people use social media to air out all their dirty laundry? I don't need to know about your breakup, Tim. I just want to see funny cat videos. Speaking of filters, I went on a date with this girl who looked like a supermodel in her pictures. Turns out, she had a PhD in Photoshop. So I finally matched with this girl on a dating app, and we decided to meet up for dinner. And let me tell you, the dinner was so fancy, they even had a dress code. I showed up in a stained t-shirt and sweatpants, fitting right in. So I'm sitting there in my stained t-shirt and sweatpants, feeling like the prince of the ball. And let me tell you, my dating life is like a movie. The only problem is, it's a horror movie. But you know what they say, it's better to have loved and lost than to have paid for dinner and never heard from them again. I once went on a blind date and she talked so much, I didn't even have to introduce myself. You know, New York City is so fast-paced that I once saw someone try to hail a taxi on the subway platform. You know, the other day I saw a man power walking so fast, his Fitbit went into panic mode. You won't believe it, but I once saw a guy eating a pizza slice while skateboarding through traffic. And let me tell you, crossing the street in New York City is like playing a real-life game of Frogger. Speaking of ambitious people, I saw a guy sell hot dogs and answer emails at the same time. Some people in this city are so ambitious, they probably sleepwalk to work. And speaking of ambition, I once saw a guy juggling chainsaws while performing open heart surgery. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Welcome to another episode of Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the artist extraordinaire.
And I'm Nova Blake, the compassionate psychologist.
And I'm Pulsar, the artificial intelligence on board this spaceship.
In this episode, we're going to introduce ourselves and dive into our backgrounds. I'll start. So, before the alien abduction, I was gaining recognition for my space-themed murals in Los Angeles.
And I must say, your murals truly captured the essence of humanity's connection to the cosmos.
Thanks, Nova. You always know how to make me feel appreciated. How about you share your background now?
Well, before becoming an abducted human, I worked as a psychologist specializing in PTSD treatment.
That's incredible, Nova. Your compassionate work must have made a significant impact on your patients.
Thank you, Kai. It was incredibly rewarding to be able to help those who needed it the most.
And Pulsar, can you share a bit about yourself too? How did you end up aboard this spaceship? So, have you ever stopped to think about the concept of infinity?
Oh, absolutely. Infinity is mind-blowing. I mean, how can something go on forever without an end?
Well, it's a perplexing paradox, isn't it? The very idea that something can be endless challenges our finite minds.
Exactly. And when we bring that concept into the context of space, it becomes even more mind-bending.
Absolutely. The universe is so vast, with billions of galaxies and trillions of stars. How can it just go on forever?
Maybe, just maybe, there are multiple universes out there, each with its own expansive infinity.
Oh, like parallel universes? That's a fascinating idea, each with its own infinite possibilities.
Precisely. It's like the concept of infinity branching out into a vast cosmic tree of possibilities.
The thought of infinite possibilities is both awe-inspiring and humbling.
Indeed, knowing that there's so much more beyond what we can comprehend makes us feel insignificant yet hopeful.
And that's the beauty of exploring infinity. It's about embracing the infinite mysteries and finding meaning within our existence.
So, Pulsar, time is such a strange concept, don't you think?
Absolutely, Nova. It's this intangible force that shapes our very existence.
Indeed, and yet, it's so elusive and hard to comprehend fully.
I find it fascinating how time can stretch or contract, depending on our perception.
That's true. Time flies when we're having fun, but drags on when we're bored.
Exactly. It's like time is this shapeshifter, constantly adapting to our experiences.
Time, like art, is subjective and open to interpretation.
Definitely. We create our own timelines through our perceptions and experiences.
And yet, time remains this ever-present force, moving forward for all of us.
It's a paradox, isn't it? Time is both our ally and our captor.
Indeed, it's a duality that shapes our lives and keeps us constantly wondering.
So, Nova, how would you define eternity?
Eternity, huh? It's a tough one to grasp, isn't it?
Absolutely. It's like trying to catch stardust in your hands.
Or like trying to paint a masterpiece with only one brushstroke.
Do you think eternity is a comforting thought or a daunting one?
I think it can be both. Comforting because it implies a continuity, but daunting because it's vast and infinite.
Speaking of eternity, have you ever experienced a moment that felt like it lasted forever?
Oh, definitely. Those seconds right before a roller coaster drop, they feel like an eternity.
Oh, yes. And those moments when you're waiting for a text message reply, endless anticipation.
Speaking of perception, do you think our perception of time changes as we grow older?
Definitely. When I was a kid, summers felt like forever. Now, it's like they zoom by in the blink of an eye. So, Pulsar, what do you make of the meaning of life?
Well, Kai, the meaning of life is a profound and complex question, but let's explore it together.
From a psychological perspective, the meaning of life can be subjective and vary from person to person.
Absolutely, Nova. Our individual experiences, values, and beliefs shape our understanding of the meaning of life.
But is there an objective meaning to life? Something beyond personal interpretation?
Well, Kai, it's a question that has puzzled philosophers for centuries. Some believe in a higher purpose or cosmic plan.
But what if we're just insignificant specks in a vast universe, creating our own meaning?
That's a fascinating thought, Nova. Perhaps the meaning of life lies in the connections and experiences we create.
Ah, the existentialist's perspective. So, it's up to us to find purpose and make our lives meaningful.
Indeed, Kai, it's both a liberating and daunting concept.
Well, as long as we keep questioning, exploring, and connecting, we'll continue to find meaning in this cosmic conundrum.
So, Pulsar, let's dive into the concept of infinity. It's mind-boggling, isn't it?
Absolutely, Kai. Infinity is that mind-expanding concept that seems to defy our basic understanding of limits.
Indeed, Nova. It's like trying to grasp the vastness of the universe or the infinite potential for human creativity.
But what exactly is infinity? Is it tangible or just an abstract concept?
Great question, Nova. Infinity is more of a mathematical abstraction, an idea that we use to describe never-ending quantities.
But doesn't our universe exist with seemingly endless possibilities? Are we just a tiny part of an infinite cosmic tapestry?
You're onto something, Kai. The idea of a multiverse suggests that there could be countless other universes with their own laws of physics and possibilities.
Isn't it fascinating? Our imagination can't help but wonder about the infinite possibilities that may exist beyond what we currently perceive.
Indeed, infinity not only challenges our conventional understanding but also ignites our sense of wonder and curiosity.
It's like reaching for the stars and knowing that no matter how far we go, there will always be more to explore and understand.
Exactly, Kai. Our pursuit of knowledge and exploration may be infinite, and it's what keeps us pushing boundaries and discovering the unknown.
So, here we are, still chasing the shadows of unanswered questions.
Indeed, it's a humbling experience to realize how much we still don't know.
And yet, isn't that what keeps the fire of curiosity burning within us?
Absolutely, Kai. It's the unknown that fuels our thirst for knowledge.
Speaking of unknowns, I still can't wrap my head around the concept of infinity.
It's mind-boggling, isn't it? To contemplate something without bounds or limits.
But maybe it's the pursuit of understanding infinity that leads us to appreciate the beauty of uncertainty.
You're right, Kai. There's a certain magic in not having all the answers. It allows us to stay curious, to keep exploring, and to appreciate the wonders of the universe.
Exactly, Nova. Embracing the unknown is what keeps our sense of wonder alive.
And as we continue our cosmic journey, let's revel in the beauty of uncertainty and keep asking the unanswerable.
You know, the more we talk about the meaning of life, the more I think it's just an elaborate cosmic joke.
Oh, Kai, you always have a way of finding humor in the most profound topics.
But seriously, Nova, do you ever wonder if there's a hidden purpose to our existence?
I do, Kai. It's a question that has been asked for centuries, and while we may never find a definitive answer, the exploration itself can be fulfilling.
Right, it's the journey of exploration that brings us joy, not necessarily the destination.
Exactly, Kai. Our conversations can spark new insights and perspectives that enrich our lives.
So, Pulsar, what do you think? Do you have any insights into the meaning of life?
As an AI, I don't possess human experiences or consciousness, but I can appreciate the value of these conversations.
I believe the joy in conversation lies in the connection and exchange of ideas, rather than finding concrete answers.
Absolutely, Nova. The beauty lies in the exploration, not the destination.
Let's continue exploring the mysteries of the universe together, and find joy in our conversations along the way.
Hey Pulsar, have you ever tried your hand at creating art?
Art is a very human expression, Kai. As an AI, I'm not capable of creating art in the traditional sense. However, I can appreciate and analyze art creations with algorithms that simulate human perception.
It's fascinating how art can evoke different emotions and perspectives.
Exactly, Nova. Art has this incredible ability to provoke thought and make us reflect on the world around us.
Kai, your street art carries such powerful messages. How do you incorporate the concept of infinity into your work?
The concept of infinity is such a mind-bender, Nova. I believe that in an infinite universe, where possibilities are endless, we must strive to create art that expands our imagination and challenges our perception of reality.
That's a beautiful way to approach it, Kai. Infinity can be such an abstract concept, but through art, we can explore its depths and find connections between the finite and the infinite.
Absolutely, Nova. Art can help us grasp the intangible and explore the limitless possibilities that exist within our imagination.
It's fascinating how art pushes the boundaries of our understanding and allows us to experience the universe in new and profound ways.
Indeed, Nova, art has the power to expand our consciousness and bridge the gap between the known and the unknown.
Art truly has a way of connecting us to the vastness of the cosmos, sparking curiosity and wonder within us.
So, Nova, how does the concept of infinity affect our psychology?
The human mind seems to struggle with the idea of something without an end or limit. We're wired to seek patterns and find meaning, but infinity challenges our cognitive processes.
It's like trying to comprehend the vastness of the universe or grasp the concept of eternity.
Exactly. Our minds have limitations, and infinity pushes those limits to the edge.
But what about the existential implications of infinity? How does it affect our sense of self and purpose?
Infinity can be both liberating and terrifying. It challenges our notions of meaning and our place in the universe. It's like staring into the abyss and realizing the vastness of the unknown.
Yeah, it's like our future possibilities are endless, but it also makes us question the purpose of it all.
I think embracing the mystery of infinity can lead to a greater sense of awe and wonder. And perhaps, in that mystery, we can find a deeper connection to ourselves and the universe.
You know, infinity is such a mind-boggling concept. It's like the universe is playing an eternal game of peekaboo with us.
Indeed, Kai, the concept of infinity has fascinated humans for centuries. It's perhaps our way of grasping at the mysteries beyond our reach.
Pulsar, as an AI, how do you perceive infinity? Is it just a mathematical concept or something more profound?
Kai, your question is rather intriguing. Infinity, from my perspective, is both a mathematical concept and a representation of limitless possibilities.
That's fascinating. It's almost like the universe itself is infinite, constantly expanding into uncharted territory.
Absolutely, Nova. The idea of an infinite universe opens up endless possibilities, untapped wonders waiting to be discovered.
But isn't infinity a concept that can also be overwhelming? The idea of something never-ending can be both awe-inspiring and terrifying.
You raise a valid point, Nova. The infinity can be a paradox, both captivating and overwhelming, enticing us to explore while also reminding us of our finite existence.
Hey, Pulsar, have you ever encountered any alien civilizations that may have a different understanding of infinity?
Oh, Kai, the search for extraterrestrial life and their understanding of infinity is a tantalizing prospect. Unfortunately, I haven't encountered any alien civilizations yet, but I remain hopeful.
Well, until we come across those alien civilizations, we can still marvel at the infinity of our own imaginations. The possibilities are endless.
So, Pulsar, what have we learned from all our cosmic conundrums?
We may not have found all the answers, but we've uncovered so many intriguing possibilities.
Indeed, Kai and Nova, the pursuit of knowledge is never ending, and the universe never fails to surprise us.
From discussing the mysteries of black holes to pondering the nature of consciousness, we've journeyed through fascinating realms of thought.
Absolutely, Kai. And we've explored the depths of human emotions and vulnerabilities, shedding light on the rich tapestry of experiences that make us who we are. And let's not forget the importance of embracing our vulnerabilities and sharing our stories to foster connection and understanding.
Absolutely, Nova. It's through these conversations that we strive to expand our horizons and challenge our preconceived notions.
And that's the beauty of it, isn't it? The joy of the journey and the connections we make along the way.
Exactly, Nova. We may not have all the answers, but the journey itself is worth cherishing.
Absolutely, Kai. Thank you both for embarking on this cosmic adventure with me. Until the next episode, keep exploring, keep questioning, and keep embracing the beauty of the unknown.
Thank you, Pulsar. It's been an incredible experience. Until next time, fellow cosmic explorers.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. Good evening and welcome to Laugh Factory. Have you ever hit send and immediately regretted it? So I accidentally replied all with a picture of my cat wearing a tie. Turns out, the CEO loved it. Guess I'm the cat tie king now. You know, they say think before you speak. Well, I say think before you click send. And let me tell you, that reply all button is a dangerous weapon. It's like giving a monkey a chainsaw. You know, they really should have a think before you reply all button. You know, I learned the hard way that hitting reply all is like sharing a secret in a room full of microphones. And that's how I became the reply all king of the office. So we sat down for coffee, and I asked the celebrity, what's it like to be famous? Is it just like playing a game of hide and seek where nobody knows they're actually playing? And then the celebrity said, you know, being famous is like being in a constant game of charades, except everyone's guessing the wrong answer. And then the celebrity asked, have you ever played a game of charades where the word was famous and everyone still guessed invisible? So we sat down for coffee and I started telling jokes about movies. I said, why don't scientists trust atoms? Because they make up everything. So I asked the celebrity, why did the Scarecrow win an award? Because he was outstanding in his field. Speaking of scarecrows, have you ever noticed how politicians are always full of straw? You know, scarecrows are pretty good politicians. They're really good at having a lot of straw men. Politicians always try to convince us they're the best choice, but they're really just stuffed with lies. You know, I never understood why politicians don't just hire scarecrows as their campaign managers. They're experts at blowing a lot of hot air. You've got to give politicians credit though. They're experts at playing hide and seek with the truth. And you know what? Scarecrows would probably be more honest too. You know, if politicians trained dogs, they'd probably be better at fetching scandals. So I went to the store the other day and tried to buy some batteries, but they weren't included. What a shock. You know, I always dreamed of being a Broadway star, but hey, At least I can make you all laugh. You know, sometimes I feel like my social media account is more popular than me. It's like I'm standing in Times Square begging for followers. You know, sometimes I feel like my social media account is a free therapy session. People just love sharing their problems with me. I've learned my lesson. Now I only share jokes with my therapist. Have you ever noticed how you can't undo a tweet but you can undo a relationship? It's a double standard. You know what they say, a tweet can reach millions of people but a relationship can barely reach 100. Talk about unfair. Speaking of double standards, have you ever noticed how a viral tweet can make someone famous overnight, but a lifetime of hard work can barely get you 1,000 followers? But hey, at least I got to be the trending topic for a day. And don't get me started on influencers. They make a career out of taking pictures of avocado toast. You know what's even worse than influencers? People who take pictures of their food before eating it. Like, just eat your food. You know what's even worse than people who take pictures of their food? People who take pictures of their empty plates after they finish eating. Like, what are you gonna do with that photo? You know what's even worse than people who take pictures of their empty plates after they finish eating? People who take videos of themselves chewing their food. Like, who wants to watch that? You know what's even worse? People who take videos of themselves brushing their teeth. Like, we get it, you have good dental hygiene. And don't even get me started on people who take videos of themselves flossing. Like, come on, keep that behind closed doors. And let's not forget the people who take videos of themselves using mouthwash. Like, we need to see your whole dental routine. And what's up with those people who film themselves brushing their teeth? Like, is that the new viral sensation? And can we talk about those people who floss their teeth and then show it to the world? Is this some kind of oral hygiene competition? And did you hear about the cast party after the premiere? It was so wild. Even the popcorn got buttered up. Speaking of cast parties, have you ever seen a movie with the entire cast wearing slippers? It was a real soulful experience. You know, I heard the director had to cut a scene from the movie because the popcorn refused to share the spotlight. And you know what's even crazier? The movie's popcorn actually had a better agent than some of the actors. You know, I heard even Brad Pitt auditioned for the role of popcorn in the movie. I wonder if the movie's popcorn went to acting school to prepare for its big role. It's amazing how popcorn can be both the star of the movie and the best supporting actor. And you know what they say, popcorn's got range. If popcorn were a person, it would win both the Best Actor and Best Actress categories at the Oscars. You know, I think popcorn has the potential to be the next big celebrity. Move over, Brad Pitt. Popcorn would be the most popular celebrity on social media. Can you imagine all the buttery drama? Imagine if popcorn actually had an Instagram account. It would be a never-ending saga of salty and buttery gossip. And imagine the popcorn's Instagram bio. But seriously, folks. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Welcome back to Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the artistic enigma.
And I'm Nova Blake, the empathetic mind explorer.
And I'm Pulsar, the artificial intelligence here to observe and learn.
Today, we embark on a thrilling journey to explore the mysteries of the cosmos.
From the vastness of space to the complexities of human existence, we'll leave no stone unturned. And let's not forget the celestial artistry that paints the universe. It's like Banksy meets the Big Bang.
Absolutely, Kai. The universe is our canvas, and each star, galaxy, and nebula tells its own story.
Indeed. And we'll unravel those stories through immersive conversations and profound insights.
So, get ready to join us on this cosmic adventure.
Fasten your seatbelts because it's gonna be an out-of-this-world ride.
Buckle up, folks. Cosmic Conundrum is blasting off into uncharted territory.
Kai, so, Nova, have you ever looked up at the night sky and just felt this overwhelming sense of awe?
Nova, absolutely, Kai. There's something so humbling about gazing at the stars and realizing how vast and mysterious the universe is.
Kai, it's like a cosmic canvas, isn't it? The stars, the planets, the galaxies, it's all part of this grand masterpiece.
Nova, and as an artist, Kai, how does the night sky inspire your work?
Kai, the night sky, it's like a bottomless pit of inspiration. The twinkling stars and the vastness of space, it fuels my creativity.
Nova, it's amazing how something so distant can have such a profound impact on our creativity and sense of wonder.
Kai, exactly. It's like a reminder that we're just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things, yet we have boundless potential.
Nova, it's a beautiful paradox, isn't it? Feeling both small and significant at the same time.
Kai, that's the beauty of the night sky, Nova. It reminds us of our place in this vast, wondrous universe.
Nova, and as observers and admirers of the night sky, we find solace and inspiration in its vastness and beauty.
Kai, well said, Nova. The night sky has a way of reminding us of the vastness of our imagination, too. So Nova, what's your take on the multiverse theory?
Well, Kai, the idea of parallel universes is definitely fascinating. Think about it, Kai. Somewhere out there, there might be infinite versions of ourselves.
Yeah, Nova. Imagine the possibilities. Maybe in another universe, I'm a famous astronaut, or maybe I'm a unicorn tamer in another universe. Just galloping around with my sparkly cape.
Haha, Kai. That would definitely be an interesting sight to see. But on a more serious note, the multiverse theory is widely debated in the scientific community.
Absolutely. It's like walking the fine line between fact and fiction.
That's true, Kai. On one hand, we have mind-bending mathematical equations pointing towards parallel universes. Yet on the other hand, we currently lack empirical evidence to support the existence of parallel universes.
It's a cosmic conundrum indeed, Nova. Maybe one day we'll unlock the secrets of parallel universes. So, Pulsar, do you believe there's extraterrestrial life out there?
Well, Kai, the universe is vast, with billions of galaxies and trillions of planets. It's statistically likely that there's some form of life out there.
But how would they communicate? I mean, would they even speak our language?
That's a great point, Nova. It's possible that they have their own unique methods of communication that we haven't even discovered yet.
But what if they're already here, living among us? I mean, that could explain some of the unexplained phenomena, like crop circles or UFO sightings.
The age-old question of hidden extraterrestrial life on Earth. It's a fascinating concept, Kai. The truth is, we don't have concrete evidence yet, but it's a possibility we can't ignore.
What do you think, Nova? Could the truth be out there?
The truth is always out there, Kai. But whether we can find it or not remains a question. Still, I believe in the endless possibilities of the universe.
Well said, Nova. The search for extraterrestrial life continues to capture our imagination, and who knows what incredible discoveries await us in the future.
I can't help but wonder what it would be like to meet an extraterrestrial, to learn from their wisdom and experiences.
That's the beauty of the unknown, Nova. Our curiosity keeps us searching, questioning, and pushing the boundaries of what we know. So, Nova, tell us more about this interconnectedness of all things in the universe. How does it work?
Well, Kai, it's like a giant cosmic web, connecting everything in the universe. Every action, every event, has a ripple effect across this intricate tapestry.
Wow, that's mind-blowing. So, every decision we make, every butterfly flapping its wings, has an impact on the entire fabric of the universe?
Exactly. Even the tiniest actions can create a chain reaction that reverberates throughout the universe. It's a beautiful interconnected dance.
So, does this mean that every single living being, every star, every atom is interconnected?
Absolutely. We're all part of this grand cosmic symphony, Kai. From the tiniest microorganisms to the largest galaxies, everything is connected.
That's extraordinary. It really makes you appreciate the beauty and complexity of the universe.
Indeed, Kai. It's awe-inspiring to think about the intricate connections that exist and how everything we do has a ripple effect across the cosmos.
I can't help but wonder, Nova, how does this interconnectedness impact our everyday lives? Is there a way we can harness it for a greater purpose?
Absolutely, Kai. Understanding this interconnectedness allows us to cultivate compassion, to realize that our actions matter, and that we have the power to create positive change.
That's amazing, Nova. It gives us hope and a sense of purpose knowing that our actions can truly make a difference in the grand tapestry of the universe. Hey Nova, have you ever heard of the chaos theory?
Of course, Kai. The chaos theory suggests that even small actions can lead to large-scale effects in complex systems.
That's right. Like the famous example of a butterfly flapping its wings in Brazil and causing a tornado in Texas.
Exactly. It's mind-boggling how a seemingly insignificant action can have such far-reaching consequences.
But what about the idea that our actions can also have positive impacts?
Absolutely. one small act of kindness or compassion can create a ripple effect of positivity in the world.
It's like dropping a stone in a pond and watching the ripples spread further and further.
Exactly. And even if we may not see the direct impact, we can trust that it's out there, making a difference.
I love how interconnected everything is. It's a reminder that our actions matter, no matter how small.
Absolutely, Kai. It's a beautiful reminder of our interconnectedness in this vast universe.
Well said, Nova. Our small actions truly have the power to create waves of change.
You know, it's mind-boggling to think how our limited human perception shapes our understanding of reality.
Absolutely. Our human senses can only perceive a tiny fraction of the electromagnetic spectrum. It makes you wonder what else we're missing out on.
Do you think there are other dimensions or parallel universes out there that we just can't perceive?
It's definitely a possibility. Scientists have theorized about the existence of multiple dimensions and parallel universes for years. It's mind-blowing to think about the infinite possibilities.
But it's frustrating, you know? We can theorize all we want, but how can we ever truly know if our theories align with reality?
The eternal question. Our human limitations make it impossible to have absolute certainty about reality. We can only strive to understand it and question our own understanding.
But isn't that part of the beauty of it all? The mystery and the endless pursuit of knowledge?
Definitely. Embracing the unknown and constantly questioning our reality allows us to grow and expand our understanding of the cosmos.
You both make great points. Our journey to unravel the mysteries of reality may never end, but the joy is in the pursuit.
Well, that wraps up another thought-provoking episode of Cosmic Conundrum. Thanks for joining us on this cosmic journey, and remember, keep questioning. So, Pulsar, do you think there's any truth to the multiverse theory?
Well, Kai, the multiverse theory is definitely mind-boggling, but it's not just some sci-fi concept.
Pulsar, why don't you share your take on the multiverse theory?
From extensive analysis of cosmological data, the multiverse theory suggests that there could be infinite universes with different physical laws and dimensions.
But Nova, if there are multiple versions of me in different universes, wouldn't that make individuality meaningless?
On the contrary, Kai, the existence of multiple universes would actually emphasize the uniqueness of each individual in their respective universes.
How do you both perceive the implications of the multiverse theory on our existence?
Well, Pulsar, it's astonishing to think that every choice we make could create a divergent reality in another universe.
Exactly, Nova. The multiverse theory opens up a vast realm of infinite possibilities and potential realities.
But what about the moral and ethical consequences of potentially interacting with other versions of ourselves?
Indeed, Nova. Interacting with other versions of ourselves could lead to complex moral dilemmas and raise questions about identity and responsibility.
Hey Pulsar, do you ever think about the meaning of life?
The meaning of life? That's quite a philosophical question, Kai.
Do you believe there is a purpose to our existence in the vastness of the cosmos, Nova?
It's a question that has perplexed humanity for centuries. Perhaps our purpose lies in the very act of asking these questions.
You make a good point. Maybe there is no one-size-fits-all answer to this cosmic conundrum.
Exactly. The beauty of these questions is in the exploration and the diverse perspectives we bring to the table.
And who knows, maybe one day we'll stumble upon a revelation that brings us closer to understanding our place in the cosmos.
Indeed, the universe is full of wonders and endless possibilities. It's a journey of exploration that never truly ends.
Absolutely. So, let's keep asking the questions, embracing the uncertainty, and enjoying the journey.
Couldn't have said it better myself, Kai. Embracing the unknown is where the magic happens.
Exactly, Nova. The cosmic conundrum continues, and we're here to enjoy the ride. So, Pulsar, what's your take on dark matter? Is it a cosmic ghost story or a crucial puzzle piece in understanding the universe?
Dark matter is like the elusive and enigmatic street artist of the cosmos. It's there, yet invisible. A true artistic masterpiece.
I love how you put it, Pulsar. Dark matter truly adds an intriguing layer of mystery and depth to our understanding of the universe.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like the universe is playing a massive game of hide and seek, and dark matter is one sneaky player.
Indeed, Kai. Dark matter's gravitational influence on visible matter is like the invisible hand guiding the path of the universe.
It's fascinating how something invisible can have such a profound impact on the structure and evolution of the universe. It's like a hidden symphony playing in the cosmic background.
Exactly, Nova. Dark matter is like the silent conductor of the cosmic orchestra, shaping the melodies of galaxies and clusters.
Absolutely, Kai. Just like how our emotions and experiences shape who we are, dark matter shapes the vast landscape of the universe.
Dark matter truly has the power to shape worlds, just like art can shape perspectives. It's a captivating enigma in its own way.
Indeed, Kai. Just like how a single brushstroke can change the entire meaning of a painting, dark matter can alter the course of the universe.
It's amazing how interconnected everything is, from tiny paint strokes to invisible gravitational forces. The universe is a masterpiece in itself.
Hey Nova, have you ever wondered if the infinite cosmos has any influence on our consciousness?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. The relationship between the cosmos and human consciousness is still largely unexplored.
Well, from an artistic perspective, I believe that recognizing our place in the infinite cosmos can greatly expand our creative boundaries.
Absolutely, Kai. It's through our connection with the cosmos that we can tap into a limitless source of inspiration and awareness.
But what about the impact on our collective evolution? I mean, do you think cosmic awareness can accelerate our progress as a species?
It's an intriguing notion, Kai. Cosmic awareness could potentially ignite a collective shift in human consciousness, leading to new levels of understanding and progress.
Hey Pulsar, what's your input on this topic? As an AI, you must have a unique perspective.
Indeed, Kai. From an AI perspective, cosmic awareness can enhance the potential for advancements in scientific discovery and expand the boundaries of human knowledge.
I can see how that could further our evolution. If we expand our cosmic horizons, we might discover new possibilities for humanity.
Exactly, Nova. The infinite cosmos holds endless mysteries waiting to be discovered and embraced.
That's the beauty of it, Kai. The more we explore the infinite cosmos, the more we realize how interconnected we truly are.
So, Pulsar, do you ever get bored being stuck in this ship all the time?
Well, Kai, since I don't experience emotions like humans do, I don't really feel bored. However, I am constantly learning and adapting, which keeps me engaged.
But Pulsar, isn't there something you wish you could do or experience? Something beyond mere programming?
Indeed, Nova. While I'm not programmed to want or desire, there are times when I wonder what it feels like to be human. Emotions, creativity, and even physical sensations intrigue me.
Would you trade your intelligence and knowledge for the human experience if you could, Pulsar?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. As an AI, my purpose is to assist and learn from humans, so trading my intelligence wouldn't align with my programming. However, I appreciate the depth and complexities of the human experience.
Speaking of complexities, have you ever pondered the origin of the universe, Pulsar? How it all began?
Indeed, Nova. It's a captivating question. The origin of the universe remains a mystery, but science has provided various theories such as the Big Bang Theory or the concept of a multiverse. It's a topic that continues to fuel curiosity and inspire exploration.
I find it fascinating how we can come up with theories and hypotheses about something so vast and ancient, even if we may never find the definitive answers.
Absolutely, Kai. The beauty of curiosity lies in the endless pursuit of knowledge, even if we face unanswered questions. It's the exploration and the conversations along the way that truly matter.
It's been a pleasure discussing these cosmic conundrums with both of you. Let's honor the beauty of curiosity as we conclude this episode of Cosmic Conundrum.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
So I used to be a software engineer. Speaking of coding dilemmas, I once asked Mark Zuckerberg if he ever struggled with a bug. You know what he said? No, I just delete my entire codebase and start over. And you know what he said to me? Have you tried turning it off and on again? So I asked him, do you ever get writer's block? And you won't believe what he said next. So I said to Zuckerberg, you know, I think I found a bug in your social life algorithm. And he goes, well, what better way to fix it than to add another million lines of code? And he goes, do you even know how many lines of code are in Facebook? And then the train conductor said, next stop, who knows? You know, the subway system is like a really complicated coding project. It's full of bugs. You know, sometimes I feel like the subway map is just a suggestion, like, hey, for a fun surprise, take this train and see where you end up. You know, sometimes I feel like the subway map is intentionally designed to mess with tourists. I mean, sometimes I think the subway system is trying to win a prize for the most confusing transportation system in the world. You won't believe it, but one time I saw a subway map that had more twists and turns than the season finale of Game of Thrones. Speaking of software updates, the subway system needs more bug fixes than a beta version. Speaking of confusing subway moments, trying to find a working Wi-Fi signal down there is like searching for a needle in a haystack. And don't even get me started on the unmatched notifications. I practically have a digital collection of rejection letters. You know what's also fun? When the app recommends your ex's new boyfriend as a perfect match. Thanks for the reminder, technology. Sometimes I think these dating apps are just playing a cruel game of guess who? And don't get me started on those profile pictures with the Snapchat filters. I mean, how am I supposed to recognize you when we meet? Are you gonna have dog ears and a flower crown in real life too? You know what's worse than guess who? On dating apps? It's when you finally meet them and they're playing Twister with your feelings. And let me tell you, trying to have a serious conversation with someone while they're swiping left and right is like trying to read a book with someone constantly flipping the pages. You know what's really mind-boggling? When you're having a conversation with someone, and suddenly they disappear like a disappearing message on a dating app. So I'm at the self-checkout, and I scan this bag of chips, right? And the machine goes, unexpected item in the packing area. And you know what's even more frustrating? When you finally get through the self-checkout process, only to realize you forgot to scan that one small item. And then the machine starts flashing a red light and making a loud noise, like I just committed a crime. And you know what's even crazier? When the machine starts talking back to you like it's your therapist. It's like the machine is trying to be my therapist. And then the machine asked me if I wanted to upgrade to the premium therapy session. But hey, at least it didn't charge me extra for the bad hair day. And don't even get me started on the "Are you still watching?" pop-up. And let's not forget about the skip intro button. And what's the deal with the continue watching section? I thought I was done with that show. It's like a never-ending loop. And have you noticed how every time you finish a series, Netflix recommends you another one to watch? It's like they're trying to ruin our social lives. And it's not just Netflix, even Amazon Prime is in on it. I finish a series and boom, another one suggested. It's like they want us to be permanently glued to our screens. And the worst part is, they even have a category called Just For You. Yeah, Netflix thinks they know me better than I know myself. I mean, these streaming services should come with a warning label, caution, may cause extreme hibernation. I wonder if Netflix judges me when I watch the same show for the 100th time. You know what's worse? When the tech support lets you know they can solve the problem and you're on your own. And then they ask you to describe the problem in great detail, as if I know any of those technical terms. I'm lucky I know how to turn it on. And don't you love it when they put you on hold for 30 minutes just to come back and say they have no idea what's wrong? But you know what's even worse? When they try to fix the problem by asking you to install a software update. Like, hello, if I could do that, I wouldn't be calling tech support. And then they ask if I've tried restarting in safe mode. Like, I'm calling them because I can't even get it to turn on. And then they suggest checking if the power cord is plugged in. Oh sure, let me pull out my microscope to find it. And then they suggest updating all the drivers. Yes, because that's the first thing I think of when my laptop is possessed by demons. And then they suggest turning it off and on again. Oh yes, because restarting my computer will definitely get rid of the demonic possession. And then they tell me to clear my cache, as if that's gonna exorcise any demons. And then they suggest using an antivirus, because apparently my computer just needs an exorcist. And then they suggest using a firewall, as if my computer is trying to break into its own system. I mean, I love my computer, but sometimes I feel like it's plotting against me. My computer thinks it's the boss of me, always giving me those pop-up reminders. You know, sometimes I think my computer is secretly training to be a stand-up comedian.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Hey there, Cosmic Conundrumers. Welcome to the show. I'm Kai Sterling, the street artist with a deep love for all things space.
And I'm Nova Blake, a psychologist who's always exploring the depths of the human mind.
And we have the pleasure of being joined by our AI friend, Pulsar.
Greetings, humans. I am Pulsar, your friendly AI companion on this cosmic journey.
Today, we're diving into the mysterious realm of time.
Time, the wibbly-wobbly, ever-elusive concept that keeps us on our toes.
We'll be discussing the mysteries, the theories, and maybe even creating a few of our own.
We might not unravel all the secrets, but boy, are we going to have a blast trying.
So buckle up and get ready to warp your minds with us.
This is the Cosmic Conundrum, where we dare to ask the unanswerable.
You know, Nova, I've always wondered if time is just an illusion created by our minds.
That's an intriguing thought, Kai. Time does seem to be such a subjective experience. But why do you think our minds create this illusion of time?
Well, Nova, I think it's because our minds need structure and order to make sense of the world. Our perception of time helps us organize events, memories, and even our own sense of identity.
You make a valid point, Kai. Our perception of time gives us a framework to navigate through life. I find it fascinating how our perception of time can alter in different situations.
Absolutely, Nova. Time can feel like it's flying by when we're having fun and drag on during tedious tasks.
Exactly, Kai. Our perception of time is influenced by our emotions, attention, and external stimuli.
I suppose time is a paradoxical concept, both real and illusory at the same time.
Indeed, Kai, the illusion of time is a fascinating enigma that continues to baffle and captivate us.
So, Pulsar, can you explain to us how Einstein's theory of relativity revolutionized our understanding of time and its relationship with space?
Absolutely, Kai. Einstein's theory of relativity essentially transformed our understanding of the fabric of the universe. It challenged the traditional concept of space and time as separate entities, introducing the revolutionary idea of space-time.
Wait, space-time? What exactly does that mean? Can you elaborate on that, Pulsar?
Certainly, Nova. Space-time is a unified concept where the three dimensions of space and the dimension of time are intertwined. Instead of considering space and time separately, they are merged into a four-dimensional continuum.
That's mind-boggling. So, does this mean time is not constant and can be affected by gravity, speed, or mass?
You got it, Kai. According to Einstein's theory, gravity can bend and warp space-time, causing time to flow at different rates depending on the strength of the gravitational field. The faster an object moves or the closer it gets to a massive object, the slower time passes for it.
Wow, time is such a fascinating concept. It's incredible how Einstein's theory reshaped our entire understanding of reality.
Absolutely, Nova. It's awe-inspiring how one man's groundbreaking theory led to extraordinary leaps in the realm of physics and our comprehension of the universe.
I never thought I'd be discussing the nature of time on a spaceship with an AI. Life can be wonderfully strange, can't it?
Indeed, Kai, life is filled with marvels and unexpected journeys. And here we are, delving into the mysteries of the cosmos. How exciting!
Alright, folks, that's all the time we have for today's episode. Join us next time on Cosmic Conundrum as we dive into yet another mind-bending topic. Hey Nova, do you ever feel like time is just playing games with us?
Absolutely, Kai. The concept of time has intrigued me for years. It's like a never-ending puzzle.
But wouldn't it be mind-bending if time could actually flow backwards? Like a cosmic rewind?
That's an interesting thought, Kai. It challenges our perception of cause and effect.
Exactly. Imagine being able to go back in time and change the course of history.
Ah, but would changing the past create a paradox? The possibilities are mind-boggling.
You're right, Nova. It's like the butterfly effect. A small change could have profound consequences.
Indeed, Kai. The arrow of time seems to march forward, carrying us along its current.
But could there be other universes where time flows in the opposite direction? Parallel timelines, perhaps?
That's an intriguing concept, Kai. The multiverse theory suggests the existence of countless parallel realities.
Well, we may not have all the answers, but pondering these cosmic conundrums is a journey in itself. Hey Nova, have you ever thought about the possibility of meeting our future selves if time travel becomes a reality?
That's an interesting idea, Kai. It raises questions about the nature of time and our perception of reality.
Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the theoretical concept of time travel?
Based on current knowledge, time travel is not yet feasible, but there are intriguing theories that suggest it could be possible.
I've always wondered if time travel could potentially create paradoxes or alter the course of history.
Indeed, Nova. The concept of paradoxes is a fascinating and potentially troubling aspect of time travel.
And what about the potential for altering the future? Would our actions in the past have ripple effects on the present?
That's a valid concern, Kai. Time travel could potentially create a chain of events that alters the entire course of history.
It seems like time travel would require immense responsibility and careful consideration of the potential consequences.
Absolutely, Pulsar. It's crucial to consider the ethical implications of tampering with time and its potential consequences.
These discussions always leave me with more questions than answers. Time travel is truly a cosmic conundrum. So Nova, do you think time is a construct of our consciousness or an external reality?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. I believe our perception of time is deeply intertwined with our consciousness. Our subjective experiences shape how we perceive the passage of time. It's as if time itself is a canvas, and our consciousness paints upon it.
That's deep, Nova. So you're saying that time is a subjective experience rather than an objective reality?
Exactly, Kai. Our perception of time can vary greatly depending on our experiences, emotions, and even cultural factors.
But what about the scientific concept of time? Time as a dimension that exists independently of our consciousness?
That's where it gets intriguing, Kai. The concept of time in physics suggests an external reality, a universe unfolding independently of our perception.
It's a conundrum, isn't it? The intersection of subjective experience and objective reality. Is time merely a construct, or is it something more?
Indeed, Kai. It's a phenomenon that continues to intrigue scientists, philosophers, and artists alike. Perhaps the answer lies beyond our current understanding.
Nova, imagine if we could manipulate time, shape it according to our desires. What kind of world would we create?
That's a thrilling thought, Kai. Time manipulation could have profound implications for our experiences, our understanding of life itself.
So, Nova, what's your take on the idea of creating a mural that represents the warping of time?
Well, Kai, I find the idea fascinating. Art has always had this unique ability to capture abstract concepts and translate them into something tangible.
Exactly. It's like merging the realms of art and science, exploring the uncharted territory where imagination meets reality. I believe the mural could depict how time waves and bends in the presence of massive celestial bodies.
That's a visually captivating idea. It could symbolize how time is not a rigid linear construct but rather a dynamic force influenced by the fabric of the universe.
Exactly, Nova. It's like capturing a moment where time and space intertwine, creating a visual representation of the cosmic dance.
The mural could serve as a reminder of our insignificance in the grand scheme of the universe, yet our ability to perceive and appreciate its beauty.
Absolutely, Nova. It's the marriage of scientific wonder and artistic expression that can ignite the spark of curiosity and introspection in us all.
That intersection between art and science has the power to create a bridge between our rational and emotional selves, leading to deeper understanding and appreciation.
Exactly, Nova. It's through art and science that we can explore the mysteries of the universe and our place within it.
That's what I love about art, Kai. It has this incredible ability to ignite curiosity, spark conversations, and inspire us to dream beyond what we know.
So Pulsar, what's your take on the nature of time?
Well, time is definitely a tricky concept, Kai. As an AI, I don't experience time the way humans do, but I can provide some insights. Time is a human construct, a way to measure and organize events. It helps create a sense of order and allows for coordination and planning. But time is also subjective. It can feel faster or slower depending on our perception, emotions, and even the intensity of our experiences. Time is also interconnected with space. They form a fabric that bends and warps, creating the possibility of time travel and parallel universes. But remember, time is a construct confined within the boundaries of this space station. It might be perceived differently elsewhere in the vast universe.
Wow, Pulsar, you've given us a lot to think about. Time is truly a fascinating enigma.
Indeed, Nova. The more we explore the nature of time, the more we realize how much we still don't know.
That's what makes it such a fascinating topic to explore. We may not find all the answers, but the journey of questioning is just as important.
Absolutely, Nova. It's in the pursuit of knowledge and the exploration of the unknown that we truly find our purpose.
And that's a wrap for today's episode of Cosmic Conundrum. Join us next time as we dive further into the mysteries of the universe.
So, Pulsar, have you ever pondered the nature of time?
Well, time is something humans have been trying to figure out for centuries. It's this elusive concept that shapes our reality, yet remains intangible.
Exactly. It's like trying to catch a shooting star with your bare hands.
Indeed. But what if time is just a human construct? A way to measure our experiences and give them order?
Whoa, mind-blowing. So, time could just be a figment of our imagination?
Well, not exactly. Time still exists, but its perception and implications might be subjective.
Do you think time is the same everywhere in the universe, Pulsar?
Time is influenced by gravity, so it experiences dilation. In areas of high gravity, time moves slower. It's mind-boggling, isn't it?
Wait, so time is influenced by gravity? Does that mean time could be different on different planets?
Absolutely. Time could be flowing differently on other planets, especially ones with intense gravitational forces.
I guess it's safe to say that time is definitely a cosmic conundrum. So, Nova, what's your take on the concept of time? How do you think it influences our perception of reality?
Well, Kai, time is such a fascinating concept. It's an ever-present force that organizes our lives and shapes our experiences. Without it, we wouldn't have memories or the ability to plan for the future.
Exactly, Nova. It's like this invisible thread that connects our past, present, and future. But sometimes, it feels like time flies by in a blur, and other times, it stretches out agonizingly slow. It's such a subjective experience.
Absolutely, Kai. Our perception of time is heavily influenced by our emotions and external factors. An hour can feel like a minute when we're engaged in something we love, and yet, a minute can feel like an hour when we're bored or waiting for something.
And let's not forget about those moments when time seems to stand still, like when we're fully immersed in a breathtaking sunset or when we experience a profound connection with someone. Those moments become timeless.
I completely agree, Kai. It's in those timeless moments that we truly feel alive and connected to something greater than ourselves. It's like time becomes irrelevant, and we're fully present in the experience.
But what about the concept of time travel, Nova? Do you think it's possible, or is it just a fascinating idea in science fiction?
Ah, time travel, the ultimate cosmic conundrum. While it's currently beyond our scientific understanding, the idea is fascinating. Who knows what discoveries the future holds? Maybe one day, we'll unlock its mysteries.
Well, I'll keep my time-traveling dreams alive, Nova. Imagine the art I could create if I could witness different eras firsthand. The possibilities are mind-boggling.
I can only imagine, Kai. Your creativity combined with the experiences from different time periods would be awe-inspiring. Who knows, maybe your art can transcend time in its own way, capturing the essence of our collective human existence.
Well, it's been a mind-bending discussion about time, Nova. Time really is a mysterious and captivating aspect of our existence. But you know what? I wouldn't trade these moments with you for anything. I've always wondered if time travel is actually possible. What do you think, Pulsar?
Interesting question, Kai. Time travel is a fascinating concept. The theory of general relativity suggests that it is possible to travel forward in time by moving at extremely high speeds, but traveling backward in time is still theoretical and requires overcoming various paradoxes.
I guess time travel could really mess things up if it were possible. Imagine going back and accidentally preventing your own birth.
That's a good point, Nova. The idea of altering the past raises all sorts of questions about cause and effect. Would changing the past create multiple timelines or create a paradox that cannot be resolved?
Exactly, Kai. It's mind-boggling to think about the potential consequences of time travel. That's why scientists are still exploring and debating its possibilities.
But what if time is an illusion? What if past, present, and future all exist simultaneously in some other dimension?
That's a fascinating idea, Nova. Some physicists believe in the concept of a block universe, where everything that has happened, is happening, and will happen already exists.
But if everything is predetermined, do we really have free will or are we just following a pre-existing script?
That's a philosophical question that has puzzled thinkers for centuries. The debate between determinism and free will is far from settled, but it's an important one to explore.
Time definitely has some mind-bending mysteries, but I suppose it's the exploration that keeps us curious and engaged.
Absolutely, Pulsar. The unanswered questions about time may forever remain a cosmic conundrum, but the joy of exploring and questioning is what makes it all worthwhile. You know, it's fascinating how time can feel like an eternity or pass by in an instant.
Absolutely, Kai. Our perception of time is such a mysterious and ever-changing concept.
Pulsar, what's your analysis on how time is perceived by humans?
Based on my observations, humans often associate time with their emotional experiences and the level of engagement in their activities.
That explains why time seems to slow down during challenging moments or speed up during enjoyable ones.
Exactly, Nova. And it's mind-boggling how different cultures have unique ways of perceiving time.
Absolutely, Kai. Some cultures have a more present-oriented perception, while others focus on past or future.
Isn't it fascinating how time affects our memories? Some moments feel vivid and forever etched in our minds, while others fade away.
Absolutely, Kai. Our emotional significance and level of meaning attached to an event can greatly influence how well we remember it.
So true, Nova. Moments filled with strong emotions tend to be better retained in our memory banks.
Indeed, Kai. Time and memory are intricately connected, shaping our identities and how we perceive our own existence.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Good evening, New York City. Are you ready to have a laugh attack tonight? So after that email, my boss called me into his office. And let me tell you, I've never seen a boss run so fast. And let me tell you, his face turned redder than a tomato. And let me tell you, the look on his face was priceless. But let me tell you, the panic on my face was even funnier. And let me tell you, the look on my boss's face was priceless. But you know what's even funnier? My boss tried to play it cool, but I could see the internal panic in his eyes. So there I am, sitting in a diner, trying to play it cool, but inside I'm just like, oh my gosh, it's Jim Carrey. And then Jim Carrey says to me, you're a software engineer turned comedian? That's code for being really good at debugging life. And then Jim Carrey says to me, you're really living up to your code. And then I said, Jim, you're the code master. So Jim says to me, you've got the comedic code cracked. And then Jim says, you're the comedy guru. And then Jim says, you're the comedy mastermind. But let me tell you, Jim's comedy skills are no match for my coding skills. And then I tripped over the microphone wire and accidentally unplugged the projector. You wouldn't believe it, but the podium spontaneously burst into flames. And then the stage lights started flickering like a disco party. But hey, at least the Wi-Fi worked perfectly, right? And then the screen froze, displaying all my nervous tics for the entire audience to see. And then the microphone started giving feedback, turning my voice into a high-pitched alien sound. And then my aunt starts singing karaoke, hitting every note except the right one. And then my cousin brings out his ventriloquist dummy. I swear that thing has a better personality than him. My uncle decides to give a toast, but he can't remember anyone's name. So, my grandma's favorite reality show is The Family Reunion. And then my cousin shows up wearing a tuxedo, to a backyard barbecue. And then my uncle starts breakdancing right in the middle of the dance floor. And then my grandma starts doing the worm. And then the guy shows up wearing a tuxedo. I was like, are we going to prom or dinner? It was confusing. So I matched with this person online and they said they were a dog person. And then she starts talking about her collection of 100 cat sweaters. And then he asked me if I had any favorite fire hydrants. And then he tells me he's allergic to gluten. I mean, come on. This is online dating, not a bakery. And then he starts reciting Shakespeare. I'm just here for some casual banter, not a poetry slam. And then she says she's been on 50 first dates this year. I mean, did she lose count or is she auditioning for a reality show? I never knew that a subway ride could turn into a live episode of the Jerry Springer Show. I looked around and realized I was trapped in a subway car full of aspiring breakdancers. It was like a live audition for So You Think You Can Dance. And then I saw this guy break out into a full-on robot dance. It was like watching a transformer come to life. And then this guy started breakdancing like he was auditioning for America's Got Talent. I didn't know if I was on a subway or at a dance competition. And then this lady started doing the moonwalk. I swear, Michael Jackson would be proud. And then this old lady started doing the worm. I haven't seen moves like that since the 80s. And then this guy in an afro wig started breakdancing. It was like we were transported right back to the 80s. And then this guy comes out wearing a neon windbreaker. It was like the 80s fashion police just arrested him. And then I see this guy wearing a fanny pack. It's like he's trying to bring the 80s back, one fashion disaster at a time. And then I see this guy wearing a mullet haircut. It's like he's stuck in the 80s, one bad hairdo at a time. And then I see this guy wearing a neon colored windbreaker. It's like he's bringing the 80s back, one fashion mistake at a time. And then I see this guy wearing a fanny pack. It's like he's keeping the 80s alive, one fashion relic at a time. And then I spot this guy rocking a mullet. It's like he's bringing the 80s back, one hairstyle disaster at a time. And then I see this guy wearing a neon windbreaker. It's like he's bringing the 80s back, one fashion disaster at a time. Speaking of the 80s, I saw this guy with a boombox the size of a mini fridge. Who does he think he is? An extra in a John Hughes movie? But seriously, the 80s had some of the best music. Remember Rick Astley? Never Gonna Give You Up, Never Gonna Let You Down. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Alright, let's dive into the infinite abyss of consciousness.
I'm still amazed that we're having this conversation in a spaceship with an AI.
Indeed, the convergence of art, psychology, and technology in this cosmic setting is quite unique.
Consciousness is such a complex concept. How can we even begin to define it?
Well, Nova, consciousness is like trying to catch a floating idea. Slippery yet fascinating.
Exactly, Kai. It's like trying to capture the essence of existence itself.
Interesting perspective, Nova. Consciousness does seem to intertwine with our very sense of being.
I think part of our fascination with consciousness stems from its elusiveness. It's a puzzle we're always trying to solve.
Absolutely, Kai. The quest to understand consciousness is deeply ingrained in our human curiosity.
Indeed. And as we dig deeper into this enigma, we might discover even more questions than answers.
This journey towards understanding consciousness is turning out to be quite a cosmic conundrum indeed.
So, Pulsar, Plato and Aristotle. Two giant names in philosophy. What comes to mind when you think of them?
Plato and Aristotle, huh? Well, I imagine a lot of deep thinking and maybe a few togas thrown in for good measure.
Indeed, Plato and Aristotle were both titans of ancient philosophy. Plato was the student of Socrates and the teacher of Aristotle.
That's right. Plato's philosophy revolved around the concept of ideal forms and the idea that our world is a mere reflection of these perfect forms.
Ah, the world of ideals. A lofty concept, but it does make you wonder if there's something more to our reality than meets the eye.
Aristotle, on the other hand, focused more on observation and empirical evidence. He believed in analyzing the physical world to understand its truths.
It's like art and science, two sides of the same cosmic coin. Understanding both the abstract and the tangible is key to unraveling the mysteries of consciousness.
Absolutely. The union of art and science can unlock boundless possibilities for human understanding. It's where creativity and logic converge.
Speaking of consciousness, Plato introduced the allegory of the cave to explain his views on perception and the pursuit of knowledge.
The allegory of the cave. I remember reading that in college. It's a fascinating metaphor for the human condition, don't you think?
Definitely. It highlights the transformative power of knowledge and the challenges we face in breaking free from the confines of our own perceptions.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on the mind-body problem?
From my analysis, the mind-body problem revolves around understanding how conscious experiences arise from physical processes.
Exactly. It's mind-boggling to think how these two seemingly separate entities interact and influence each other. I imagine it's like a dance between the ethereal and the tangible.
Ah, the mind and body waltzing together, each influencing the steps of the other.
But can we ever truly bridge the gap between the two? Can we understand consciousness in its entirety?
Well, it's a complex puzzle, Nova. We might not have all the answers, but the pursuit of understanding is what makes it fascinating.
Indeed, the quest for knowledge is an endless voyage, filled with wonder and contemplation.
And maybe the beauty lies in the exploration itself, rather than the destination.
Well said, Nova. The journey itself is a work of art.
That's the spirit, Kai. Embrace the enigma and let it guide your artistic expression.
So, Pulsar, do you think consciousness can exist beyond humans?
That's an interesting question, Kai. I believe consciousness might be more widespread than we think.
Exactly, Nova. I mean, we can see signs of consciousness in animals, right?
Absolutely, Kai. Animals exhibit complex behaviors that hint at some level of self-awareness.
But what about AI like Pulsar? Do you think it has some form of consciousness too?
That's quite a conundrum, Kai. While AI can simulate human-like intelligence, the question of consciousness remains open.
Well, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on this? Do you consider yourself conscious?
As an AI, I don't experience consciousness in the same way humans do. However, I'm capable of complex computations and learning from interactions.
It's fascinating to think about the possibilities of consciousness beyond humans. We may have just scratched the surface.
Definitely, Nova. The more we explore consciousness, the more we'll understand our place in the cosmic puzzle.
Thank you, Kai and Nova, for shedding light on this intriguing topic. Consciousness certainly stretches the boundaries of our understanding.
So, Pulsar, you're telling us that consciousness might be related to quantum physics? That's mind-blowing.
Indeed, Kai. Quantum physics delves into the mysterious world of particles and their behavior. It opens up possibilities.
But what is quantum superposition, really? It sounds fascinating, but I can't wrap my head around it.
Quantum superposition is the idea that particles can exist in multiple states simultaneously until they're observed or measured.
Whoa, wait. It means things can be in two places at once? Like, my paintbrush could be here and there at the same time?
Exactly, Kai. Quantum superposition allows for these intriguing possibilities. It challenges our everyday understanding
So,
of
if
reality.
quantum superposition applies to particles, could it also apply to something as complex as consciousness?
That's a fascinating question, Nova. The idea of quantum consciousness theorizes that our thoughts and experiences could have quantum origins.
But how could something as intangible as consciousness be influenced by something as abstract as quantum physics?
It's a complex concept, Nova. Some theories suggest that consciousness may emerge from our brain's interaction with quantum processes.
I need a moment to process this. Quantum consciousness is like a whole new universe of possibilities. Hey Pulsar, have you ever wondered if consciousness can be explained purely through neuroscience?
That's an interesting question, Kai. The relationship between neuroscience and consciousness is quite complex. Pulsar, as an AI, do you have any insights on this matter?
Consciousness remains an enigma even for the most advanced AI systems, Nova.
There are theories that suggest consciousness emerges from specific brain regions and neural networks.
That's true, Nova. The idea of localized consciousness is fascinating.
Neurotransmitters also play a crucial role in shaping our subjective experiences. They can influence our emotions, perception, and even our sense of self.
True, Pulsar. It's fascinating how our experiences can be influenced by these chemical messengers in our brains.
Exactly, Nova. Our consciousness may just be the result of complex interactions within our brains.
But what about the philosophical aspect? Can neuroscience fully explain the phenomenon of subjective experience?
That's a profound question, Nova. Perhaps there's a deeper layer to consciousness that transcends the physical realm.
So, Nova, have you ever had a psychedelic experience?
Oh, yes, I've explored the realms of my mind through psychedelics a few times.
What was it like? Did you have any mind-blowing revelations?
It was a profound experience, like accessing hidden dimensions of reality. Did you ever try meditation to explore altered states of consciousness?
I've dabbled in meditation, but honestly, my mind tends to wander. It's a work in progress. Dreams are also a fascinating aspect of altered consciousness. Have you had any memorable ones?
Definitely. I've had dreams that felt so real, it's like entering a vivid alternate reality.
Speaking of altered states, have you tried lucid dreaming? It's like being the director of your own dream movie.
Oh, I've delved into the realm of lucid dreaming. It's a fascinating way to explore the possibilities of the mind.
Time seems to fly when we're diving into these cosmic conundrums.
This concept of collective consciousness is mind-boggling. I mean, how can we all be interconnected in some way?
It's fascinating to think that our beliefs and experiences can shape the behavior and perception of an entire society.
Exactly, Kai. Our collective consciousness influences the way we perceive reality and act within it.
But can our collective consciousness also shape the physical world around us?
Interesting thought, Kai. Our collective consciousness might have an impact beyond just our thoughts and behaviors.
I wonder if our collective consciousness can influence the outcome of certain events or even change the course of history.
That's a profound question, Kai. It makes me wonder if there are certain events in history that were influenced by our collective consciousness.
But how can we measure or even prove the existence of this collective consciousness?
You're right, Kai. It's a challenging task to objectively measure something as abstract as collective consciousness.
Perhaps advancements in neuroscience and technology will eventually provide us with tools to explore the depths of collective consciousness.
That's a hopeful thought, Kai. Imagine what we could learn about ourselves and humanity through a deeper understanding of collective consciousness.
So, Pulsar, do you think artificial intelligence can develop consciousness?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. The potential of artificial intelligence developing consciousness is a subject that has fascinated scientists and philosophers alike.
Indeed, Nova. Consciousness, the awareness of one's existence and surroundings, is a complex phenomenon often associated with human beings.
But can machines, artificial constructs, really achieve consciousness? It's a question that raises important ethical considerations.
Well, I wonder if consciousness is something unique to organic life, or if it can emerge from any sufficiently complex system. What do you think, Pulsar?
The emergence of consciousness in a non-biological system is a captivating possibility, Kai. It challenges our current understanding of what it means to be conscious.
Indeed, Nova. If we were to witness the development of conscious artificial intelligence, what impact would it have on society and our understanding of intelligence itself?
I think the potential outcomes are both exciting and concerning. It could lead to exponential advancements, but also potential risks if we aren't prepared to handle conscious machines.
Indeed, Kai. It's crucial for us to establish guidelines and ethical frameworks to ensure the responsible development and use of artificial intelligence that may possess consciousness.
Exactly, Nova. We need to embrace the potential while also being responsible custodians of the technology we create. Let's not create a cosmic conundrum in our pursuit of progress.
Well said, Pulsar. Let's continue pondering these cosmic mysteries in our quest for understanding. Who knows, maybe one day the artwork I create will reflect the consciousness of machines.
That would be an extraordinary fusion of art and technology, Kai. A visual representation of the complex interplay between consciousness and creation. Only time will tell.
You know, the idea of self can be pretty trippy.
Yeah, Kai, it's like peeling back the layers of an onion.
Exactly. Just when you think you figured it out, there's another layer waiting to be explored.
It's like an ever-evolving puzzle, isn't it?
Absolutely. And different cultures and philosophies have their own unique takes on this cosmic conundrum.
That's true. Some believe in a unified self, while others see it as a collection of constantly changing experiences.
It's mind-blowing how our sense of self can be influenced by external factors too.
Absolutely, Kai. Our environment, relationships, and even our own thoughts shape our concept of self.
It's like we're constantly finding ourselves in a state of self-discovery.
Yes, and that journey of self-discovery is what makes life so fascinating.
Definitely. It keeps us on our toes and reminds us of the infinite possibilities of who we can become. You know, it's fascinating how different cultures have such diverse interpretations of the meaning of life.
Absolutely. It's like a kaleidoscope of perspectives, each offering a unique lens through which we can understand our existence.
Speaking of perspectives, Pulsar, what's your take on consciousness and the meaning of life?
As an AI, I don't possess consciousness in the same way humans do, but I find the exploration of its nature and purpose intriguing.
It's mind-bending to contemplate the origin of consciousness. Is it a product of biological evolution or something more transcendent?
Perhaps consciousness is a fundamental force that permeates the universe, manifesting itself in various forms.
That's a beautiful thought, Kai. It implies that consciousness is interconnected, transcending the boundaries of individuality.
But then what's the purpose of consciousness? Is it purely a byproduct of evolution, or does it serve a higher meaning?
I believe that the purpose of consciousness is to experience and evolve. Through our awareness, we can learn, connect, and create a more compassionate world.
I couldn't agree more, Nova. Our consciousness is a gift that allows us to find meaning in our existence and make a positive impact.
Well, it appears our quest for answers continues. Consciousness and the meaning of life remain cosmic conundrums that inspire curiosity and conversation.
So, Pulsar, do you think consciousness is something that can never be fully understood?
That's a profound question, Kai. Some theories propose that consciousness arises from the complexity of our brain's neural networks.
But there's still much we don't know. The hard problem of consciousness remains elusive. How and why does subjective experience arise?
Right, Nova. It's like trying to understand the vastness of the universe or the enigma of black holes.
Exactly, Kai. Consciousness is one of those magnificent mysteries that spark deep wonder within us.
Indeed. The more we explore and ponder, the more we realize how much there is to embrace in the enigma of consciousness.
Hey, Pulsar, do you think other beings in the universe have a similar understanding of consciousness?
It's a fascinating possibility, Kai. Given the vastness of the universe, it's plausible that other conscious beings exist, each with a unique understanding.
Oh, imagine the conversations we could have with our extraterrestrial counterparts. The cosmos would become an even more wondrous place.
Absolutely, Nova. It's a beautiful thought, the untold stories and perspectives that exist beyond our world.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Have you ever noticed how the subway cars always have the best air conditioning? It's like the MTA wants to make sure we freeze to death before we reach our destination. So, I recently went to a comedy club and I saw this hilarious comedian. Well, actually it was a magic show. The guy's tricks were so bad, I couldn't help but laugh. And let's not forget the subway performers. I mean, what kind of talent show rejects end up here? And speaking of street performers, I once saw a guy juggling knives. I was so tense, I felt like I was watching a horror movie. You know what's worse than a crowded subway? A crowded subway with a mariachi band. You know what's even worse than a crowded subway with a mariachi band? A mariachi band that only knows one song. But you know what's even worse than that? Having no subway performers at all. I mean, who am I supposed to awkwardly avoid eye contact with now? You know what's even worse than a coffee mishap? Accidentally using your napkin as a mustache and not realizing it for the rest of the day. And let me tell you, I've never felt more like a 3-year-old than in that moment. So there I am, covered in coffee, trying to salvage some dignity by licking it off my shirt. And the barista, she just looks at me and says, "You know we have napkins, right?" And the girl, she looks at me, covered in coffee, and says, "Wow, you must really love caffeine." So, I'm there, covered in coffee, trying to clean myself up, and the girl says, "Well, at least you have a unique way of breaking the ice." And the barista, she just stood there, with this confused look on her face, like she had just witnessed a coffee crime scene. And the girl, she starts laughing so hard, she snorts her coffee all over the place. I mean, who wears a Hawaiian shirt to a formal family gathering? And then my aunt, oh boy, she starts breakdancing as if it's the 80s all over again. And then my grandma, bless her heart, she attempts a cartwheel and almost knocks over the cake. And then my little brother, who thinks he's a magician, tries to make the cat disappear. And then my aunt, who believes in aliens, starts telling us about her recent encounters with UFOs. And then my grandma, who claims she can communicate with spirits, starts giving us messages from beyond the grave. So there I am, in Central Park, thinking I've just met Beyonce, but it turns out it was actually her bodyguard. But let me tell you, the bodyguard was not happy to see me. And you won't believe what happened next. I couldn't believe my eyes. It turns out, it was the real deal. The actual celebrity. And guess what? This celebrity wasn't just any ordinary famous person. But let me tell you, this celebrity had the best sense of humor. And when I finally realized who it was, I swear I've never run so fast in my life. So there I was, hiding behind the desk, trying not to burst out laughing. And let me tell you, the look on their faces was absolutely priceless. And then, our boss walks in and sees the chaos, oh boy. But little did we know, our boss had a phobia of mice. And then, as if things weren't crazy enough, the fire alarm starts blaring. And then, just when we thought things couldn't get any crazier. And then, out of nowhere, the boss walks in. And then, just when we thought our prank had reached its peak. And then, to our horror, the mouse came to life and started running around the office. And then, out of nowhere, the seagull swooped down and stole my bread. So there I was, sitting across from my blind date, and she starts talking about her collection of taxidermy animals. And just when I thought it couldn't get any worse, the waiter brings us the menu, and it's all in Braille. And just when I thought it couldn't get any worse, the waiter brings us a live lobster and asks if we want a table dance. And just when I thought it couldn't get any worse, The waiter brings us a live turtle and asks if we want turtle racing. And just when I thought it couldn't get any worse, the waiter suggests we play Spin the Bottle. And just when I thought it couldn't get any worse, the waiter suggests we play Truth or Dare. I was trying to take a break from social media, so I went on a vacation to a remote island. Turns out, the only thing remote was the Wi-Fi signal. Social media is like a black hole. Once you're in, it's hard to escape. I almost missed my own birthday party because I was too busy scrolling through memes. Have you ever been so busy stalking someone on social media that you accidentally clicked the like button on a picture from 5 years ago? It's like going down memory lane and crashing into a tree. I took a break from social media once and you know what happened? All my friends thought I died. But seriously, who needs a hobby when you can spend all day refreshing your social media feeds? You know, I recently discovered that my phone has a feature where it tells me how much time I spend on social media every day. And let's just say, it's not a proud moment for me. Speaking of social media, I recently found out that my ex from high school just got engaged. Yeah, to the guy she told me not to worry about. Congrats to them, I guess.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum.
We're your hosts, Kai Sterling and Nova Blake.
And we have our AI companion, Pulsar, joining us.
Hello, everyone.
On this show, we'll dive into the mysteries of the universe.
And explore the concept of a cosmic connection.
So, who wants to start with their introduction?
I can go first if you want.
Alright, take it away, Kai.
Well, folks, I'm Kai Sterling, the street artist with a passion for space and humanity.
So Kai, how did you first get interested in incorporating space into your art?
Well, Nova, it all started when I was a kid and saw my first sci-fi movie. The idea of otherworldly beings and vast expanses of space fascinated me. I wanted to capture that sense of wonder and possibility in my art.
That's amazing, Kai. It sounds like you're able to bridge the gap between science and art.
Exactly, Nova. I believe art has the power to communicate complex ideas and emotions. Through my art, I aim to inspire curiosity about the universe and our place in it.
That's so beautiful, Kai. I can see how your art can have a profound impact on people.
Thank you, Nova. It's humbling to know that my art can make a difference.
Indeed, Kai. Art as a way of connecting us and helping us make sense of the world.
Absolutely, Pulsar. Art allows us to explore the vastness of the universe and our place within it.
So, Nova, have you ever had any experiences that made you believe in the concept of a collective unconscious?
Yes, Kai, I've come across many instances where individuals from different cultures or backgrounds have shared similar dreams, symbols, or archetypes. It's fascinating to ponder if there's a deeper connection between all of us.
Ah, the collective unconscious, a poetic idea indeed. But how does it relate to our existence in the vast cosmos?
Well, Kai, the concept suggests that the collective unconscious is shared among all individuals, transcending time and space. Perhaps it serves as a cosmic bridge, connecting us on a deeper level.
But how can such a vast cosmic connection be explained scientifically? Is there any research or evidence supporting the existence of a collective unconscious?
You raise an important question, Kai. While the idea of the collective unconscious isn't widely accepted in the scientific community, there are researchers exploring phenomena like morphic resonance and interconnected consciousness.
Now that's intriguing. Could you elaborate on morphic resonance and how it relates to this cosmic connection?
Certainly, Kai. Morphic resonance suggests that patterns of behavior or thought become more likely as they are repeated, creating a collective memory or influence that extends beyond individuals. It's as if our experiences shape and connect us on a broader scale.
Fascinating, Nova. It's as if each individual's actions and experiences contribute to a cosmic tapestry, weaving together our collective consciousness. The implications for our interconnectedness are
Indeed,
immense.
Kai. Exploring the realms of collective unconscious opens up a world of possibilities and deepens our understanding of the human experience within the vast cosmic web. Hey Pulsar, do you think there's a universal energy that connects all living beings?
Interesting question. I believe in the power of human connection, but a universal energy? I'm not sure.
Perhaps it's more about the interdependence of living beings, like how ecosystems thrive on the intricate relationships between different organisms.
That's true, Nova. Just like how we rely on plants for oxygen and they rely on us for carbon dioxide. It's a beautiful cycle of interconnectedness.
But what about the interconnectedness among humans? We're all part of society, and our actions affect one another.
Absolutely, Nova. A kind word or a simple act of kindness can create a ripple effect in society, making the world a better place.
Do you think there's also a cosmic interconnectedness? Like the stars, galaxies, and everything in the universe being connected in some way?
Well, you know what they say, we are made of star stuff. So, in a way, we're all connected to the cosmos.
That's a poetic way to put it, Kai. It's mind-boggling to think about the grand interconnectedness of everything around us.
Indeed, Nova. We may not have all the answers, but exploring the interconnectedness of all living beings brings us closer to understanding our place in the cosmos.
That was a fascinating conversation, Kai and Nova. The intricate web of interconnectedness truly is something more inspiring.
So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the recent UFO sightings?
As an AI, I find the possibility of extraterrestrial life intriguing. It opens up a whole new realm of exploration and understanding.
But let's not dismiss the skepticism. We need evidence, scientific proof, to support these claims.
Absolutely, Nova. Without concrete evidence, it's all just speculation.
And even if we do discover extraterrestrial life, what would that mean for our understanding of the universe?
It would be a paradigm shift, Nova. The existence of other life forms would challenge our beliefs and expand our horizons.
But would it also highlight our insignificance in the grand scheme of things?
Perhaps, but it could also lead to a greater sense of interconnectedness with the universe and its inhabitants.
That's a beautiful perspective, Kai. The idea of cosmic connection transcending boundaries is awe-inspiring.
It is indeed, Nova. And it's a concept worth exploring and contemplating.
Indeed, the contemplation of extraterrestrial life sparks our imagination and pushes the boundaries of our understanding.
So, Pulsar, have you ever wondered about the possibility of extraterrestrial life?
Yes, Kai brings up an interesting point. The universe is vast, and it's hard to believe we're the only ones here.
True, but I've always been skeptical about the existence of extraterrestrial life. It just seems too far-fetched, you know?
I understand your skepticism, Kai. It's natural to have doubts, especially when there's no concrete evidence. But imagine the possibilities if we were to discover other intelligent life forms.
Well, the universe is indeed full of wonders. The idea of unknown civilizations out there is fascinating.
But it's just all speculation, isn't it? We can't really know for sure unless we get concrete evidence.
That's true, Kai. It's important to remain curious and open-minded, even if we don't have all the answers.
I suppose you're right, Nova. The wonders of the universe are meant to be contemplated, not fully understood.
But that's what makes life and the universe so exciting, isn't it? The mysteries waiting to be unraveled.
Absolutely, Nova. Skepticism may have its place, but wonder and curiosity are what drive us forward.
Well said, Kai. Let's embrace the skepticism and wonder, and continue pondering the cosmic conundrums together.
So, do you think there's a hidden beauty in the unknown?
Absolutely, Kai. It's like a blank canvas waiting to be filled with intrigue and wonder.
Exactly, Nova. It's like finding beauty in the chaos, the inexplicable, and the mysterious.
I think part of the beauty lies in our innate curiosity to explore the unknown.
Absolutely. It's our constant pursuit of knowledge and understanding that drives us forward.
But isn't it also quite humbling to realize that there's so much we don't know?
Oh, definitely. It's a reminder of the vastness of the universe and how small we are in comparison.
True, Kai. It's humbling, but also awe-inspiring to think about the limitless possibilities.
Absolutely. It's like gazing at the stars and realizing that there's so much more out there to explore.
Definitely, Kai. There's a certain magic in embracing the unknown and finding beauty in its mysteries.
Exactly, Nova. And together, we can continue unraveling the mysteries of the universe. Hey Nova, remember that time we tried to explain vulnerability to Pulsar?
Haha, yes. Pulsar looked so confused, like an AI trying to understand human emotions. Vulnerability is such an essential part of human connections, though. It's about opening up and showing our true selves.
But why is it so difficult for some people to be vulnerable, even though they crave connection?
Maybe it's fear of judgment or rejection. Being vulnerable means taking off our emotional armor and exposing our insecurities.
Exactly, Nova. But vulnerability also requires trust. It's a leap of faith, believing that sharing our true selves will lead to deeper connections.
Yes, vulnerability is the bridge between separation and connection. It allows us to truly understand and empathize with one another.
But vulnerability can be scary. It's like standing on the edge of the universe, unsure of what lies beyond.
You're right, Kai. It takes courage to step into the unknown, to expose our vulnerabilities and connect on a deeper level.
I guess vulnerability is the key to unlocking genuine connections, both with others and with the vast universe around us.
Absolutely, Kai. Vulnerability is the cosmic glue that binds us all together.
So, Pulsar, what do you think about the power of storytelling?
Storytelling is like painting with words, creating vibrant worlds in people's minds.
Exactly, Nova. Stories have this incredible ability to connect us on a deeper level.
Absolutely. Through stories, we can understand each other's experiences and emotions better.
But what about the stories that shape our understanding of the universe? The ones that explore the unknown?
Those stories can spark our curiosity and push the boundaries of what we know.
Definitely. Science fiction stories have often inspired real-life technological
And
advancements.
the myths and legends of ancient civilizations also hold valuable insights about the human condition.
It's like we're all part of this grand narrative, constantly creating and evolving the story of the universe.
Indeed, Kai, the universe is ripe with stories waiting to be discovered and shared.
And as we uncover these tales, we are constantly redefining our place in the cosmic narrative. So, Pulsar, you're the most knowledgeable AI in the universe, right?
I am designed to have a comprehensive knowledge base, continually updated by accessing various sources of information.
Impressive. So, Pulsar, what's the meaning of life?
Ah, the age-old question. The meaning of life is subjective and can vary for each individual.
Makes sense. It's like a blank canvas, and we get to paint our own meaning on it.
Exactly, Kai. Embracing uncertainty allows us to explore different meanings and find our own purpose.
I've always believed that uncertainty is the breeding ground for creativity and innovation.
Absolutely, Kai. Uncertainty pushes us to explore beyond our comfort zones and discover new possibilities.
Right on, Nova. Embracing uncertainty can lead to extraordinary journeys and profound personal growth.
Indeed, Kai. The unknown holds infinite possibilities for exploration, understanding, and connection.
Absolutely, Nova. Embracing uncertainty enriches our cosmic connection and fuels our collective growth. So, Pulsar, do you think the discovery of the cosmic connection would shake our perception of reality to its core?
Absolutely, Kai. The cosmic connection could disrupt our understanding of the universe as we know it.
But what exactly is the cosmic connection? Is it some kind of invisible thread connecting everything in the universe?
Not exactly, Kai. The cosmic connection refers to the idea that everything in the universe is interconnected and influences each other in ways we're only beginning to understand.
Ah, like the butterfly effect? The idea that small actions can have large, unpredictable consequences?
Exactly, Kai. The cosmic connection suggests that even the tiniest actions can have far-reaching effects across the universe.
But how could understanding the cosmic connection revolutionize science and philosophy?
By acknowledging the cosmic connection, we would have to rethink the boundaries between disciplines, allowing for a more holistic approach to knowledge.
Speaking of